we've had our run-ins with Tom Chiusano over the time we've been here. Nothing major, but the issues of content, things like that. And he's always been there protecting the station.
Well, in the end, we know that he was keeping us safe.
Yeah.
We understand that. We're not dummies.
Well, we are, but...
Well, we used to be dummies. We're a little smarter now that we're a little older.
Very little.
But I don't know what the company's going to do. I have no idea. I just know that there's no boss walking around here for 11 days now.
Tom was such a gigantic part of this station for so many years. And then one day he just goes, I'm leaving. And then you never see him again.
Not only I'm leaving, there's going to be no fade out.
Right. There's
I'm
no
leaving.
Transition.
I have a planned vacation to Florida. I have to leave the office within an hour after 20 some odd years, and this is going to be my last time in the building. So why don't you guys go back to doing what you do? What?
Yeah.
What? And that was it.
Huh?
That was 11 days ago.
And now we sit.
We just sit here and hope for the best. Patrice is all confused. Patrice in for Jim Norton today. What's up, Patrice?
Good morning. Wow.
Oh, you didn't know?
Didn't even...
Our pal Tom's gone?
I heard it was was it that meeting? That was the big meeting I heard about,
Yeah, that was the big meeting that we were talking about.
Said goodbye, and he walked away.
Yeah, we were goofing on the air, that he was retiring and all that, thinking it can't possibly be true, and it was true. It turned out to be absolutely true.
And when people retire, they still are around until something later.
Until the big retirement party and stuff.
Something, yeah.
Yeah.
No transition or nothing.
No.
Nothing.
This is a setup.
I don't know what.
Nothing.
It's just a setup. They know that you're gonna fire yourselves very soon. Damn.
Just leave them alone for a while.
Yep.
They'll blow up.
Right.
Man.
They'll blow it.
Don't
believe me.
Do it to you, man.
Let them just self-destruct, and then we'll bring in a new guy.
Yeah.
Don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe.
Yeah.
Little banana in the tailpipe routine.
And then they could officially turn this station into a country station. Because I know that's what they got planned in the end. It's obvious to everybody.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Anyway, we have the State of the Union that happened last night with President Bush.
We did.
I tried. I really tried. I mean, it was on every radio station, on every TV station, so you got to take a peek. I had to give up within minutes. And then I was watching some dumb show about like the underground world of Manhattan on the History Channel. Or was it Discovery? Sometimes you don't know the difference between the two.
Was Hitler in it?
No.
Then it was Discovery. History Channel, no matter what they're talking about, Hitler has to work his way in there.
Yeah,
it's his job.
That's a great way to look at it. No matter what they're talking about, somehow they got to connect Hitler to it.
Stan had one of the best lines in the office about this stupid State of the Union address.
Yeah.
He goes, he just turns into like he was 10 years old again when that comes on. Just turns into a 10-year-old. You remember when you were that age and the State of the Union came on and you were completely disinterested?
Sure.
Didn't want any part of it, was upset that the regular shows weren't on. That's exactly how a lot of people felt, especially since this is his last State of the Union address. It's his lame duck State of the Union address, which means nothing gets done. He could babble up there all he wants, which is what he did. He's really not getting anything done. You could tell the completely divided Democrats and Republicans by who stood up when he said things.
Right.
I mean, at one point he was saying that the tax cuts that he made that expire in, I think, 2010 have to be permanent. He goes, and the way to help the economy is not to have the government reaching into people's pockets, but we must make these tax cuts permanent. And the entire Republican side stood up, harumph, 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 ladies and gentlemen. And the Democrats were all sitting there just kind of just looking around, arms folded, talking to each other. Yeah, what are you doing?
Yeah.
And you look at that and just go, this is completely
it's all
divided,
BS.
And they will never see eye to eye on things like this.
Bush might as well have said stuff like, and I want every American to have $1 million in their bank account.
And I will work until the end of my term
Right.
to get $1 million for every person in the United States.
I don't know.
It doesn't matter. Whatever he said was useless.
I don't understand why the president is allowed to be a lame duck in this day and age.
Yeah, well, what are you
Like
gonna do?
between now and what? Next January, nothing's going to really get accomplished.
Nothing is going to get accomplished because
from his
anything,
desk anyway.
from both, because anything that the Democrats come up with, he's going to veto.
Right.
He's done that plenty of times already. And anything he comes up with, they're not going to pass it. So nothing gets done. That's why I think everyone's so focused on the election. They're just waiting to see what happens. George Bush there, he pointed to Obama. What did he say? How you doing, pal?
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's good. Hey, how you doing, pal? Hey, homie, brother.
He really pointed to him?
Yeah. You know how he does that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
He's a big pointer, George W.
Yeah.
He's a big pointer, winker, and he does that, you know?
Right. Well, could you imagine in your life, like there's a lot of people out there, if you were allowed to be a lame duck at your job, why is the president allowed to be a lame duck?
Where you just come in and sit down and you can't do anything?
Well, you know, like your contract's up or whatever. You just know, like maybe you have a temporary job and you have this job for a certain amount of time. And at the end of that time, 3 or 4 months out, let's say, you could just turn into a lame duck.
We were a lame duck for 2 years, remember?
Well, we were sort of unemployed. You know, well, we got some contract stuff coming up. Could you imagine we could turn into lame ducks now?
Lame duck.
Like the president? Well, I don't even know how far we're going to get into this, but just a little taste.
Oof.
Don't panic on us and go find a twofer somewhere.
Most of the tax relief we've delivered over the past 7 years will be taken away. Some in Washington argue that letting tax relief expire is not a tax increase. Try explaining that to 116 million American taxpayers who would see their taxes rise by an average of $1,800. Others have said they would personally be happy to pay higher taxes. I welcome their enthusiasm. Pleased to report that the IRS accepts both checks and money orders.
Wow, he's doing a set.
but seriously, folks, let me tell you about the flight on Air Force One. What's with the peanuts?
Yeah, he's doing a set. That's great.
He's doing a set.
That's wonderful.
He's doing some stand-up. It's his next career.
Yeah. I don't think anyone out there is happy about paying taxes. I don't care how much money you got in your bank account, in your pocket. No one is happy.
No.
But he needed to say happy to get to his little line.
Gotta get my joke done. I'm making jokes. Come on, get her done. Oh, wait, I'm ripping people off.
He's trying out for a set at the Stress Factory, Vinny's club down there in New Brunswick.
Go there,
hoping Vinny, takes notice and books Bush for a weekend.
Or he'll just drop in and go, you think I could do a little time here?
Yeah.
Maybe you could bump somebody.
I'm not even upset that he's trying to be funny.
Yeah.
It's just that you hear that I Love Lucy audience laugh like that.
Yeah.
Like, but that's why you hate comedy. As I hate comedy, because it's not the people trying to make people laugh. It's the crowd that would let that get over. Mm-hmm. And did you hear that it was not one human standout in terms of, it just was like a computerized,
Yeah. Oh, they just knew they had to laugh at that point.
Right where I have to laugh, I shall laugh.
Yeah. The whole country's falling apart, and the president's doing a set, and everyone's laughing along.
A little stand-up.
Heading toward a nice recession, and the president got a nice set together for himself. Let's see what this clip's about.
6 years ago, we came together to pass the No Child Left Behind Act.
Oh, boy.
And today, no one can deny its results.
Really?
Last year,
That means not one child. Let's do a little semantics here.
Okay, all right.
That means not one child was left behind.
Left behind.
Really?
Well, if you take it literally, what does that really mean, left behind? It's such a...
Not what does it mean? Was left with his ass.
Yeah, no, left, but that's what I mean, his behind.
His behind is gone.
No one can deny its results. Last year, 4th and 8th graders achieved the highest math scores on record. Reading scores are on the rise. African American and Hispanic students posted all-time highs. Now we must...
Did they?
What's up with the separatism? All-time highs, but how high were those highs?
Right. All-time highs could be nothing. Could be crap.
Basically, he's saying Whitey still does good on the test?
That's
or
right.
What is he trying to say there?
Whitey is excelling.
And the minorities are starting to catch up.
Falling deeper in a hole. What is the No Child Left Behind?
I don't know. I have no idea.
He's been talking about it for years, and no one knows what it is or does. Or
it's our job to try to know a little bit about everything. I don't know.
Bush's policies all have these like names. You know, there's these names to them, but no one really knows what they do, and they haven't really done much over the years.
And they're based on like children's books. Like No Child Left Behind sounds like a good read for an 8-year-old.
My Hickory Dickory Dock Law.
Yeah, right.
That was enacted 6 years ago.
It's a campaign for the bus company.
Right. That's the one for checking the shipping for all the docks for terrorists. It's the Hickory Dickory Dock.
Yeah.
And then my Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, Jackson Boulder with candlestick. That's an energy thing I put in place 5 years ago.
They're just children's books.
Now, I wish I could get past my Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail of water to try to irrigate the crops. It's just...
We need one for the terrorist thing.
One for terror?
Yeah.
Terror. Yeah, need to go in for terror.
Don't mean to make you think quick here, but...
I gotta think about the...
But I'm liking this bit right now.
3 blind mice. They cut off their tail with a carving knife. And that's what terrorists will do to us. That's what they're trying to do. We gotta run up a clock.
By the way, people are calling to tell us what the No Child Left Behind thing is all about.
Do you think we care?
Yeah, go Google it.
I could give a crap.
Go Google it.
It's at the point where I really, I'm not sure what it is. I got kind of a grasp. Don't worry about it. But
right.
It's one of those things that it doesn't matter.
No.
Now we must work together to increase accountability. Members of Congress, the No Child Left Behind Act is a bipartisan achievement. It is succeeding, and we owe it to America's children, their parents, and their teachers to strengthen this good law.
It's good law.
Ooh, the applause was...
yeah, it was good.
Who are you kidding?
Because they're like, why are you lumping us into this crap? We didn't help.
Stephen S. from Bayshore, who writes a fine show rundown on ONARadio.com. He makes me laugh every night when I read that damn thing. He writes, eeny, meeny, miny tax cuts. And then you got Kent the movie guy. Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. I do a horrible Bush, obviously. Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall as a border marshal.
We need to stop the illegal immigration. That's on the borders. That's why the Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall on the border is very important to this country.
Act of 2002.
I signed into legislation the Cow Jump Over the Moon Act. So we're hoping to get the space the program back to the moon.
Exactly. There you go.
In a spaceship shaped like a giant cow to fit the name that I made up. I just make up fairy tale names.
One more taste, and then maybe we'll do a little more of this later on. So we got to talk about the Pats, and we got to talk about the perv line today.
Yeah.
Boston, it's all about you today.
On a clear September day, we saw thousands of our fellow citizens taken from us in an instant.
How to bring
These
that
horrific images serve as a grim reminder. The advance of liberty is opposed by terrorists and extremists, evil men who despise freedom, despise America, and aim to subject millions to their violent rule. Since 9/11, we have taken the fight to these terrorists and extremists. We will stay on the offense. We will keep up the pressure, and we will deliver justice to our enemies.
Well, you know, Can't continue the bit if he brings him 9/11.
No, now it's not funny no more.
Way to wreck our bit.
He wanted everyone to know. He's got to, remind everybody of that. Don't worry. We remember.
Way to wreck our
That's
bit.
Giuliani's bit anyway.
Giuliani, you mean?
9/11.
Wow, who would think that?
9/11.
We're doing a little politics here, and I know we got to take a break. But
America's mayor. I'm America's mayor.
America's mayor is a bust.
America's mayor.
Who thought he would be so god-awful at trying to become the next president of the United States?
No one likes him.
I'm very happy about that.
Front page of one of the
Nobody.
New York papers writes, will it be goodbye, Rudy Tuesday?
Because it's Super Tuesday, and will he be goodbye, and his name's Rudy, and it's
which is close
Tuesday.
to Ruby. And so the headline is, will it be goodbye, Rudy Tuesday? Yeah, he's done. I mean...
What have you done for me lately, man? 9/11 was
what a disaster
7 years ago, and if he was running for president 7 years ago, he'd have been a president.
Yeah. What a disaster! But he's done. No, not officially. I mean, we're not announcing that, but I'm sure he should be announcing that very soon.
Oh, he's done.
And then you got Ted Kennedy shafting the Clintons, and we started talking about this yesterday. This hit yesterday, but it made the front page of the New York paper. It says shaft Ted.
Chef Ted.
Ted in
Ted
red
Kennedy.
letters. And
get it?
The shaft part in black letters.
Do you get it?
And it says Ted Kennedy jumps on the Barack bandwagon and kicks his old pals Hill and Bill in the...
Whoa.
Oh, no. Just kicks them.
Oh, okay. Wondering if he actually said he was going to kick her somewhere.
Supporting that N-word.
And then...
Oh, yep. That's what he's doing.
And then the Post... But the Post is even better, though. They have a picture of Barack and Ted Kennedy together, pretty much cheek to cheek laughing.
Oh, boy.
And it says Bamalot instead of Spamalot. Instead of Spamalot, instead of Camelot.
Camelot. Bomalot. That's a stretch, isn't it?
Yeah, of course. And they should have spelled it B-O-M-B like they really wanted to.
Yeah.
Just to put more fear.
I was a little scared. I heard a little bit of a speech, Obama's speech to...
He slipped. He got black.
Wait, can we save this? Because I know what's going to happen. We got Patrice here. This is gonna start a little discussion.
Why would... Never does.
And we're late, so I'd rather, take a break, and then we get right into that. All right?
Okay.
Because I don't want you to just say that, and then we go to break without...
Yeah.
What might follow after that.
We'd like you to email recipes for cooking white babies. Send it to www.
And we got more from the State of the Union crap that Bush was spewing. Ugh.
So if he had supported Hillary, what would the headlines been? Would it have been some little quirky headline, or okay, he did what he's supposed to do?
Yeah, they wouldn't have been. I don't know. They would have tried to figure something out. That's their job, to try to figure out clever little headlines.
But would it have been an angle of he betrayed anybody?
No clue. Well, they were pals. That's well documented. I mean, Ted Kennedy took him out on his little sleuth.
Really?
Up there in
kissing my new sleuth.
You know what?
Up there in Martha's Vineyard.
How'd you like to mow my lawn?
I don't have to like your girl because we're friends, though. That's the thing. I don't have to. I don't think.
No, he liked
woman's anything.
He liked both of them. There's pictures all over the papers today. Ted Kennedy hanging out with the Clintons.
The Clintons, and when you're hanging out
the
with
Clintons, they were always together.
If I was hanging out with the Hugheses, I'm really just hanging out with the dude Hughes.
Yeah.
So he's not. He doesn't have to
because
support
you're
Hillary.
Because you're afraid of women.
Whatever you want to say. Put it in the paper.
Also, sooner than later, we got to get into the red line up there in Boston. One of the subway lines, obviously. They're calling it the Perv line today. I believe it's on the front page. Yes, it is. The front page of the Boston Herald today, the Perv line. And some of the accounts of what was going on, just hilarious. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Really funny. Really awful, too, by the way. I'll acknowledge that. You can have two different emotions, right? You can think funny.
One.
Can't you think funny and also horrific?
No, this I just find funny.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because if you don't know the person and you take yourself out of it, and this poor woman is explaining what happened to her, it's horrific. Obviously, especially if you were associated with this woman.
Yeah.
But if you don't know her from a hole in the wall, it's pretty effing funny that this happened.
We'll
explain after
if it was your sister, you'd be angry.
Oh, yeah, then you'd take the funny part right out of it. All right, it's Opie and Anthony. Stay there.
Done radio a day in my life. I need some help.
I'm gonna be PD/consultant.
Don't come in and pat me on my back when I do my show. I just go, hey, that interview you did with the wrestler. Hey. What? Easy, Greg. I'm just the meanest man on radio is like, hey, come on, man. Hey, listen. I'm like, what are you saying?
You could be brutal. That's all. I just wanted to soften your delivery a little bit.
And the whole thing is,
because I've seen you.
I'm saying it was good.
I've seen you destroy people. Oh, I know I have too.
It was good.
But the ones I destroy deserve it.
Which makes me an unfair destroyer.
Yes, exactly.
Hey, that thing you said about E-Rock's chin the other day, Patrice, it was just unacceptable.
Patrice,
what?
I'll be completely honest with you, man. You used to scare the crap out of me when you came in and did our show.
Why?
At first look, you're incredibly intimidating.
That is the story of the business.
Really?
Yeah, with me, I walk in a room, and it's just like I'm not a cheery big black guy.
You got a tough outer shell. You don't allow a smile to come upon that face.
I got bad teeth, and I'm just not a smiler. I'm a laugher, but I'm not like a smiler. If you see any pictures of me, it's just nothing that has to do with a smile. I'm just not good at it. Yeah. But that's your how you take to me is the story of my Hollywood life. Comes in, and I try to just do the job. You're a Chris Rock, just not a pleasant guy. I don't know how to be happy.
Chris Rock truly trashed you.
Oh.
And said you're very talented, but you're. I was going to say, but you're stupid, but that's not really what he said. He goes, you're very talented, but you're an ass. Tim came up with this.
Super Tuesday! It's the Opie and Anthony Show!
That's good, but Super Tuesday is next week.
Yes. Super Tuesday isn't today.
I kind of said it might be. I was uninformed, and I wasn't able to get to Tim in time. Super Tuesday is next Tuesday. So Barack Obama, Anthony, it's the Opie and Anthony Show. Something he said scared the crap out of you. Well, what did he say this time?
Oh, my God.
Well, Barack was talking to, I think he talks different to a group of black people than he does a group of white people. And he was in front of a group of black people, and he was talking, and
added on stuff.
It was the message was a little different.
Instead of a regular up and down handshake, it's a couple of knuckles involved.
Yeah. It was more this. You can't quite put your finger on it, but he kind of was like saying things like, "Well, you'll be able to tell your children." That this is the time for change, and this is the time for healing our nation. I'm just thinking,
buzzwords for killing white people.
Well,
you are genius. How'd you crack the code? It's a time for change. Children should come together. Oh, here they go.
No.
This is it.
He said you'll be able to tell your children. He's addressing a black audience. So you'll be able to tell your children, which means children of these black people, that this was the time.
But there was no TV around that he could have possibly been talking to every child just because there was a black.
No.
Now, when he's talking to an all-white audience, and he says your children, he's talking to black people on TV.
He's not addressing
he's not addressing the white people's children in the room.
But he isn't sounding as black when he's addressing white people in a room. I don't mean voice-wise. I just mean there's subtle things. What do you think? You think I'm not perceptive to this?
Propaganda.
Do you think I'm not perceptive to this?
No,
this is not evil. There is a slight
propaganda.
There is a slight difference.
Stop your white fear. Stop. We're not planning to do anything to you.
I didn't.
Barack is not slipping. See, here's what you're doing that you hate.
What happened?
You're attacking fluctuations of his tone. You're reading into underlying things.
Telling
this
black
guy
people.
is a well-trained politician. He's winning the South. Well,
of course he's winning the South.
He's winning Midwest things. People are not getting that vibe from him, man.
No.
Stop trying to get white people in the tussle.
I'm just saying, I notice these things.
You notice him saying our children and go,
It's the message that he was giving.
Be left behind.
The message he was giving.
Okay.
is that, hey, black people, this is our time.
This is slander what you're doing.
No, this is what...
This is slander. You can't even say this.
I love how his paranoia turned into perception.
It's just
slander.
It's not slander. I'm just saying what I feel he was addressing, what he was doing.
You're violating his constitutional rights. You're accusing him. This is a witch hunt.
No, it isn't. If you would, you're too biased to open your ears and see.
I'm not biased to open my damn ear. I'm listening.
Yeah.
And okay.
And there's a message.
I'll cut you off. Go ahead to the message.
There's a message going to black people that
you finished.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Yes, sir.
Your presentation just now was it?
No.
You had no more than he said black children. You got more.
No, it was that, but no, I have more.
Why are you letting him do this?
Hold on,
I have a reason.
Because
I have a reason why.
Because he's insane.
No.
It's hilarious.
Keep calling me insane.
So insanity, so racism has now been... White people are so genius.
Why has it got to be racism?
Patrice.
Okay. Why does this have to be racism?
Okay,
why is my opinion of what Barack Obama is doing on the campaign trail have to be racist because he's a black man and I'm white?
Opinion.
It is an opinion.
Slander.
It is an opinion.
Patrice,
it's my opinion.
Listen. There's a lot of people I trust and listen to as far as this radio show goes, right? And my peeps tell me, let him just rant and talk about this because he sounds like a crazy person.
I do not. I absolutely, people would agree with me.
Nobody.
I'm not.
Nuts will agree with you.
No,
not true.
No, I think there's a lot of people that agree with what Anthony's saying, but Anthony is very, very bothered at the prospect of having a black president.
And why don't you say, you know what?
Okay.
I'll be a lot more understanding.
Okay.
If you just say that.
What?
I have a problem with a black person.
I have.
In general.
I have said that.
Okay, and I've never even... Why?
Why? Because, and here's the reason. There is
Don't say not qualified.
No.
Right.
I won't even go to that length.
Because that's what people use to get around the fact that they're not happy
a lot of people, myself included, have said white America is not ready for a black president.
I agree with that.
Or a woman president.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that.
But here is something you won't expect.
Oh, we're ready for John McCain?
No,
or Mitt Romney?
I'm not. Don't throw any other candidates in. They're all jackasses.
We're talking about Negroes.
They're all
here.
jackasses. Okay. But here's something. Now, get ready.
Go ahead.
This is a quote you're going to want to jot down because this is the first time I've said this.
When you say that's a quote you're going to want to jot down, I feel that you're talking directly to white people.
I am. I'm talking to white people right now.
White people and their children. Go ahead. I just want to make sure.
All right.
That I'm reading this right.
This is something I haven't said before, and I don't think anybody else has said before. I don't believe black people are ready for a black president.
Black people are absolutely ready.
Where did that laugh come from?
Oh, sorry,
that was a profound statement I just made.
But you know something?
I got a reason.
I'm a context guy.
Hold on. I want to hear his reason there, Patrice.
Let me. After you say, after you have the giant drum that goes boom, 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 boom. When you say, I don't think black people. Let me try to embrace a context.
Your people are jotting it down already.
Okay. I believe you could have a point there in terms of what it will do is almost force black people to maybe make another angle as opposed to race all the time.
Right.
So that I agree, I believe in this. A lot of black people need the hatred that we have for white people to actually function sometimes.
Yeah.
So
it gives you a common
we have a black
ground.
It makes us a little different.
Yeah.
Also, that we might not want to be.
It's like how racist a country can you possibly live in that would elect a black president?
But we would rather not have another old white man. Trust me. Trust me, we have come far enough to go, you know what, let's give a young black man a chance as opposed to another old white man who's done nothing.
Nothing? Look at where we are.
Where the hell are we?
Look at where
we're in a fear that you have that the Unga Bungas are coming to get you.
Unga Bungas? Look, you say, the old white men, you're tired of what they've done. This country is the greatest country on the face of the earth.
I didn't say, there you go, slander again.
Technology is amazing. Look at, would you rather it be like the Sudan? They got some great young black people in charge over there with Datsun pickup trucks with machine guns in the back.
Are you?
I'm just saying.
Are you saying that slave-hardened black people are the same as these maniacs running around with socks and AK-47s? That's what we are?
If you're going to talk about how old white men have turned this country into what it is,
here's what white people and your boy...
into a successful,
when was I here
prosperous nation.
The other day, your boy, that day was praising him and Norton.
Yeah.
This guy, you wasn't here. You were sick that day.
Yeah, certainly was.
And he's just going, we should go back to where people were people. When was that? The 20s? Black people are unfairly treated in
You
this
guys
country.
were having a blast at the Cotton Club back then. I saw the videos. You dancing and playing the horn.
Harlem was rocking.
Oh, we just had our little area, and God bless y'all. You were you, and we were we.
And then you woke up from a hangover, and went, what happened?
Come on,
happened
Henry,
here?
stop.
All this fun go.
I'm saying black people aren't
You're more
ready.
reasonable than this.
No, this I'm being very reasonable.
All right, go ahead.
There's going to be enough crotchety old white guys still down there in Washington to make sure everything is running smooth.
Oh, you
That's
think
what
so?
I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's not going to be
It's not going to be a drastic
Oh,
change.
you think so?
It's going to be a black symbol of leadership. But this country, if he gets shot, the next guy's the
Do
president.
you think a nice liberal Democratic Congress is not going to do everything this guy puts forth in office?
And what?
You don't think out of white guilt, out of not wanting to look like a racist, they will pass a lot more of the bills he comes up with?
And there's none that would be. Name a bill that would hurt you as a white guy.
That would hurt me as a white guy? Okay.
Taxes.
Let's take a crap load of money and put it towards social programs that don't work, that are completely race-based.
And what programs were those? Because you're saying it's like it's based on history. What, affirmative action?
Affirmative action, welfare.
Welfare's gone.
Hey, welcome back then.
Welfare is
Then
gone.
let me
There's
give it
no
a
such
fond
thing as welfare
let me give it a fond welcome back then with my goddamn tax dollars.
The Negro welfare president?
Well, you know something?
Are you serious?
How else is his constituency of black people going to
Black people are barely. He's not being supported across the board.
Are you kidding me?
Let me tell you something. The black
Have
people.
you seen the percentages?
Wait, the black people that white people
8 out of 10.
don't like. That white people, the black people that white people don't like, which is Al Sharpton, Jesse Jackson, a couple of guys on Power,
right?
You know, that aren't really supporting Obama. They don't feel like he's black enough.
He's black enough. See?
He's not black candidate.
Yes, he is.
He's the candidate for black people because, look, why shouldn't we have our image? It's just like we have to look at Jesus that looks like he's a lead singer of a band my entire life, and he looks like Osama bin Laden. That's what Jesus really looks like.
Oh, show me a picture.
He's right about
that.
Show me a picture.
Do you see how unreasonable? Where does the Bible happen?
It's in northern Africa.
Oh, I see.
The desert part.
Where plenty of guys
are as white as we
look
are.
Like Jimmy Page.
You ever see Cleopatra? She looked like Liz Taylor.
Are you out your...
Jesus looks like Jim Morrison and Robert Plant. You're right.
What is wrong with you?
Jesus sang for Whitesnake.
I'm with Patrice on this. You just pay attention a little bit in history class. You're like, wow, we bamboozled the world with the image of Jesus.
That he looks like, one of the Wu-Tang Clan. I'm saying he looks like an Arab.
He probably looks like an Arab.
But we're comfortable. We will not take, and I don't want to drift off, but we will not take pictures of this long-haired hippie dude. Right. That we love to look at.
There's Jesus. Look at Jesus. He's blonde, blue eyes.
Look, he's all ready to go to.
Fan.
He's all ready to go to a Grateful Dead show.
Jesus.
Fan got Jesus face right now, and
Jesus was a deadhead.
Why can't we be comfortable for 5 minutes looking at a black president? He's not going to do anything special for us.
You know what? I'll give you a good idea why white people aren't comfortable looking at a black president.
Because they're racist.
No, it's not. It's nothing to do with racism. If
it has a little bit to do with racism. Come on.
If we haven't
Why do I have to be comfortable with Bush?
If we haven't been being pointed at as the oppressor for so many goddamn years,
first of all,
years after that was even relevant to say.
Here's my problem with that.
Yes.
What you just said.
Yes,
what you just said. Okay, and I'm gonna let you go.
Cool.
I just want to say to you.
Okay.
Here's my biggest problem with white people.
All right.
You're not all white. There's some weirdness with white people that your skin bonds you together and thinking that we all think you're the devil. Anthony, you're an Italian gambling drinking man that lives in Long Island. You're not my oppressor. You're not the evil white man. A cow farmer in Nebraska who's struggling to just suck milk somewhere. He's not who I look at as the white man. But the way this country, the racism of this country makes average white dudes think that they're better than me because they're white dudes, and they think that I think they're better than me because they're white dudes. You're not my oppressor.
Let's never say I'm better.
It's a system that oppresses even white people that black people don't like. Poor white people are oppressed just like poor black people, but white people think that they're better than poor black people. That's the problem. We don't look at you like that. You're not an oppressor.
But
we look at Bush and the system as an oppressor. We can't just have a symbol. We're still going to be oppressed. Give us a little something.
Oh, just a little something. The presidency of the United States is a little something.
He's the commander in chief. He's not going. Look at Colin Powell was the third most powerful man in the world. If he's the third most powerful in America.
Also,
he's barely black.
But he's a black man.
I was Republican ideology.
Yeah.
Not for too many. I see too many social programs that'll cost this country a lot of money.
None.
Don't tell me about the war. I know that costs a lot of money. I'm not for that either. Believe me. I'm not for all that spending.
But everybody, see, that's what I'm saying. Everyone's children are dying in the war. The war is not a racial thing, except for who we're fighting is I guess it's racial. But when it comes to
unless you're in the United States fighting a war, it's going to be people from another land.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm saying I'm not. Yeah. That's not a thing. I'm with you on that. But the country who's sending kids over there to fight is every color. Yeah. And I guarantee some white lady's son who's dying over there, she doesn't look at it like her son the color of her son is more valuable than the guy that's trying to save her son's life over there. You know what I'm saying? But it's some weird thing going on where white people think black people look at you all the same because you're white. We just don't. So the black president's not going to do nothing to you. What the hell's going to happen? What's the black president going to do?
Are you trying to convince me?
I know I can't unless I spray paint you and make you unless I turn you into a watermelon man and
we're
make you
just going to have to see if he does get elected. We'll have to see after a few years or a few weeks. And
you're ready to go. I told you so.
As soon as one thing goes bad,
as soon as one thing,
I told you so.
Thing. As soon as I start seeing news clips of a bunch of black people dancing around and saying, yeah, our man is in. You know it's going to happen, like when OJ got let off.
You're comparing
it's
this to the OJ trial.
It's going to be all like, our guy's in. Hey, it's time. This is going to be the change. It's time for the black man. It's time for that's what it's going to be.
Here's what we're missing with Anthony. We're missing 5 white girls. Singing peaceful songs and one guy named Tex. and the Bianca and Tate Murphy. That's the same thing a young child.
Just to throw this into the mix too. I mean, Barack Obama is going to need the white vote to get in there.
Thank you.
And the white youth of America are
of course, because
voting for this guy so far.
It's this guilt.
If every
it's this
black
don't want to
person-
be like their parents. It's this let's show how diverse we can be as a nation kind of thing.
But
That's
why
what it is.
listen to
But I'm
how
just
you're saying the word diverse?
But
Yeah, diversity isn't something that is naturally inherent in people. We don't like diverse. How many white friends do you hang out with?
Have you ever gone out with a white person, a white woman who wasn't your ethnic background?
Yeah.
So it's a skin thing, is what you're saying.
No, it's not a skin thing. Look,
because that's
don't
diverse
even
to date somebody that's outside your ethnic
no,
background.
I'll say this: white people are different if they're Italian, if they're Irish. There's a difference going on.
But if you
and
dated an
black
Irish
people,
girl, you would be. You'd
it's
be
never
fine.
just the color of skin or anything. Black people are different besides the color of your skin. Your interests, things that you do, things you appreciate, things that you're offended by are different than an Italian guy or an Irish girl or something. So if it comes down to skin color as the initial thing, yeah, I'm attracted to pale women. What can I tell you?
I kind of have a little fetish for the black lady.
There you go.
Yeah. I used to try to hang out in black clubs in Buffalo.
Good luck to
They
you.
used to laugh at me.
And there was a.
They used to
I know
laugh at me.
there's a hatred there a little bit because they just won't have them.
Right.
They want.
All right, listen, we got to take a break. We'll get back to this, trust me. This is an ongoing thing that I just love, and people say, just let Anthony go. It's very interesting.
People don't.
There's people that... Hold on. There are people that agree with you, Anthony.
Of course there are.
How many years till your bunk
And
is
if they can get the phone under their hoods, they would call.
All right, listen. We're going to change gears just a little bit for a little while, and then I'm sure we'll get back to this because we got more State of the Union clips and other things.
State of the Union.
But people are starting to wake up, and they're starting to pick up the Boston Herald up there in Boston. Of course, we're heard on BCN. Go, Pats, go.
Oh, boy.
By the way, we'll get into that after the break. But Jay from Boston, yes, we're going to talk about this. He wrote in excerpt from the Boston Herald today. The trains are so packed, they don't know who is going to blank rub their butt. Anonymous butt rubbing. On the Red Line. Yes, they're calling the Red Line up there in Boston the Perv Line.
The Perv Line. Nice.
It's the front page of the paper. The Boston Herald knows how to sell papers. I mean, who's picking up the paper down here just because it says, freaking Bam-A-Lot? I mean, Perv Line, that makes you want to read.
Yeah.
We all want to read about pervy things, no matter who we are. And we'll get into that article after the break. It's Opie and Anthony and Patrice O'Neal. It's a busy, busy morning. Everyone's getting their flat screens and their HD TVs for the big game.
Yeah, apparently, remember when people used to rent those things for the Super Bowl? Now, the prices come down so much that people just go out and they have these big sales at the electronics places and they buy these huge screen TVs now.
Which goes to show you that these things are pretty cheap to make in the end.
Yeah. And when they were like $15,000.
Oh, my God. It's almost stupid to even, brag about a flat screen TV. Almost everyone has one now.
Yeah.
Not almost, but, it's getting up there.
It really is.
And the Pats are going to win the Super Bowl.
Oh, boy. Brady.
No,
I don't want to say anything, but...
Brady's running. They have footage of him running, so stop with the controversy.
Here's the last thing I just heard updated immediately. It was he worked out, but he was limping a bit, and his foot's wrapped.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
He's still got a foot thing on his foot.
There's a problem. You guys got a problem with his foot.
A foot thing on his foot. He doesn't need to run, though. He's not one of these running quarterbacks. He just has to drop back a few feet and throw those freaking amazing passes.
You can do it without a foot, yeah.
He's not a mobile quarterback for the most part. He could get around, but he's not. That's not important.
Hobble him like in Misery, and he could still play.
If he had a wrist injury, I'd be very fearful.
There's
But a foot thing on his
other
foot.
guys on the team that you need to worry about having a bad foot on that.
Right.
If you said Lawrence Maroney, Randy Moss,
Yeah.
Wes, if you said Wes Welker, had a high ankle sprain.
We like to call it a foot thing on his foot. If he had one of those foot thing, then you got a problem.
But Brady is a 3-step, 5-step drop back quarterback.
Yeah,
that's
who
it.
Tosses it to people.
Okay,
or hands it off.
His move is
fine.
Patrice is just nailed it. That's his whole move every game. Is 35, steps back, and then he looks for his receivers for the most part.
That's what he does.
That's all he does.
That's all he does.
If it was Michael Vick, we'd be worried.
You should be more worried that your dumb Giants, now they're
not my
dumb Giants,
but
they got the flu.
Yeah, what happened
That's why
there?
they're going to lose the Super Bowl.
And they had to spray the plane and everything. Right?
Yeah, they got 5 or 8 guys that have the flu, and
boy.
that flu thing doesn't go away in a day or two. That thing is with you for a while.
If it's the one that's been going around,
what?
If it's the one that's been going around,
it's going to be a blowout.
Yeah,
they're going to lose the Super Bowl. I talk about that in my personal life. How you work your whole life towards some goal. Mm-hmm. In this case, let's say the Super Bowl. And it's time for the Super Bowl. You dreamed about it since you were 5, 6 years old, putting on the football helmet for the first time. The day finally is upon you, and what happens? You got the flu.
Yeah.
And you can't enjoy it.
Eli Manning should just not have any facial hair. What is that? It looks like pubes.
It's awful.
Just cut those off.
It's awful.
Giants are going to get slaughtered by.
Yeah, is that your prediction?
I think so too.
It's not even a prediction. It's like what you go 18-0, and then you're going to lose to the spurting Giants.
That would be.
They're having a spurt. You're going to lose to this bum Eli. It's not going to happen.
Okay, good.
It's just not going to happen.
I don't think it's
take all your money.
Giants is a destiny-stopping team.
You think they'll cover the spread? Was it 12?
It comes back to betting.
12 something?
No, I think it
comes back to betting.
Comes back to betting.
Okay.
Who cares about the human story?
No.
I don't think they're going to do the spread. 14 might be, but the Patriots have been playing poor. Put it this way, they haven't been playing poorly. They just haven't been beating people by 85 points.
Yeah.
So 14 is reasonable. And
the Giants will either win, but they're not. It's not going to be one of these games where the Pats win and not cover the spread. If that makes sense.
14? I think you might be right. I don't think this is a field goal.
It's
Super
either
Bowl.
the Giants are going to win or it's going to be a blowout. It's not. I don't think it's going to be a close game, I guess is what I'm trying to say, as far as the Pats winning by a close score. I really don't. Hey, BCN is playing BCN is playing a Patriot song, and I'm going to be honest, I don't know if it's good or bad. I have no idea.
It's got to be bad.
We like playing the Super Bowl song.
Any team song is usually horrible. I will say that.
Well, it's one of the guys that works at BCN.
Shuffle.
So as soon as I saw that, I'm like, oh boy, what if it's bad? We can't trash the guy because he works for BCN.
Uh-oh.
So I really don't know.
He's probably, if he's putting together a song, he's probably a guy that's open to criticism and praise if it's good.
Well, he's got a band and stuff. Yeah, it's called When I Say Patriots by the Whack Ass Egyptians.
Patrice has already got
the Whack Ass
little
Egyptians.
opinion.
Oh, and Patrice is a Boston guy, right?
Yeah.
Although you as soon as you could, you got out of there.
You have to, but I mean, in my business, yeah, what am I gonna do?
All right, here's a taste of When I Say Patriots.
You
don't like it?
It's making me physical.
As a white guy, I think it's
run out of here.
As a white guy, I think it's all right. I have to say, as a white guy,
good for you, man. I mean,
it sounds like a McDonald's commercial. It's like
yo, Mickey D's.
Yeah, it's like a safe rap song.
Yeah,
it's safe. It's not hurting anybody. It's like Beastie Boys stuff.
You know what really disturbs me about any sports team song is when they name the names of the players and work that into the song.
For some reason, captains who battled the chalk from Warren to Sayre all the way to Kevin Fogg.
Yeah, that annoys me.
Touchdown! I say defense, you better say shut down defense. Shut down defense.
What do you think? Look, Tommy G from Columbus.
Shut up! Stop it! Quiet.
Tommy G from Columbus writes, when I say douche, you say...
Oh my God!
But we can't say the other part of douche.
Sucks. This sucks.
Because the children are listening to our radio show.
Not even Patriots fans could enjoy that. Like, even if you're a big fan of the team.
No, you're not just going to be, tailgating and blasting that.
And then someone writes, defense touchdown. Why would you say that?
No,
it's Blue Healer from Kentucky.
I think he was saying defense shutdown.
Oh, shutdown.
And it was Patriots touchdown.
I thought it sounded all right.
And then defense shutdown. So you're not listening to the words, man.
Defense. That's just as bad as the big D and the fence that people hold up at.
D and then a fence, a picket fence.
Isn't that hack at this point?
Oh, it's
Yes.
so hack. It was
has to
Hack,
be
the
Hack.
first guy that held it up.
And the thing that bothered me about this song, this has so much passion in it. I mean,
Yeah.
he's sweating. You can
He
feel
means
the sweat.
it. Yeah, you know something? I'm going to do another take on the defense shutdown.
I'm going
to roll it back. I'll do another take on that.
I'm going to defend it. I don't think it's that
chalk
bad.
and falk.
I don't think it's that bad.
Yeah. Some of the rhymings were pretty.
Bill Belichick. And if you're gonna play us, your ass is not gonna be able to cash our Bill Belichick.
I'm surprised that isn't in there.
Let's go to Dennis in Jersey. Dennis?
Oof.
Hey, man, I'm sorry, dude. I'm not one of these guys who's going to nitpick the show, but
That's all right.
you know anything about sports, man. Anything your lower body and you go to plant, it's going to hurt, and Brady's hurting. And in the Super Bowl, the flu is the least of your problems, like you said. You're going to get the flu Super Bowl Sunday. Fine.
So what you're saying is his ankle, he'll go back on it, and it'll give way. He'll quit the game.
Exactly.
Imagine Dennis is complete. Imagine Dennis is completely right, and Brady can't plant, so his throws are like 20 yards over the guy's head.
Everything's going to be going off to the left. You just take a knife and cut his hamstring. He'll quit the game. He says that.
Thanks, boys. Have a good one.
You know, Dennis, obviously it's a concern. I'm with you, but I think you just shoot some of that illegal drug crap into the ankle, and all is good.
Cortisone or something. They just inject cortisone.
Yeah. I'm joking about the illegal part. Let's relax. But I think you numb it up a little bit, and you plant it a few times and win a Super Bowl, and then you rest. Right? Yeah. When I say turn it, you say off. Coke logic.
Jesus.
I don't know. It's not as bad as the Jammin' song that's being played in Boston.
There are some bad ones.
You want to hear another one real fast, just a taste, Patrice? You thought that one was bad? I didn't mind that one. I don't really know.
You know what?
I don't mind.
It's catchy.
I love L.A.
Yeah.
New York, I enjoy. I love L.A. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but those aren't like team songs. When you know what annoys me about
the team song, really?
Yeah. What?
Yeah, it's a team. They adopted it as a team song.
They talk about like the area, streets and stuff.
I love L.A.
Yeah.
I mean, it's always something with a Laker fan, but
yeah.
Look, man. Your Yankees have one of the worst songs ever with that how you doing?
That's awful.
How you
That's
doing?
Awful. Don't even.
And we can't
awful.
find a copy of that anymore. That dumb song that they used to throw down our.
You know why I hate when they put the name of the players in there? Play "Let's Go Mets Go," and you'll see why, because it's so dated.
What's wrong with Let's
Go Mets Go? You hear all the players from like 1986. And you're like, oh yeah, baby. Here it is. Is Let's Go Mets Go?
No, it's not. I just turned it off. No, we're not hearing
what
that.
Happened? I want to
hear
Let's Go
Mets Go. Where the hell is my how you doing?
Let's Go Mets Go. Oh God, damn. Remember this?
And you can picture like two people turning around in sync.
Yeah, and going,
giant
let's go.
Finger.
Of course. Standing at Shea.
Fine, how you doing?
No, play a little more of that. I want to hear a player.
We're gonna make it this time. We're gonna take it home. Let's go.
Pedro.
Too weird.
Make it happen. Where there's a mitten.
All right. that song is way worse than When I Say Patriots.
Is so bad.
Are you serious?
That is way worse.
It's right up
Listen,
there.
but I want to play this before we go to break. So then Jammin' in Boston, they got their own Patriot song. Now this, you want to hear bad.
Oh, boy.
Up in her.
When Obama becomes president, officially, it's going to become her.
Break yourself.
I'm the president. I am the president. Up in her.
Up in her.
Up in her.
Up in her.
As they're painting the White House black, he's going to be saying,
break yourself.
Break yourself, Whitey.
Break yourself. Her. Oh.
And punt.
Yeah, of course, and punt.
There are no police Negroes in that song at all.
They're called police Negroes.
Whoa.
That's
those boys are whiter than Obama.
Oh, good.
Well, there you go. So you got a couple more Super Bowl songs out there that some people are enjoying. What could I tell you?
No one's enjoying it.
Somebody.
No. No one enjoys
Where are they?
team songs.
Where are they?
A couple mamas.
Yeah, there's probably a couple of moms that's like,
yeah, man, your Super Bowl song is being played on the
doing
radio.
That awful skinny leg, bow-legged, fat belly dance they're doing somewhere in Revere. We got to go.
In Revere.
Some giant mullet.
No, they weren't saying Ben-Hur in that song.
Ben-Hur.
Blue Heeler, Kentucky is becoming a star on Instant Feedback. No, that wasn't in the song. Hey, when are we going to do the perv line thing? How about next?
Very good.
How about next?
Please.
I mean, the eyewitness accounts are just terrific.
This seems to be the line to take if you're up in Boston. The red line. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, there's one they didn't highlight because it's not as funny as the other ones.
Mm-hmm.
Because this one looks like it's the beginning of a rape, but the rest of them are, I don't know, maybe we're just sick.
What is it? A little...
It's horrific, but it's also really funny.
Of course.
And we've talked... we'll get into it next, because some of the women out there do agree with us. Like when they see a flasher, like on a subway, they don't run away screaming and hollering. They think it's hilarious. They think it looks ridiculous.
Yeah, they snap pictures.
As long as that guy's not, like, now attacking them.
Mm-hmm.
They take themselves out of it a little bit and go, this guy looks ridiculous, flashing me with that thing.
Of course.
All right, we'll get into it. Hey, the FU line. We love the FU line. It allows you to vent.
Yes. Who are you mad at?
Sure.
Who do you want to send an FU to?
Let's see what the FU line is all about today. Opie and Anthony. I hate to do this, but I got to get this last bite in. Patrice, where are you going to be? Patrice O'Neal, sitting in for Jim Norton, who's, I think, filming like a movie today or something.
I think today was his day where he was filming that Kevin Smith movie.
Yeah, our pal Kevin Smith.
That he begged to be in. He pretty much coerced Kevin Smith into putting him in his movie. He wouldn't stop until Kevin said, all right, I'll give you a part. Oh, where are you going to be?
Patrice O'Neal's going to be at the Tampa Improv Thursday. Patrice O'Neal's going to be at the Tampa Improv Thursday, January 31st, 8 p.m. Friday, February 1st, Saturday, February 2nd. TampaImprov.com. The number is 813-864-4000. That is Patrice O'Neal. Me at the Tampa Improv this weekend, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Are you guys in Tampa? No.
How you doing? How you doing?
Ah.
How you doing? How you doing? Why? How you doing? How you doing?
Oh.
That's pretty bad, Amp. Let's Go Mets Go. It's pretty bad too. I know. You're right. I don't think there's one sports team song. Name one that was good. It's easy to play all the bad ones. Name one that might have been good. Super Bowl Shuffle for back in the day if you were living.
Yeah.
I mean, you look back, but you look back now, it's like.
But then you loved it though.
But back then, you think, all right, this isn't too bad, right?
And rap was new.
Yeah.
So it was kind of cool.
That's when Whitey was really scared of rap.
Yeah, back in the old days.
No, there was a time.
Now we accept it.
Yeah, there was a time Whitey was very scared of it, and then we had a seat in a McDonald's commercial, and then we're like, okay.
I don't think so. I don't think white people were scared of Run DMC rap when it came. I think it was they got scared.
No. Think back. We were.
Yeah, we're definitely.
Even though now you look back and it's all innocent and fun and nothing, but we were kind of like, huh?
What is this?
What is this? I'm scared.
Especially because it was really on the streets back then. I mean, even the videos were in the middle of like a burnt out section of what? the Bronx.
You have the same
They
feeling
didn't even
you
have a
about,
set.
The same feeling you had about old rap, same feeling you have about Obama now. It's just something you just can't.
Well, someday I look back and think, oh my God, that was kind of fun and harmless.
Remember when we were scared of black ladies 25 years ago? Crazy.
Crazy.
All right, hold on. Matt from Rhode Island, he writes, hey, Ope, in the You Say Touchdown song, did he say something about more sacks than on Liberace's chin?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't hear that line. That's a good line.
That's the one I kind of went like,
That's a good line.
What does that mean?
Maybe 8 years ago it was a good line.
What?
What does that mean?
Well, Liberace liked to suck a lot of dicks.
Whoa. Hey, did you catch that? Down the hall. Make sure you... Whoa.
God bless you.
What? Patrice asked, Anthony.
God bless you. I didn't even think it was that. I thought it was like he was old, had an old face, but what?
Please, electronic equipment have worked. Please have worked.
It's hard to like kind of beat around the bush. You just got to answer the man's question. So I answered the man's question, Anthony.
Yeah, right.
That's all right. Those are the easy ones.
You can hear the
those are lazy.
Mission Impossible. The things start to sizzle.
Yeah, the fuse is sizzling.
The fuse is sizzling.
Know what's really interesting about that? Like, that was an obvious dump, right? Anthony gets so freaked out. But we got a guy back there. That was like a lazy fly ball. That's easy stuff. He's like a surgeon back there. He's dissecting the show left and right.
What if he had like an aneurysm right before that and collapsed and died on the floor?
If he was rubbing his temples,
I wouldn't care about him. I'd care that it went out.
Oh, then we'd be. I was gonna.
But at least you would know. Here's what he just did, in my opinion, is
brilliant.
Less, yes,
thank you,
but less dangerous than innuendo.
Yeah, it's
because
true.
now
that's what I'm getting at.
An FCC violation.
That's true.
Which becomes a different thing than context and hurting someone's feelings.
Yeah, all right. There's no gray zone there.
There you go.
Finally, we've been teasing this a bit. A lot of people in Boston are going to be reading about the perv line. It's the red line up there. It's part of the T. It's part of the subway system for the rest of America. A lot of us have been on the red line. And the front page of the Boston Herald today says the perv line.
The perv line.
Subway sex predators have riders on red.
Predators.
Because it is the red line. On red alert. I think we need to read every single word of this story. Usually we try to just like get to the skim around, but subway stalking perverts are more likely to attack women riding the red line than any other route.
Now, why is that? Did they think about it?
The red line? Red line is that the trolley? Is that goes through Brookline and where does that go? Do you remember?
I'm trying to remember. Doesn't that go across like the Charles and goes into Harvard and all that crap? Right?
Yes. It's Cambridgey. Yes,
it's Cambridgey.
It's a very upscale route. The orange line the orange line is the dangerous route. I would think back if I can remember. I ain't been there in a long time, but the orange line is kind of a little dangerous. But the red line there's the green line, which is completely white because that is the trolley and it runs through Brookline rather. The red line is
it goes like
Cambridge.
Oh, there it is.
It goes all the way down. Yeah, but it goes all the way down to Braintree. You know.
Yeah.
It's all over the place. It goes across the Charles River from
Quincy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's some
Alwife Station. Very non-dangerous.
There's some red alert areas on the red line.
Red alert.
Yeah, there certainly is. There certainly is.
Downtown Crossing.
Yeah.
Government Center.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Kendall Square. Nothing. Not a dangerous. That's MIT. That's Cambridge, and there's nothing dangerous about that line.
But except for the perverts.
Except for the perverts.
All right, it's a perv line.
That's why the perverts picked that line. They didn't pick the orange line.
I guess they've been taking a close look for the last couple of years.
Pervs are mostly white guys anyway. Like guys that would do this on trains, it's a white guy crime.
That's racist, Anthony.
But it's true.
It's absolutely true.
It's true.
Being honest once in your life about race.
Of course. I'm the most honest guy about race.
Why aren't there a lot of black perverts?
We're aggressive.
It goes from just
black people
doing that.
We're harassers. There's no, again, there's no no gray area. White guys live in gray area.
They like going on the train and doing this thing, like this guy.
Instead of let me see your panties, baby.
So there's been instead of reading all this the boring stat crap, there's been a lot of incidents on the red line.
What is this music?
That's from Risky Business.
Oh,
that's a good call by the E-Rock.
Really?
Yes.
I
Sex on a Train, I think this was called or something.
I missed that.
This is the Great Tangerine Dream.
Is it?
If I'm not mistaken.
All right.
Oh, damn.
That's a white lesson I learned. Okay.
Damn,
cool.
Good.
This is as white as music gets, right?
Yeah,
here.
I missed this one. I'm not against white learning.
White learning.
This is new to me.
Well, the police reports reviewed by the Herald detail a range of lurid attacks by sexual predators, from exposing themselves. You got to be careful because you can get fired for this crap. So I want to acknowledge that, but I want the women to call when a guy exposes themselves to a woman and they're non-threatening. We've done this bit before. A lot of women call up and go, yes, you're absolutely right. You want to laugh in their faces. You're not scared like, oh, my God, what's going to happen to me?
Some women are. They're petrified.
Of course.
If the guy gets more aggressive than just
so let's acknowledge
doing
that.
certain things. Yeah.
Because the stupid media will take our little break and then cut out the parts where we acknowledge,
They think sexual harassment's funny.
Right. Then they take out all the serious stuff of our conversation, then just throw the sound bites that get us fired on the air. So you got the sexual predators from exposing themselves in front of female passengers to that word that we're not allowed to say, or sometimes we're allowed to say. When you take care of yourself. Yeah, that's going on the train. To grinding up against them and grabbing and groping their the parts you would want to grope on a woman. Mm-hmm. Their elbows and shoulder blades and the back of their knees.
Yeah, I think it's more...
the naughty parts.
Yeah.
We want to put a stop to this, is what they're saying. Really?
Do they?
I love that crap. Of course you want to put a stop to it.
We want to put a stop to this.
You don't really need that in writing.
No.
Working women are targets going to and fro work, said Lisa Edwards, blah, blah, blah. The trains are so packed, they don't know who's going to go through their pocketbook or rub their butt. And Paul, acting chief of the MBTA, acknowledged that sexual assaults are underreported because many victims don't realize it's happening to them until it's too late, while others are too embarrassed to report it.
Oh, my.
Among the more grotesque incidents on the red line. Here we go. The first one. Now, we got as a show, and this is where we need the females to call. Is this horrific? Is this funny? Is this horrific and funny?
Okay, that might qualify as that.
All right. Is that fair enough?
Fair enough. And can I please, and we're trying to stay as undangerous as possible in this.
Yeah.
I was reading it, and there's a time of the day, there's a time, and there's a specific woman that they are saying, working women are being targeted. So these guys have an ethic. This is not just random, like he just at 3 p.m. This is a early in the morning getting up to do what he has to do kind of dude.
Well, these are smart guys because they're trying to make sure they don't get caught. Because they're going for crowded trains, is what you're getting at.
Right. It's just they're rush hour dudes.
All right. So
crazy.
After boarding a crowded train, so is this horrific? Is this funny? Or is this horrific and funny?
I think horrific and funny. I find humor in it because it's so bizarre and out there.
All right. We got to be really careful. We got to acknowledge this because, we're supposed to be responsible on the radio. For some reason.
I think if my mother came home and said, some guy grinding up against me on the train.
Well, then it would be horrific. There would be nothing funny about it. And you want to kill the guy.
Wait a minute.
But that's the other point here. We don't know these people. We have no connection to them.
See, that's another thing.
But if my mother said that, and after I heard the story, are you okay, moms? Like, you know what I mean? Like, some guy just grinding me on the red line. I might, after I find out she was okay, I might have a good chuckle.
You might laugh about it.
Like some people grinding my mom's. Like, you know what I mean? I might just...
Yeah, a lot of people...
I might giggle.
Kind of funny.
Look, because I want to clear the lines, because people call up with the dumbest stuff when we want the women to call now. Go ahead, Bubba. Hopefully this will clear the lines. Go ahead. Bubba in Boston. Yeah, what's up?
All right, basically, the reason why the pervs get away with a lot of that stuff on the red line is because the red line is the oldest one, and they have all those open train stations, not like the ones where you go down underneath where the blue line and the Green Line and the blue, whatever it is. Basically, they're all open, so they get away with whatever.
All right, thank you, sir.
Oh.
Let's go to Dave. Dave.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I don't. Because wouldn't you want to, like, do stuff underground than above ground?
Yeah, but it's an underground station. Like, they're underground.
Well, it goes above ground, too, across the Charles River, and, yeah it goes... yes, Dave.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, for three guys who still live in Boston, you guys really forget a lot. The Red Line doesn't just go through Cambridge and MIT and Harvard and all that. It also goes through Dorchester and Chelsea.
Quincy, though.
Quincy. We said all the way from Braintree to freaking Harvard. I get it. Or actually a little past Harvard.
But Quincy's like...
It definitely goes through some bad neighborhoods, though. So
all right. All right, let's acknowledge that there's some bad neighborhoods. Can we hang up on all these people? Because we want to try to get some women on the phone. Our phones are lit with people going, no, there are bad areas. All right, we get it. Thank you. Thanks for helping us out. So here's the first incident. After boarding a crowded train at Park Street at 5:15 one evening, it's rush hour, right? A young woman felt a man cupping and rubbing her bottom.
Bottom?
That's how they write in the paper.
Her bottom.
Cupping and rubbing her bottom. When she asked him to stop, he explained he was reaching for the pole.
Certainly was. Whatever you want to call it there.
Well, he was hoping that she was going to, yeah. Make your own joke at home there. While walking home after this happened on the train, she discovered... Can you say this?
Not even.
Why not? I think we're allowed to, though.
She discovered something.
I know some stations will panic and dump out, so let's keep it as clean as possible. While walking home, she discovered that he had blank on the back of her pants.
Charles Nelson Riley? Let's say I put blanked on the back of her pants. He had blanked on the back of her pants.
So you do Paulin? You do a Paulin?
It's almost like Charles Nelson Riley. They're kind of the same, but very flamboyant. But he was on Match Game.
Can you say Cool Whip?
Let's see. He had Cool Whipped on the back of her pants. Wow, we're going to have to go to the judges for that one.
He had...
Look at Richard Dawson there. He's blanking on the back of one of our guests' pants.
Yeah.
How about damp clouded?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, Cool Whipped on the back of her pants will not work.
Damp clouded.
Damp
It's
cloud.
a damp cloud.
Damp cloud.
Let's say hi to Corey. She's from Long Island. Corey, what's up?
Hey, how are you guys today?
Good. What are you doing?
Well, I'm hearing some of these comments, and some of them are a little horrific. That Cool Whip was a little gross, but every time, I'm from Long Island, and every time I go into New York City on the subway, in some form or fashion, I get rubbed up on, touched, but nothing is actually seen. But the minute I get off the subway, it's hilarious, because people actually go out of their way in public to touch you and just be stupid. And as long as nobody's Cool Whipping on me, I'm okay with it.
Cool Whip.
Or, in the words of Stephen S. from Bayshore, tadpoling. Thank you. So this, Danita from Jersey. What's up, Danita?
Hi, how you doing?
Hey, man.
You asked if it was hilarious or funny. I think it's hilariously funny, because if you sit there, you can get him off you. He doesn't have a knife, a gun, or anything like that. You're fine. Get up, walk away, and get over it.
That's a black woman talking, by the way. But it's really not. It's like, mother, I know you're not rubbing up on me. And a white guy can't go, excuse me, ma'am, I'm reaching for the pole. I'll knock you in your face. So it's really, this is really a white woman's, oh, God, no.
Yeah, I believe that a black woman would handle it a little differently. Like, she's not going to listen to
a black person's conversation we should be even having.
She's not even going to listen to the excuse of Whitey and his business suit.
Pardon me, ma'am, I'm just getting to the pole.
It's going to look like a scene with like Queen Latifah in a movie.
You did. You trying to reverse psychologize me? You on the pole. I'll smack you.
Don't tell me you're trying to tadpole on me.
Minus the swearing, we can't say.
Oh,
But
yeah.
there's no way.
No, right?
Oh God, no.
Let's say hi to Jenny in Maine. Jenny?
Hey.
Jenny.
Who can I turn to? What's up, Jenny?
So when I lived in New York City, my girlfriend and I were sitting in Central Park,
Mm-hmm.
and we noticed that down the hill this guy was, as you say, helping himself.
He was tadpoling.
Right.
He was tadpoling, yes. Staring straight at us, and when we finally noticed he was close to the top of the ladder, shall we say,
Yeah.
and we stood up and started laughing so hysterically that you could actually see him blush from down the hill.
Oh,
He probably
really?
loved it.
We just walked off laughing so hard, I'm sure that
I think
he never did that again.
Yeah, I think if you're in that position, you're gonna do something crazy like that in public. You're hoping that you get a pretty horrific reaction, like "Oh my god, oh my god!" But if you start laughing, they're completely mortified.
You're ruining it.
You're ruining it. For
Stop
me.
it.
This one is, this is bad. Upon exiting a train at Central Square, a man grabbed a woman, pinned her against the wall. Then he kissed her, put his hand under her shirt, pulled down her you-know-what, that held up her you-know-whats, and you-know-what them.
That's
she
bad.
pleaded with him to stop and managed to break free. That's just
horrific.
Yeah,
There's just no charm to that.
that is
It doesn't have a humorous little
Reaching
twist
for the
to
pole
it.
has a sort of something.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go to Barbara in Jersey. Barbara.
Hi, guys. I love you, first of all. I just want to say that.
Barbara.
Well, you better get XM then.
They're
Thank
coming for you, Barbara.
What's up, Barbara?
Well, a couple years ago, a friend of mine were on the 33rd Street train headed to New York for an audition. So we're sitting there, we're getting ready, and we're putting our makeup. And next thing you know, this guy was next to me looking at the paper. And I'm looking in the reflection of my mirror, and I see, I thought it was a thumb out of his zipper. And I'm thinking, what the hell is that? It was his penis. And I'm like, oh my God.
This is turning into a train
I
wreck
don't
call.
freak out. I don't freak out. I just stop and I say to my friends, look at this. And I gave her the mirror, and she's like, what? I said, just look down. And she looks, and she sees, and she's like, we both jump up, and we crack up laughing. We don't, scream or anything. And the guy knew that what he was doing, obviously. He knew that we knew, so.
Was it to you or in general? That the dude was the dude doing it in general, or was it?
Well, there was a lot of
friend?
dumps there. Basically, she looked over and there was something that was there that probably shouldn't be there if you're on a train.
Right.
Oh no! Oh, they let that fly. That's nice. Thank you.
So was it? What was it to you, Miss?
I think Patrice. I think that the fact that he knew that we were going to sit next to him, that he was ready to go. So.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And he was a white man. Why is it always a white dude? I mean, it's always, I'm always hearing that it's always a Caucasian guy.
Oh my God, we had
White guys are the profile for that kind of thing.
we had an incident.
It is.
We had an incident here in New York City, man, with a white guy. I think he owned a couple of restaurants, if I'm not mistaken. And he decides to expose himself late one night on the subway. Just a regular white guy for the most part.
Yeah.
And he didn't have much of a record or of doing this
Anything
type of
else.
thing. Right. And the lady across the way pulled out her freaking cell phone and snapped a shot, and it was on the front page of the paper.
Front page of the paper. There he was. Yeah. He had to come forward and say, it was me. And
Can I say one last thing?
Yeah.
Okay, because I heard the show for a couple of days. I hear the show every morning, by the way.
Thank you.
But I just wanted to say, without cursing or anything, that Anthony's penis is so big, you can make balloon animals out of it. Thank you.
Oh,
hey, look at that. That bit continues.
Nice.
Thank you, Barbara.
Have a great day. Bye.
All right.
Somehow I don't mind Barbara from New Jersey coming up with a joke like that. When it's stupid Bob Kelly, it bothered me.
All right, we got a few more, but we got to take a break. So we're talking about the perv line. It's the red line up there in Boston. A big story today. It's on the front page of the paper, and we got a couple more incidents that happened. There's two more really, really interesting ones we'll get to. And the women, they're calling like crazy.
Oh, yeah, stay on the line, girls.
Please stay on hold. They're proving our point today.
Mm-hmm.
In most cases, it's looks ridiculous, and it's kind of funny to them.
It looks ridiculous.
Especially if they're with some of their friends.
Yeah.
When it's going on. So
really
please,
is silly.
Please, women, stay on the phones for us, okay? We need you today. And if you got a story, 877-212-ONA. Opie and Anthony. Patrice, Tampa? We got that in while I was eating eggs, right?
This weekend, yes, sir. Thank you.
Say it again real fast.
Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Tampa Improv, 813-864-4000 for tickets. Thank you, sir.
A lot of brothers were down at the range yesterday. Patrice.
What? What's going on?
Patrice was just looking at one of my videos.
We're broadcasting.
Took down at the range. It's on YouTube if you want to look up Anthony's FS 2000.
Yeah,
and you'll get to see me shooting it off.
Is it legal to show that?
Yeah. It's at a range. I'm at a legal range, and it's a legal gun.
If you play video games, the gun I'm looking at him fire is the highest level gun you can collect. If you're collecting guns, like you get low-level guns and some, cheap rifle, that's the gun.
That's the Mac Daddy.
To kill the bad guys, the boss.
Yeah, the boss.
At the end of the game gun.
That's a great gun. And I went to the range last night and fired off a couple hundred rounds. Oh, there's some. It's up on YouTube. I put a few clips up on YouTube.
Look at this gun.
And a lot of the brothers were down there at the range last night. And I shoot at targets.
Was they looking at your gun like, oh?
Yeah. One guy goes, damn, that looks like it's from a movie.
Yeah, man.
And I was shooting at sighting targets. They got targets on there. It's a sheet of paper. It's got about 10 or so little circles that are about a size of a silver dollar. Every one of the black guys at the range were shooting at targets of people with the biggest handguns I've ever seen in my life. Boom, boom, just blowing holes in these posters of people. It's hysterical. But they all dug the gun. They liked that. They were like, damn, what is that? Everyone asked what it is. It's an FS 2000.
That's crazy, man.
They have the F2000, which is full automatic, but you're not allowed to own that. So that's the civilian version.
Besides the Army?
The military. Yeah, it's made in Belgium.
I asked Anthony this morning, I go, aren't you getting sick of shooting at the targets? He goes, yeah, I kind of am. That's why I'm going to be hitting the streets soon. He actually said that. Hey, this is good, but I don't want to lose these women.
No, keep the chicks on the phone. Here we go.
They sat through a very long commercial break. We want to get to a few of these and see what it's all about here. Let's say hi to Sam. She's from PA. What's up, Sam?
Well, I was just going to say that from what I hear, I would kind of like Anthony to expose himself to me.
Wow.
Look at that, Anthony.
That's great.
Becoming legendary.
Good for my rep.
Yeah, sure. Thank you. Let's go to Ray in Westchester. Ray, what's up? A lot of guy names for girls. What's that about? What's up, Ray?
Hi, I want to say I'm a 54-year-old Jewish mother, about 13 pounds overweight with glasses, and I think I'd be flattered, but if somebody did that to my daughter, I'd have to freaking kill him.
Oh, see, you'd be flattered if it happened to you, but if it happened to your daughter...
that's a very reasonable statement you just made.
I knew we weren't way off with this whole thing.
It does matter who it happens to,
And I think... Huh?
Opie?
Oh, please say I'm hot. I don't feel good about myself today. Yes?
Oh, wow. She nailed you. She got you.
She did really bad. Because there I am hoping for a compliment. That's why I do that gag, because I know how that feels. Let's go to Jen in Brooklyn. What's up, Jen?
Hey.
Hey.
So, a couple of my friends and I were downtown one night, and there was a guy following us. And I noticed that he had his hands in his pocket, and there was quite a bit of movement going on.
Jingling his change.
Oh, yeah, lots of change in there. Then the grunting started and the heavy breathing, and he started walking faster and faster. Before you know it, we were, running down the street. This guy is following us the entire time, hands still in his pants. Then we ducked into some sushi place with a big window, and he stood at the window and stared at us until he was done.
That is creepy, horrific, and funny all at the same time, because the guy is running after you, jingling his change, grunting, and you're walking faster, and he's continuing.
I just can't. I can't get that whole mindset. How do you perform?
I don't know.
In that circumstance, I don't know.
Do people realize this is there's a fine line between this being a horrific crime and an SNL skit, right? That's what we're trying to explain here today. All right, thank you. All right, let's go to Joe. Joe on Long Island. What's up, Joe?
Yeah, good morning, guys.
Yeah.
Ever seen the videos of the subways in Japan where they got the guy with the stick pushing everybody in to make them like sardines?
Yeah.
Well, it got so out of hand there that they created women-only cars during rush hour. They're pink cars, and during certain hours, there are no guys allowed whatsoever.
Oh, man, I have a great joke, but...
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I was thinking. It kind of got my mind going, too.
Wait, write down what you were going to say, and I'll write down what I was going to say. Let's see if we have a match. Do we have some match game music?
There's the match game music. I need a pen.
All right, I'm writing my answer down.
Right.
Are you ready?
Almost.
All right. All right. See, we're not allowed to do Asian humor anymore. And I truly believe there's a lot of Asians out there that should be pissed off at that. I don't know why they're being excluded from a comedy
see, I
show.
didn't go that way.
What, you saw what I wrote already? How'd you see what I wrote?
I didn't, but just from what you said, because I didn't make any type of Asian joke. Even though it's...
All right, what do you got?
I wrote this.
Certain times of the... I wrote this.
Okay. God damn, those are funny.
See, if I was able to do Asian humor, people would actually think I was funny.
That's funny. I went with a time of the month joke.
You went with a squeegee joke.
Yeah.
What? Yes, no, Joe. Please, I'm not feeling good about myself. Yes, Joe.
Yeah, if it makes you feel better,
Yeah.
I think you're hot.
Thanks. I think. All right, Joe.
What?
You know, in Mexico, they also have those female-only subway cars.
Really?
Yeah. I was reading about that today.
I never even thought I would need to hear that. Like, I just, that's something I never thought of in my life. They have just female-only things because so many women get
where's yours,
harassed.
Why?
Where's your answer? Really? Yeah, because some of the Pal Talk people want to see it.
They really want to see
my
humor?
They want to see yours. See the privileged people watching our program on the live cameras that we have here from Pal Talk.
All right.
They'll get the thing. And what was the question?
It wasn't a question.
Yeah, it was like the female-only cars.
Subway cars in Japan, and there's a guy with a stick that, shoves people into the subway.
Right.
Car.
And there is...
Wait, you have to...
Yeah, there we go.
All right.
There's more of a joke about... Very good. Getting a lot of laughs.
See, people, I can be funny. See?
Oh, Pat from Unagi has a funny one. It's just two simple words. Boxcar.
Andrea, what's up?
Gregorio.
Hey, thank you. Yes, what's up there?
I think you're hot.
Well.
Okay, here's the story.
Yeah.
I used to work construction a long time ago, and I was on the red line, and a guy was rubbing up against me, and I just looked at him and went, "Are you serious?" and busted out laughing.
Right, that's what happens, right? For the most part?
Absolutely. And Antonio.
Yes?
You are not paranoid.
Oh, thank you. I knew.
You're welcome.
A little callback.
I knew I'd get some support there.
Have you seen that movie, Mr. Brooks?
Mr. Brooks? Yes, it's a classic.
And that's why you should have guns in your house.
She's talking about the one with Kevin Costner.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's a classic?
I consider it a classic.
Oh, really? I didn't see it.
Was it a good movie?
I like any Kevin Costner movie.
The preview looks really good on demand, but is it good, Anthony? Be honest.
Yeah.
I know Dane Cook's in front of the show. Is it a good movie?
Well, Dane's performance is, Dane, but it's not, it's him not trying to be his normal wacky self.
Right.
But, yeah, I like it.
Okay. So basically, no. I should watch Ratatouille again.
Ratatouille
again.
Make sure you see No Country for Old Men.
I saw
that.
Anthony just saw.
Man,
Good, right?
That gas station scene could be
one of
in the top scenes of all.
That is really
right up there
a
with
good
Pulp
one.
Fiction. Sam Jackson in the diner.
Yeah,
we're gonna be.
That is good. That little discussion they have back and forth.
That's your lucky coin.
That guy's just crazy. I love him.
Me and Gavin was watching it, and all I can think of, right, when I was watching that scene is, you just go, I daydream about sometimes being the end of your life guy. Just the guy that all you have to do is go, how's your day? Excuse me?
Excuse
and
me?
you just go, oh my God, no, this is the end of my life guy. This is the guy that's going to kill me because I said, how are you?
I was just minding my own business, and here it is.
I dream about being end of your life guy. I dream of it. I'd give up comedy to be that guy.
Yeah.
Just the end of your life guy. No, sir, you can't come in here. So, what? What'd you say?
Pardon?
Excuse me?
Yeah.
And then she realizes,
what's the most you ever lost in a coin toss?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Oh. Well, what do I going to win? Everything. Everything.
You've been betting it your whole life and just didn't know it. Oh.
Here it is.
Oh,
dude, you just don't
Here's
know.
the end of life guy.
Oh, boy.
End of my
He
life.
picked me today. Damn.
What time do you go to sleep?
You live in that house in
You
the
live
back?
in that house?
What if I come back and see you? What?
Oh,
what?
damn.
What? I'm the end of your life guy. And then the fat lady in the office is like, he's not here. Where's he at? Where's Llewellyn?
Yeah.
He's not here. And he looked like, it's the end of your life.
Oh.
It's
End of your life guy. End of your
what a
life
great
guy.
movie. I'm sorry, man. What a great movie that is.
It really is.
That gas station scene is.
The ending was,
I didn't understand it.
Yeah, when those,
they're trying to do that now in Hollywood. They don't want the basic Hollywood ending anymore.
I don't get what
we're going to be doing a coin toss thing on our show, by the way.
What are you going to do?
Life or death.
We're going to be doing a little coin toss
Should
thing
be
on our
anyway.
show. It's a little tease.
No. Don't put it in your pocket.
Yeah, don't put it in your pocket. It's a lucky coin.
We're gonna be playing.
On Pal Talk.
Anthony, we're gonna be playing. Should we stay or should we go? Toss the coin. Sorry. Anyway, getting back to the perv line. It's a big story up there in Boston today. Front page of the Boston Herald. The red line is the line for the gropers out there, for the pervs.
Yeah.
And you want me to read a couple more of these incidents that went down?
Yes.
Okay.
They're sexy.
On a crowded train on the way home from downtown Crossing to Fields Corner during rush hour one evening, a woman felt a man repeatedly rubbing his
Well, we understand.
against her. When she screamed, the man turned and began doing the same thing to another woman.
What? It's like they're dogs.
It's that perv switch thing.
Yeah.
That we talk
There's
about.
girls around me. Girls around me. I can't stop.
Mm-hmm.
And then they just go like a dog. Like, you know when a dog comes up to you and does that? And you're like, get out of here. You shake your leg.
Right.
It's like, what? It's the same thing the guy is doing.
It's just a perv switch. I mean, we all think crazy stuff when you're on a subway and you see something that you're attracted to, but then you just kind of keep it to yourself. Other people, that perv switch goes off, and that's it, man.
You appreciate the beauty of what you're looking at.
Right.
And you move on.
Would you think women would give up? And if if they had to take a vote, quiet vote, most women would give up their right to be that kind of object that makes guys do that.
No way. If you talk to like a fatty or ugly girl, something like that, she'd probably go, "Oh yeah, I'd give up." But hot girls, no way. They love when guys look at them. That's why they're dressed all sexy. They know when they look good, and they know guys are looking, and it makes them feel good. That is an absolute.
Dude,
dress in a parka then every
any
day.
Of them go, this is a curse.
A curse?
Man.
Then don't buy the little skirt. Don't put on the little tight shirt. Don't put your hair in pigtails. Don't wear your braces.
Don't make yourself look young. Don't wear black and white shoes with bows on the front.
There's something going on in the workplace, you know. I mean, cleavage is still a major turn on to guys, but if you show a little too much appreciation for some girl walking around the office because she's got the cleavage hanging out, you're in trouble with HR.
Big trouble.
You're in trouble. And I'm not talking about getting aggressive or anything. If your eyes like go whoop, and drop down a bit, you could get in a lot of trouble. But for some reason, they're trying to say, no, women should be allowed to show off their cleavage at work. That kills us.
I say men and women shouldn't have to work together, just like these trains. Women working with men is like a grizzly bear working with salmon dipped in honey.
They think we can filter out this sexual urge, the sexuality out of, not even to the point where the guys in the subway cars doing what dogs do.
We're not even coming close to that.
I'm just talking a basic sexuality between men and women.
Grunt.
Yeah.
Like,
just or an up and down. A look up and down will get you in trouble in some circumstances at work. But that is the nature of who we are and what we are as human beings. You can't stop that. Right. I always say this: we're not Vulcans.
Right.
We're human beings, and we're going to look.
So what about the fact that, devil's
hotties. Advocate,
women are going to go, I should be able to wear what I want, but where's the... forget it. You know what?
Was it supposed to be a line or something?
There's a destruction of madness that...
we were talking about that with Nick DiPaolo.
Over. Yeah. It's a destruction of what we are.
Masculinity
and women don't understand
madness.
In the long run, they feel less like women the more we lose madness.
Yeah.
They're going to wonder what is going on. Where are the men?
Yeah.
Where's the guy that makes me feel like giggly? Because you're taking it. Because I can't be a piece of garbage.
Right.
Let's go to Kat in New York. Kat, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I got the ultimate Charles River pink panty pervert in the park story.
Okay, I see what you want to say, and it's a good story. Just try to kind of talk around the parts that will get us in trouble.
What the guy was doing.
Yeah.
You can't use the words I'm reading.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. So my girlfriend and I are running, which I have to say, I don't think we were totally asking for it. I mean, we're running, but, we're not at a bar. So I think that's the part where you're like, that's where you draw the line. It's when it comes at you when you're not expecting it.
The idea of sweat.
Can I go off on a tangent? For 1 second. I've been an athlete my whole life, and I like to work out. I like to go to the gym and stuff. And I curse the people that came up with the athletic wear for women.
Why?
Because you guys couldn't look less sexier.
The sports bra should just be banned.
Dude, there was a time, man, when you saw girls like working out or playing a sport. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, there was stuff. There was stuff going on. Now everything is just tightly pushed
Battened
together.
down the hatches.
It's all battened down.
Yep.
There's nothing sexy about it.
What's that?
Right. It's really for utility. We're not looking for that.
I know, but it sucks.
We're looking to get our workout in.
I understand that.
I just don't want to be bothered while I'm exercising. God. And somebody made an outfit for you not to be bothered. Oh,
I think it was some feminist Nazis that came up with the sportswear for women, and I cursed them today. There was a time, there was a girl, she might be, ample. And she really wanted to lose a few pounds, and man, there was a struggle. There's a loose T-shirt and a loose
how long have you been doing
bra
radio?
underneath.
20 years? A long time?
I'm barely out of college.
How long? Let me tell you something. A woman can just have her equipment, and it's the same thing as being a celebrity. What I have to work 20 years to be,
right.
Women walk out and feel that way, like, oh God, I'm gonna dress as awful as possible so I don't get bothered today from my fans.
Fans, which are fans of hotness.
You're just arbitrary. That's what you are. And we're out jogging, and here he comes bothering us. Autographs, numbers, why? He asked me the time, and I'm like, oh my God, there's a big clock in the middle of the road. You can't see it there.
Hey, by the way,
do you suppose if I could work out in like a burlap sack and you would leave me alone at the gym? Or
nobody will. Don't you get it? You're an object.
Look, I look around my gym. It's like, man, these freaking athletic crap for women suck. Steven S. from Bayshore, he does a great job at the rundown on onaradio.com. Find some old shots of women working out in like, I think the prime was like the late 70s when women decided they wanted to be like men as well and start working out and taking care of themselves.
Yeah.
And they start hitting the gym and lifting a few pounds here and there.
Early 80s too, when they would put the on Showtime, they'd put the girls stretching and doing like the light calisthenics on that turntable, the rotary table.
Yeah.
But
and you'd sit there and just watch that for hours.
Oh yeah.
They didn't have a problem with surrendering being an object to men.
Yeah.
Now they want to control when they're an object and control when
you can't.
I'm supposed to be turned on.
It's an on-off switch. It's not a dimmer. You can't control it.
It's not a dimmer, but you're out at the gym or you're out for a run like we were, and it just doesn't. It shocks you. It's the shock value of just. I mean, when you're in a bar and you're out, it doesn't shock you when a guy.
Really, you want to be in control of when I'm horny? I can be horny anytime I want.
Cat seems pretty cool, actually.
I don't want.
Hey, Cat, get back. Just get back to your story. We're back on the highway.
All right, so
we filled up. We got some coffee. We're back on the highway. Let's go. So you're jogging along with your girlfriend.
So we're jogging along, and we're like way into our run. It's like the last thing you're thinking about, but we run by this park bench, and we're pretty much past the guy when we both it kind of clicks into our head what we just saw, and he's sitting there in shorts, sitting down, so you can't really see the whole. You can't really see the whole scene, but we saw the whole scene and what was going on. And we went past him, and I screamed to him something like, "Get a stinking life." And so I was like, "Oh, man, come on. Like, I'm just out for a run, for God's sakes. Like, really?
Explain what was going on?
I don't think so.
You didn't explain what was going on. Basically, the guy was in a pink thong, and he was, he was doing his
sitting
thing.
There,
as you were jogged by.
Yeah, he was having a moment with himself, but he wasn't with himself at home in his bed. He was on the park bench on the Charles River.
Gotcha.
So we pass him and we think like, "Oh, get over yourself. Like, that's disgusting." And then I'm like, "No, man, this is my neighborhood. This is where I live."
Right.
So I'm like, "We should call the police. We'll call him when we get home."
Right.
We call him.
Right.
The cops come find us.
Right.
And they go find him, and he's still excited when the cops find him.
Right. Mm-hmm. Well, of course.
Yeah.
Right.
But we couldn't identify him because, of course, we weren't paying attention to him.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
My point is...
Quiet. Shut up!
All right, we give you a C+ for your phone call. Not a failing grade, but
because you had the effort was there.
Yeah, it was good. Lauren, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, Lauren.
I was just calling about the whole hot girls like to be looked at remark.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I just don't agree with that. I mean, I've worked in bars and restaurants my entire life, and it grosses me out when guys stare like.
Okay, hold the phone.
All right, there's a couple things going on.
Yeah. Are you hot?
Yes.
Now, you worked in bars and restaurants. Now, you probably had to dress a certain way to get tips, right?
Oh, no, not at all.
Stop it, you did too. If you work in a bar.
Hot girls who come in the low-cut shirt.
Oh, I think every single person listening to our voices likes when someone looks at you in
Attention.
that way. You're
exactly.
Like, oh, wow, that's kind of, it makes your day. You're like, I think that girl thought I was hot.
I'm just going to put
I think you're lying, Lauren.
Headphones.
I don't like
sunglasses, and I'm going to put on.
Imagine you naked. It's like it feels.
Oh, so ugly. It's ugly.
Everybody wants to feel that they're attractive.
Don't
I like
bother
clothes
me. Let me ask you a question.
You can imagine them
beautiful.
naked in.
Let me ask you a question. If you had some type of accident that made you not sexy no more, what now are you?
Yeah, imagine that, right?
She's still there?
Lauren?
Hello?
Yeah.
If you had some type of deforming situation, maybe like Kevin Spacey got to you in 7, like removed your nose, right? And now you're ugly. Now you're horrific. Wait a minute, time out. What are you after you're not sexy anymore? What are you?
Yeah, I don't even think she's sexy. I think Lauren's not that good looking, and she's mad because the other women around her get looked at.
Is that it?
But what I'm saying, what are you beyond your looks that is such a curse and it makes you sick? If men stopped looking at you like that, what then would you be to me?
Normal.
A normal, chopped up, ugly woman.
Not wanting to get stared at.
So no one wanting you sexually now is like it makes it better for you.
Yeah, I would prefer nobody wanting me sexually.
So what do you wear? What do you wear? What do you wear out? Do you wear anything kind of sexy looking, nice? Do you take time to make yourself look good in the mirror and put on makeup, do your hair?
I'm pretty much a tomboy. I wear like jeans and a t-shirt everywhere.
Just so you don't get bothered sexually, right?
What's your MySpace? We'll.
That's a good idea.
Or your Facebook. What do you got? Let's
take a look. See.
And we'll be honest. If you're hot,
MySpace.com/rub-a-dub-square.
I guarantee you, she's.
I'm gonna say
in stripping things. This is a setup.
No,
she looks
actually,
good.
I freaking hate that.
All right, this is
I go to school in Boston, and we got escaholes everywhere. The girls in the miniskirts with the UGG boots.
All right, the first picture, but it looks more like a MySpace picture where you're covering up stuff. But the first picture I see, you look all right. Where's other pictures of you? Oh, you got a private thing, so now we got
damn. Let me look. Okay.
You got one of those, like, kind of Russian winter hats on.
All right.
You look, I mean, from the little bit that you're allowing us to see, you look all right.
She could be
And
cute.
she says she's 20?
20?
She's been working in the bar thing for years? She's lying.
No.
And what happened?
What bar are you working at 20 for years?
I actually just started at Boston Beer Works, but I've been working in restaurants since I was 13, and I've been serving alcohol since I was 17.
Delicious.
Nice.
Just from the small picture that's allowed up here that we can see, because you don't want anybody in there unless you're on the friends list.
In the MySpace world, you're easily an 8, but that doesn't mean you're an 8 in real life.
That's one picture.
It's one picture.
That picture is, you can't go by
You can't go by the picture.
Yeah.
I need another picture.
Yeah, it's a side view. I mean, it's a very strategic.
You're wearing
shot.
a wacky fur hat.
Yeah.
Strategic is a great word.
Half of everything is
Very
covered
strategic.
Well, it's a MySpace thing. Girls know how to get their picture just right to look
I'm the
good.
girl next door.
You're the girl next door?
You do have a hot voice, by the way.
Huh?
You have a hot
Yeah,
voice.
from being in smoky bars her whole life.
Yeah.
Breathing in smoke and made it a little raspy.
Look, I just gave her a compliment, and she goes, "Thank you. See, you're just like anyone else. That made you happy."
The raspy cigarette voice.
Yeah.
I don't mind you guys because I know you. It's the random dudes.
Oh, she knows us. You got a boyfriend?
No.
She doesn't want to admit it. 'Cause
No?
Something happened. And she's in bars. She's working in restaurants since she was 13. Something happened.
Listen, we got to take a break there.
That's what grosses me out.
Oh, she didn't answer me. Do you have a boyfriend? Do you admit to having?
I do have a boyfriend.
And do you dress nice for him and everything?
No, he's miserable.
No, he buys me things and I'll wear them for him.
Oh, he is. This guy is miserable.
All right, listen, we got to take a break. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now everyone is calling saying you're full of crap. We got more women calling. It's Women Day.
It's great. It's like The View today.
How about it's Women Tuesday?
Oh, I like that.
It's the women millennia. It's the millennium for women. They running things now.
Yeah.
New bit for the show, Slit Tuesday.
I'll write it down. Put it on your calendars. Punch it into your little notebooks.
I'll tell you this much. It's refreshing to hear from the women that listen to this dumb show.
Yeah.
And we got more of them on hold. We'll talk to them next, okay? You know what? She's been waiting. Antoinette from Queens, yes.
Hey guys, how are you?
Hey.
First of all,
Hey, how is the Rick Springfield show? What's her name, Antoinette? Oh, there you go.
Wow.
Thank you for that. Anyway, what's up?
first of all, that Split Tuesday, that was absolutely foul that you just said that.
Oh, no, it's...
How about lemon slice day?
You know, about batten down the hatches.
She told me. Yeah.
When girls are in gyms and whatnot.
Yes.
You know, I understand that back in the 70s, everybody wore those nice little gym shorts and whatnot. But, you know, if you had a couple pounds in front of you up top, and they were bouncing around slapping you in the face, it would bother you a little bit.
It didn't bother Suzanne Summers.
But it bothers you. It doesn't bother me. It's kind of cool to check out. That's all I was saying.
God, you can hear her voice.
Oh, my God. We're going to have a problem, Antoinette, so let's just go our own ways.
You can hear Antoinette.
Now she's like, if you had big boobs, that's not what I was getting at. I don't
listen.
I don't care what kind of pain you're in because you got big boobies.
Can you just blame God for your problems? I have nothing to do with it.
Right.
You're not special because God made you that.
We didn't think this up on our own, that we're going to look at girls and find them attractive and stare a little bit or give the
you know what she
approving
was saying?
grunt.
It's like, if you had big boobs like I do,
ridiculous.
You wouldn't appreciate the back pain that I have to walk around with. Whatever, I'm just taking a look.
Be quiet.
Sorry.
By the way, someone who lingers longer, yes, it's MySpace voodoo. As far as the MySpace pictures, we discussed MySpace voodoo on a past show. And also someone's coming up with a great idea. It went by, I don't know, half hour, 40 minutes ago. Let's get tadpoling the number one search on Google today. Today's word is tadpoling.
Tadpoling.
Tadpoling will be the number one search on Google Trends a little later today. Let's start searching. Tadpoling. We're going to finish the show next. It's Opie and Anthony.
All right.
Oh, Antoinette is back. Opie and Anthony.
Hi.
Antoinette, what's up?
Nothing. I mean, you hung up on me before I could say anything else. You didn't know what I was going to say next.
True.
Yeah, but I don't really care if you got big boobs and it's uncomfortable if you're in a gym.
I don't have a big chest that would bounce up and slap me in the face. All I was going to say is that there is absolutely nothing sexy about a huge chest bouncing up and down. Even when you watch porn, there's nothing sexy about that.
Wait a minute, can you
You're
listen?
so not a guy.
Miss Antoinette, can you possibly just have an opinion and not let your opinion have you? Like,
you're so not a guy.
Why would you say that? That's so dismissive. That's so dismissive of the animal you're talking to.
I'll agree with her. I don't find that really attractive, like the big, nasty breastises just like kind of moving around while they're working out. But Antoinette, if you're saying that nobody likes big boobs bouncing around in like pornos or then you're crazy. You're just talking crazy.
Yeah, you're just.
I'm not saying nobody likes that, but when Opie says about working out, I mean, come on, you're gonna watch a chick with a huge chest.
Yes. Well, hold on a minute. First of all, it's not just going to the gym and seeing a girl, with a huge chest working out. I'm just saying the clothing in general that women wear to work out sucks. There's nothing sexy about it whatsoever. You went right for the big boob thing. That's part of it, I guess, to see a little movement.
Sports
in
bra.
general.
Somebody brought it up on Pal Talk here. It was calling it. It makes a uniboob.
Yes.
You just squish it all together, and you know the part on a breast that you kind of you could see it through the clothing. Mm-hmm. Those things become completely cockeyed through a sports bra, and you could see it, and it's like, what the hell is that? It's like staring at Marty Feldman's face.
Women pretty much wear girdles in the gym. Everything is just kind of tightly, packed in place. And there was a time, I think back to high school, and the girls would have to run around the track, and they had the little the high school T-shirt, standard T-shirt they had to wear, and some little short shorts, and that was quite nice to check out.
I'm into the let's get physical phase of the workout. I like the little headband, leg warmers, and a satin leotard.
Well, the leotard started it, by the way. Before that, it was like just a T-shirt and shorts, just like what guys would wear to the
silly.
gym. And then they invented the leotard, and then there was no stopping
cut way up on the hips.
I hate that look. Yeah,
just spandex.
Yeah.
That's fine, because like when I see a hot woman, I check her out. I noticed that she's hot. I was just commenting on, the
all right, we understand.
All right,
we understand.
It's a tough world. Let's just all relax, take a deep breath. You go to work, and we'll finish our radio show.
It's hilarious too that men just don't have these issues. Like you don't hear us going, why? My pecs are making this woman lose her mind. Like it's terrible. It's just not a part of our existence to be in trouble for being an object. Even though I'm not an object type of guy, but even an object type of dude is like not going, why me, Lord?
Let's get more of these ladies on the air. They've been holding for a while. We got Nikki from Cape Cod. Cape Cod is a hotbed of activity for Opie and Anthony. I don't know what the hell's going on in Cape Cod, but it seems that a bunch of people are checking out this show. What's up, Nikki?
Why, they're chasing Jaws.
Hi, how are you?
What's up, Nikki?
Nikki.
I said, hi, how are you? I was just calling to say the double standard.
Yeah.
Like, women want to be checked out by hot guys. They don't want to be checked out by gross guys.
Ah, okay. See, there's the ticky.
Can I tell you something? When a girl, checks me out, I don't care if she's ugly. I don't care if she's missing an arm or a leg. I don't care. I don't care if it looks like she got hit in the face with a frying pan. Mm-hmm. It's just flattering. It's just flattering when a girl of the opposite sex.
A girl of the opposite sexual persuasion of a female.
Right. When someone of the opposite sex checks you out, it's flattering, no matter who you are.
Yeah.
Would you rather have a hot, like in your case, a hot guy check you out? I don't know. I would rather. Maybe it's a little more exciting when a hot girl checks me out. Absolutely.
Oh, a little more. It's a lot better. I tend to attract, I've noticed at signings and things, I tend to attract fatties. I don't think I've brought this up on the air before.
No.
But for some reason, when we go out and about to various appearances, bars, our road shows, the Virus Tour, I attract fat girls.
And
they love me.
Just for you, like meaning that that it's not just they're fat and they're attracted to any guy,
and they don't
it's like they like you,
and they don't just like I'm a fan of the show. They're like, oh my God, I like Anthony.
You're Italian, dude.
I'm not a fan of the fat girl. I mean, I appreciate the effort and everything.
I'm not a fan of the fat girl.
I appreciate it.
Young fatties, all fatties across the board.
Young fatties better than old fatty.
Because Italian women, women like Italian guys because they have a flavor.
I'm not into Italian broads.
But they like you because I think there's a flavor there that's not just a regular white guy. You got a darkness to it.
Stop being racist, Patrice. What's wrong with you? You just assume every Italian guy, has hot, Italian chicks checking them out?
No,
I just, I like to be in an appearance and have just a real hot girl.
If we're going to be honest, what I attract is complete psychopaths. Complete insane psychopaths. Where their eyes are like pinwheels when they come up to me.
And who's the one that attracts the cute girls that come up to the table? Who's the one that attracts the cute girls?
Jimmy gets the shy cute girls.
Jimmy Norton
gets the shy cute girls.
Is the sickest, most perverse bastard on the face of the earth, and he's the one with the hot girls that come up to him and I love you. Take my picture.
That's very safe. Jimmy, that's why Jimmy gets over with that whole little perv thing.
Yeah.
Because he's just a little perv and it's
But it's real. Do these girls think he's faking it?
Yeah, you can knock Jimmy out though if you're a woman.
Let's go to Jersey. Jennifer in Jersey. What's up?
Hey guys. I think these girls that are calling saying that they don't like when men look at them are absolutely insane. They must be lesbians because when you take time out of your day to look good, it's not so that you can look good for yourself. You want to look good for other men. I mean, when I get up in the morning and I look good, it's for my guy. And these women are all crazy. They must be lesbians. They're absolutely insane.
Yeah, girls, when they really put themselves together, it's so they look good when they go out. It's not for themselves. I want to feel good about myself. Add up.
You're hoping to get a couple looks.
Yeah, you're hoping to get some looks.
For a couple looks.
So that's what everyone wants. It's part of human nature. Don't try to avoid it.
Doesn't mean you're cheating on your girl or any of that crap. You're just hoping for a couple looks during your day. It's human nature.
Make you go home and feel good about yourself.
Thanks, Jennifer. Listen, speaking of this, we got this clip. It's terrific. This is making its way around the internet, but I'm sure
It's the internet.
Maybe we're turning some people onto this today. Musclehead is impressed with himself. Listen to this. Right? This is really funny.
Yeah, look at these muscles, man. Yep. 285 pounds of muscle. Just look at me, man. Have you ever seen this much muscle on a man? 56-inch pecs, man.
What a tool.
20-inch biceps. 20-inch net. Look at these traps, man. This is one massive man.
I'm eating French fried potatoes.
All right, if he's going to be bragging, why doesn't he talk about how many centimeters he's got? Because of the, you know what I mean? He's been doing some of the juice to get that body where he's impressed by it, obviously.
Oh, you think maybe he's got some shrinkage because of the...
I like to see what this dude looks like.
Yeah, where is he?
Did you see it?
It's one of the top videos. It's definitely one of the viral videos that is making the rounds. He gets even more excited as he continued.
Look at these huge nipples, man. I just look at this muscle, man. Oh, God, it's so beautiful. Oh, God, to be so big. Oh, I just... Oh, God, you get off of myself. Just look at this body, man.
Oh, wow. That is really just...
That guy really
that's disturbing.
Appreciates himself.
What do we thank today for that? Break.com, I'm thinking? I think I saw it there. Front page?
That's
front page yesterday, so...
That likes himself. That's good. Self-esteem.
Go in a page or two and you'll find it. for yourself. We'll link it on ONARadio.com. Let's say hi to Heidi. There's a lot of women calling in, but we're running out of show here. Heidi, what's up?
Hi, guys. I just want to say that I totally agree with you. I live for those cat calls. It makes my day.
There you go.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. And I do it for guys, too. When I see somebody jogging on the side of the road, I'll beep at them. And they love it. They wave back.
Oh, you little slut.
I love it.
Love it. What
Love it.
what do you wear like to attract looks?
I'll just do my hair. And I think I'm pretty good looking and do my hair and wear nice clothes and strut my stuff.
Yeah, you got to turn off that Beth Page accent.
I want to say about that sports bra.
Yeah.
You totally need it when you work out. I have to hold.
But that's not what.
Girls worked out before they were invented.
Yeah, I get all that. I'm sure it makes it a lot easier for you, but sorry, we're seeing the video of the guy now.
That's the guy.
Go to break, or later on we'll have it linked up on ONA Radio. Yeah, the guy's just a tool. He's a complete tool.
If you don't wear a sports bra and you work out, you're going to get stretch marks when you get older. You have to.
Yeah, but I'm not marrying the girl that I'm admiring at the gym. I'm just taking a look, and the sports bras makes it very unsexy.
Very intrusive.
Yeah, it's getting in the way.
My husband loves them, so.
All right, that's good. That's all that matters.
And Opie, I know your brother, Indy.
Indiana Jones?
Oh, yeah. My brother, okay.
It's the only Indy I know.
How do you know him?
I worked at DEC with him.
Very cool. Yeah, great guy. 4 kids.
Yep, I know.
He's a terrific man. All right, thanks, Heidi.
Okay, guys, take care.
All right.
Really? You sure?
All right, I guess that's it. Thanks, Patrice.
My husband loves them.
Did we get anything done today?
Oh, I think so. We tackled some of the biggest issues
of the
facing our country today.
Sexism.
Sex and racism. Yep.
Perverts.
That's pretty much it.
And the Super Bowl.
Opie and Isms. That's the name of the show.
Opie and Ism.
It's Ism Tuesday. We couldn't even play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show today. By the way, getting back to the subway thing, Sean from Buffalo writes, oh my God, guys, Louis C.K., who was supposed to be in today, but he's got the flu and he did the right thing and stayed home, so we don't get the flu. He covered this in his Shameless special. These guys aren't pervs. They're married men with no place at home to love themselves.
So they go on a train and...
Right.
All right.
Oh, yes, of course, Patrice. Patrice is going to be in Tampa for everybody in the Tampa area.
Yeah, Tampa Improv this weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Thursday, January 31st, and Friday and Saturday, the beginnings of Black History Month.
Oh.
The 2 beginning days of Black History Month. Go Obama. Go Barack.
Oh, this sucks that we get this fine call as we're leaving. Nicole, Boston, go ahead.
Hey, guys, how are you?
Hi.
Hey.
Hey, so I lived in an apartment complex, and this guy who lived on the side of me with his girlfriend used to go to the window in the morning and show himself to me as I was going to my car.
Oh. On purpose? Like he would make sure he was showing you?
Yes. He was a creepy guy. The walls were kind of thin. He could hear when I was going out to my car. He would purposely go to the window and flash me.
Would that bother you?
You know, it was kind of creepy because he lived right next door, and he would know exactly, like, when I was coming in, when I was leaving. So that was the part that bothered me, and that his girlfriend lived with him, and she was such a nice girl.
Was it a turn on at all, knowing that some guy went out of his way to kind of... No, you know what I mean?
Guy was being nice. He went out of his way and everything.
No, we got past the creepy part. It's obviously creepy.
It is kind of creepy. I don't know. Maybe it is a double standard.
Creepy when guy does it. Hot when girl does it.
Oh, God.
It's just... See,
that's what's so funny about
it. Do I have to spell out how we're different?
Yeah, just switch the roles. You're going to work. Yeah. A guy is going to work, and a girl is running to the window every day to make sure she exposes.
First of all, guy isn't going to work anymore. He's just standing there,
trying to figure out what the hell,
throwing rocks at the window, ringing the doorbell, trying to get in there.
I know what that means.
Yeah.
Right.
I know what that means.
She wouldn't be at the window if she didn't want it.
Right.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, girl, call the police. Jesus Christ.
We do. We're truly from different planets.
Absolutely.
All right, Nicole, thank you.
Thank you, guys.
All right.
Alrighty.
E-Rock, get us out of here.
Yeah.
Bye.
Hey.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Whips out his cock. And blows a batch on her pants. Isn't
the real language.
radio great?
The real language version.
Yeah.
Oh, sound. I'm sorry, people. There you go.
There's a lot of drama.
There's your sound.
A lot of drama going on behind the scenes.
Drama.
At the other joint. Nothing to start speculating about.
No.
Just drama. Dumb drama. Stupid drama. We'll leave it at that for now.
Today's a big drama-filled day.
A lot of drama over there.
Can't get my sound machine out of CBS for some reason.
Why?
I don't know. The doorman wouldn't let it out of the building.
Really?
Yeah. And then apparently somebody that was working here isn't working here. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, and it goes further than that.
It's a fucking catastrophe. There's people that feel they're dejected.
Yeah, then you want people to be looked at as bosses when they're just not. Oh my God. We'll get into the whole thing one of these days.
Fun.
The stupid doormen, they're becoming more and more powerful, though.
Yes. It actually goes president, vice president, speaker of the House, doorman.
So a lousy little machine they wouldn't let out of the building? Like someone's going to, rob an office building during the day. It's obvious that it's part of, just day-to-day business.
Yeah.
Obvious to everyone except the doorman who's on a power trip.
You have to move equipment.
And needs to kind of show that he's in charge or something. It's a piece of equipment. What does he think? That's being stolen?
After 9/11, they were given this power. They were given this power that people actually had to listen to for some reason.
Yeah.
Remember when you had to sign in to every single fucking building you went into? You actually had it didn't matter. You worked there, you didn't work there. You had to sign in and show ID, and the doorman's looking it over like he's going to thwart some kind of a fucking plot.
Yeah.
Die.
Hey, when are they going to fix the console? I mean, we had this state-of-the-art console that went up and down like...
Yeah, you could get the perfect height.
And it broke after the first weekend.
Yeah.
Are they ever going to fix it?
It broke on low.
Yeah, it's way too low, and it's not comfortable. Mars, what do you got on that?
It takes 20 days to get fixed. I don't know why.
20 days?
Yes, that was the turnaround. 20 plus.
Well, I feel like...
And they have it.
Ant's got the...
Can't you say, you got 8? Like a movie. It's going to take 20 days. You got 8.
This is
20? All right.
This is the difference between you and I. I feel like you'll make it better. The dude from Fast Times at Ridgemont High in the restaurant.
Oh, right.
That's all.
When poor Rat is sitting there at the table.
And the table's a little too high for him?
With his chick there. And
this needs to be lowered.
Yeah, it really does.
No, Opie, you won't get into it later. You never do. Fast Freddy. I sort of do.
Of course.
All right. And then we thought Patrice left us, but he's here.
Yeah.
I thought the racism got to him and he decided to call it a day or something.
No. Patrice knows I'm no more racist than black people are. Right?
Fucks no. What?
That's the weird thing. Most people don't understand that black people can be racist, too. I don't think a lot of people understand that.
No, you can't be racist unless you have power.
We are the most racist, to be honest.
Really?
Oh, we are. We just treat people like dog shit.
Oh, you're even racist against lighter-skinned black people. That's the one that really amazes me.
We are the meanest group of motherfuckers you'll ever meet. I just don't know how our feelings get hurt so bad.
I know.
Along with Asians, they're the meanest where I live. They're the meanest, most impatient, doesn't speak English motherfuckers I've ever seen.
I feel sorry for your mother.
I was just mean, yo. I can't understand how people so mean. Puerto Ricans mean. Some old Puerto Rican woman mean.
Yeah. Just mean.
Meanest motherfucker you've ever seen.
I know. White people are the only really nice people.
You're racist. Like white people, no lie, you're racist. I mean, other than the redneck and silly, silly somewhere.
Yeah.
Nebraska. But for the most part, white people are nice.
Well,
yeah, we try.
Before it goes by, in the paper today, listen to this. It's in the gossip column, which means that they're not brave enough to name names. They make it very, very kind of obscure, and you got
little vague.
You got to figure it out on your own. Bunch of pussies that are the gossip column writers. Gatecrasher. He writes, which reality show clogged network? So they're not brave enough to say MTV or VH1.
It was Fox.
They're not even brave enough to say MTV or VH1. They have to say which reality show clogged network had to change its casting procedures after a racist internal policy was leaked. You want to guess what that racist internal policy was?
Wait a minute. I think I know this one.
Did you read it today? If you read it,
I didn't read it today.
Along.
I didn't read it today. I think I heard about it though. Isn't it?
Which reality show clogged network had to change its casting procedures after a racist internal policy was leaked?
I can't remember.
It had to be Flavor Flav and probably hiring, black people who can actually speak.
Oh, really? No.
Okay.
You got an answer?
Yeah, but I was just trying to make it into a thing instead of just reading this dumb thing.
I'm trying to because
there's so many things it could be.
It rings a bell because I remember somebody saying there was I read something about some casting, and they were saying they wanted a certain type of person.
You're getting
and
close.
That the black people that they were getting, the loudmouth kind of big, almost like the Jerry Springer type. They don't want that.
You're pretty much have it.
Yeah.
Producers had an informal ban on considering cast members who were too black. They didn't want the too black.
What show?
I don't know, because they're not brave enough to fucking name the show, Patrice, or the network.
Why wouldn't they? Come on.
They claimed it was because darker skin tones were hard to pick up on camera.
Well, there is different lighting for black people.
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh. That's just horrible.
It's a lighting nightmare. But filming Blade must have been just a fucking bitch. There are lighting issues.
So
it's a little easier these days.
Yeah.
But remember in the oldie days watching TV and black people would come on TV, you're like, I can't even see this person because the TV is so bad and the lighting sucked. Sammy Davis. I don't even know what he looks like.
All right, well, that was just a quick thing. Whatever. It's just whatever. Hey, we got
more racism.
We got more clips from the State of the Union that was all over the TV last night. Just a couple highlights. Bush's last Day of the Union.
Yeah, but he's going to still be sitting there for how long? Jesus Christ.
Oh, God, too long. Just time
Another
for something
year.
different.
Not too much change.
All right. We're never too far away from that. That's what I love about this whole thing. It's just bubbling under the surface with Anthony.
Just percolating.
Oh, he pays attention very closely these days. Doesn't want us to slip in some support for Obama in any shape or way. Well, here's more clips from the State of the Union last night with President Bush.
Yeah, look at these muscles, man. Yep. 285 pounds of muscle. Just look at me, man.
Digging himself.
Have you ever seen this much muscle on a man? 56-inch pecs, man. 20-inch biceps. 20-inch neck. Look at these traps, man.
Yeah.
This is one massive man.
What a loser.
Jimmy, would you say this guy likes himself? Wish Jimmy was here.
Yeah.
What would he say?
He would say, yeah, I think he likes himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love when he does that.
That's all he would say, really. If you think about it, really. Yeah, this guy loves muscles. The little Jimmy for everybody.
Yes.
But, I don't know. You think the girls out there like that crap? The ones I've talked to, they don't like the muscle heads like that.
No, not like that.
So who's he doing
I think
it
it's a special weirdo kind of girl that likes that shit.
I think he's doing it for himself and other guys.
It's good to be in shape.
Yeah, but when
you're
getting that
bodybuilder,
big,
muscles.
when you're getting that big, you're doing it for yourself and other guys.
It's an obsession. I think unless you're competing, and even then it's an obsession with the whole competition. But yeah.
I want to go on record and say one thing.
Yes.
We've been doing this radio show for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
Patrice brought the loudest meal ever.
Did you?
To our show.
That's why I turned the mic.
I didn't even notice.
Between the potato chips.
I'm sorry. That's just disgusting.
Were
I'm
your
sorry.
potato chips individually wrapped in plastic bags?
What did he get? Gravel bites and fucking.
My God.
I'm so
I
sorry.
was trying so hard. I'm like, oh my God. It's okay, Patrice. This guy continues. I know he did it already, but it's worth playing again.
Yeah. I just look at this muscle, man. Oh, God.
Oh, fuck that. This is XM. We got the thank you, fan. We got the unedited version of this.
Oh, what's he saying?
That's the real reason why we want to replay this today.
Yeah, look at these muscles, man. Yep. Fucking 285 pounds of muscle. Just look at me, man. Have you ever seen this much muscle on a man? 56-inch pecs, man. 20-inch biceps. 20-inch net. Look at these traps, man. This is one massive man. Good. Look at these huge nipples, man.
Huge nipples.
Yeah. Just look at this muscle, man. Oh, God.
This motherfucker's doing nipple exercises.
Oh, God. It'd be so fucking big.
Nipple ups. Oh, my earlobes. Can you believe it?
Oh, I just fucking. Oh, God. You get off of myself. Just look at this body, man.
Someone wants
looking at his man's body.
Someone wants me to point out, I did not see this video. I saw like the still shot and maybe 5 seconds of it, but someone is saying that I should point out that he actually tweaks his fucking nipples. Swear to God, I did not see that, but I guess he's doing that in the video too.
He's really into himself.
All right, I got
He's into guys.
I got it.
Yeah.
Somebody has to step up for this show, and it's got to be either Travis or Sam. And they have to reenact this video, and we have to get it to break immediately.
Ew.
And you will have hundreds of thousands of views.
Oh, wow. You mean like just take the shirt off and go, oh, look at this body.
Dude, yeah.
Oh,
look.
Recite it word for word?
Word for word. Oh, look at these nipples. And yeah, because these guys are like built like veals. Danny, you want to do it?
Well, not really like veals.
Danny
like
would do it. But Danny would do
Holocaust survivors. No, Danny's got too much meat on him.
Yeah, that sounds good. Like, I don't...
It's funny if it's skinny.
I don't
if
mind
it's a
doing
really
it at
skinny
all,
guy.
but yeah, I think it would be funnier if it was...
Who would do it?
Travis said he would.
Travis would do it?
Yeah.
But you guys got to do it exactly like this guy. Travis, would you do this? I'm telling you, this will fly on the internet big time.
No, I definitely don't want to do this.
You'd have to be topless. You'd have to be looking at the camera going, ugh.
Travis has
Look at these muscles.
Travis has had a long-standing policy of not showing nipple.
Yeah, I don't show nipple.
Oh, wow.
You got
Big
three.
reveal.
You got 3 nips?
No.
Sam,
No,
come
it's-
on, man. You want a little fame in your life?
Not this kind of fame. That's...
Well, who are you going to get? Adam?
Oh,
Adam
will
would do it in a second. Come here, Adam.
He's a creep.
He really
Again, not skinny enough.
Well, let's see.
It's got to be really the opposite of...
All right, all the guys take their shirts off.
It's either got to be somebody really fat or really skinny.
All right, let's...
We could get Tony to do it.
Why are they... Don't get people... Why?
All right, everyone take their shirts off.
What are you doing? Oh, this is so gee.
No, we need really skinny, dude.
I'm not skinny.
Sam, it's either you or Travis. Come on. You guys... Travis is 120 pounds.
Yeah, Travis is skinnier than me.
Yeah, see, these guys, I mean, on camera, they're going to, you know.
I'm knee-deep in this Afro War weight gain.
What?
Biggest gainer contest.
Oh, you don't want to be distracted?
No, I don't.
Why don't we weigh me and Travis, see who's skinnier,
Well, I
and
think we
whoever
know
is whoever weighs less?
Now the guys are...
the video.
Now these 2 guys are standing around with their shirts off. You can put your shirts back on.
Indeed.
We weren't impressed by your skinniness. We need someone that's really skinny to reenact this video. I'm telling you, it'll be huge.
People saying it never takes long on the XM side to go gay as fuck. Yeah, you're right.
It's a great idea.
I guarantee from the neck down, Sam is black as all fuck. He's probably had a bleach peel like Michael Jackson. He doesn't want anybody to see his true identity.
Yeah, I think you're right about this, though. If it's a skinny person,
shit,
it would be really funny.
It really is a good idea. One of you guys got to step up. Come on.
Travis is skinnier.
Travis, why wouldn't you do it?
Travis is skinnier than
Yeah, he is.
Travis is 118 pounds?
Hopefully more by now. I don't know. We'll see on Friday.
Yeah, we're going to do the weigh-in on Friday for biggest gainer.
One way to find out.
So, we have no takers?
I got like 10 pounds on Travis. It really wouldn't work if I did it, but Travis.
This would be big,
work.
but we need an actor, too, because you really got to sell the...
Come on, one of you skinny motherfuckers.
You got to sell it like, look at these nipples.
Casting call. We need a skinny motherfucker.
All right, casting call, open casting call, but we got to get it done immediately. So
I know.
if you're in the area and you're a skinny fuck, like Flea would be perfect, but his acting would suck. We need someone that can really act.
Force Sam to strip. Make him. Tell him to do a wrestling pose while he's doing it. He'll do it.
Oh, yeah. You want to be like one of your heroes?
All right, get it out of here.
I'll think about it.
Oh, don't think about it.
Just do it.
Just do it. Just do it.
Sam, we'll stop instigating.
We'll promote one of your dog's videos in return.
Oh, God. Put his dog videos up on YouTube.
They're adorable.
All right, we'll move on to the real State of the Union.
What if it's done? What if it's done on a closed set?
Yeah, I don't.
Just Sam as the cameraman, you in a closed room, and you run through the whole thing.
I don't even have to be there. We could set the camera up, and then Travis could just do it without anybody there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I don't think I have a problem with a closed set if it's going to be on the internet.
Well, some people have a problem with the live aspect of it. You know,
that wouldn't bother me.
Is Dave a topless? Is he a mess when he's topless? East Side?
Oh, yeah.
Especially some of his tattoos.
Yeah.
Great.
Horrible tats.
Or Pat from Menaki. That would be funny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we could go that way. Pat would do...
Look at these pecs.
Look at this muscle.
Look at these nipples.
Tweak. Would Pat do it, and is he close to the station? What about Big A?
Oh, man. Big A might be good. Look at these pecs.
I still say it's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Sam and Travis better step up. They're not going to step up. All right, we'll figure it out, hopefully.
I bet when they first came in here and were hungry for a job,
oh yeah,
they'd be fighting each other over who got to do this.
Oh yeah.
Now it's like, nah, I'm comfortable.
I bet you they have those, like, what's the name for it? Port wine stains. I bet you they have port wine stains under their shirts.
You think that's it?
Oh my God, that's
like
so fucking...
Gorbachev's head.
Just port wine stains
in the shape of Africa. Just
you know what?
awful
Here's even a better contest. Let's just take bets on who has the most atrocious disfigurement or something that's the most. I guarantee Sam has something wrong.
You think something going on?
A weird hair on his back, some weird long hair that he can't pluck or to cause cancer. Travis has a sexy wife that loves him. I have a funny feeling Travis just has an average, like, nothing wrong body.
Yeah. Hey, we got it rolling. Thank you for the suggestion.
Oh,
Dan C. from Pottstown, PA. Roland isn't shy. He'll do it. Is he in the area?
We'll get him on the phone immediately.
All right, get him on the phone.
Where's Roland? Has anyone seen him? Is he on campus?
A lot of people now calling up and saying Roland.
Mr. Hand.
Bob Kelly
Thank
would
you.
be good. Is Bob Kelly in the area?
Nah.
No?
Bob has a regular fat body.
All right, let's do some more highlights from the State of the Union last night. Bush says we're doing well against Al-Qaeda.
When we met last year, Al-Qaeda had sanctuaries in many areas of Iraq, and their leaders had just offered American forces safe passage out of the country. Today, it is Al-Qaeda that is searching for safe passage. They have been driven from many of the strongholds they once held, and over the past year, we've captured or killed thousands of extremists in Iraq, including hundreds of key Al-Qaeda leaders and operatives.
Oh, yeah? Tell that to the soldiers that were killed yesterday.
Yeah.
When they were ambushed and then shot at from a fucking mosque and mowed down from a fucking mosque. Why does that mosque still stand? Why wasn't it just fucking pulverized? Riddle me that, dummy.
You're calling the president a dummy.
He is a dummy.
That's not good.
He's a fucking dummy.
I thought you liked him. There was a time you liked him, wasn't there?
Yeah, there was.
There was,
right the whole time, kind of before 9/11.
A little after.
And then a little after.
When he was standing down there at Ground Zero with his megaphone, we were still...
Now that kind of started making me feel a little weird. Little weird about him during the megaphone thing. But before he was elected, I was like, all right, this is the guy. I said, this is the guy that's going to be the next president. So that a year before he was elected, just because of his stand on crime and the way he would electrocute people down there in Texas was really good, and
he used bleachers.
People liked it.
He used bleachers,
electric bleachers,
because he killed so many people.
You know, and then
you don't think B.O. would do better than Bush?
In a different way, probably. Yeah. You're talking two different things. It's like what I said before. It's like, the president of Botswana, is he doing better for his country than George Bush is for this country? You can't compare the two.
Comparing,
okay, then I'll say
stop
Indonesia.
Comparing fucking dictators like General Butt Naked to like Barack Obama.
General Butt Naked.
General Butt Naked.
You never hear General Butt Naked?
No, what's
you
that?
never heard of General Butt Naked?
No, what is
the guy?
He's the he's the fucking the army guy that used to get his guys to strip butt naked with just boots and guns and go fight.
General Butt Naked.
Why?
It scared the shit out of people, man.
Thank you, man. You see a nigga's dick swinging with a pistol coming to kill
at you with a machete to hack you apart.
Yeah, coming to fucking burn your fucking farm down.
You don't want end of life guy to be naked.
Oh, yeah. See, that's why it would scare people.
I love the Patrice concept from earlier today. End of life guy. You don't want him naked.
The end of your life. That was something about that No Country for Old Men.
Yeah.
And I'm just sitting there. I think it was me and Gad was sitting there watching it, and we were just looking at it and going, this is the end of your life guy. This guy, that old man's like, hey, so where you come from? And the guy's like, what do you mean where I'm from?
Yeah.
And it's like, oh my God, no,
Here
Jesus, no. This is the end of my fucking life. And not for anything I did, but just to say, hey, how's it going, buddy?
How's it going?
How's what going? Oh,
Right.
no.
Oh, no.
You know who played the end of your life guy in a lot of movies was Joe Pesci. Joe Pesci was the end of your life guy.
Yeah.
It's just like, what, I'm sorry, what? Oh, no.
What the fuck did you... Yeah. It's like, oh, no.
Not the end of your life, guy.
I didn't mean it like that. You took it the wrong way.
I had a gun question for you, too, when we get a chance to throw that in there.
Go ahead, throw it in.
Love it.
It's a pop culture gun question.
Ooh.
Your favorite movie gun of all time. Literally, in a movie, your favorite movie gun.
Wow, that's a good one.
And not general, but like the gun from this is my favorite movie gun.
Yeah. Off the top of my head, without really thinking about it much, that friggin' helicopter machine gun from fucking Predator.
Oh, okay, all right. That's a classic.
That was pretty good. I mean, that
classic.
Ripped shit apart. That was pretty
I would
good.
argue with that. Yeah, I was just curious.
Good movie gun.
Because you're a gun guy.
Yeah, that's a good movie gun.
Mine's Desert Eagle.
Desert Eagle's always good.
Desert Eagle.
Oh, there's a great clip on YouTube of a little skinny girl shooting a Desert Eagle, and the kick puts the thing square across the bridge of a nose and a forehead. Bam!
Oh, wow. Did it knock her out?
No, she stood up, but they kind of cut really quick. I guess the people with the camera were a little concerned, but man, you get hit in the face with that motherfucker. They're heavy guns too. There's no fucking reason to have that gun aside from the fact that
you have a Desert
You
Eagle?
want it? I will be getting one.
Really?
Yeah, once
you're
I
planning on getting one?
Yeah, I have to do a few things.
What?
Some paperwork's got to get in order.
You can have one, though, right?
Yeah. That's pretty much a.
Oh, they got this
I got
showing
a
now.
small dick.
There's the girl that
gun.
gets
Yeah,
bopped?
here she is.
It's on break.
Look at this.
What's the search on break for the people out there?
Probably Desert Eagle and.
Okay. She's ready to shoot it.
Yeah.
She's really thin. Oh, my God. Right in the middle of the forehead.
Yeah, it just cracks her.
Oh! Wait, the front of the gun pops backwards.
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn,
Smacked her
She's
on
lucky
the nose.
another shot didn't come
she
out.
could have died,
She could have
right?
shot herself in the head.
Hey, it's coming out.
Oh, is that fantastic?
The Rose McGowan gun in Planet Terra. The leg.
Yeah, you like that one? That was a little weird.
Nah, that one, I wouldn't say that. I'm looking for more. That's
Real.
just weird.
That was
like,
Crisco.
Like the real guns.
Like a real gun that, just
How
in
about
a movie.
RoboCop's gun?
Yeah, that's not
That
real.
is a
That's
fucking
pretty cool.
great gun,
Like that shit
dude.
that comes out of his leg.
It's a machine pistol.
Yeah.
Great fucking gun. That might be a top.
Yeah, that's a good
That's a
movie
top
gun.
man.
That's cool.
That's coming
That's
in.
a top gun.
Scott from New York has one. Scott?
Hey, boys, how about Hey Anthony? You know that movie Runaway with Gene Simmons? Remember
Oh,
that?
yeah, with the little missile that came out of the gun.
All right. All right, so if you're going to get magical guns,
Yeah, magical.
fucking Judge Dredd's gun.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
The
Yep,
one that
yep.
he talks to, that he makes,
Yeah.
grenade or well, I was thinking more regular guns
Yeah,
you can get your hands
real
on.
kind of guns.
There's a lot of great fucking magical guns. I mean,
Yeah.
Terminator, when you first see Terminator, that's the first movie that ever had the laser scope.
Yeah.
And the laser scope made the gun look better than it really was.
Oh, right, yeah.
Wait,
when he put
No
that thing right on her
Country
head.
For old man, I know I'm jerking that movie off, but he had a fucking sawed-off 12-gauge pump shotgun with a silencer on it.
Yeah, that thing was sick.
a pump shotgun with a silencer on it.
That
was
thing
phenomenal.
was twisted.
Well, then you got the other thing he was using. I don't even know what the fuck you call
It was it's to kill
kill
cows, but he was knocking the locks off out of doors.
Yeah.
And, well, he used it on
Occasionally
a couple people,
pop
yeah.
someone's head open
That
with
was
it.
pretty fucked
I would
up.
also say there's a few guns from Commando that are spectacular.
Yeah.
He has a couple of really good guns in Commando. I'm sure Arnold Schwarzenegger probably pound for pound. Sam Jackson has a good gun in Pulp Fiction.
Pulp Fiction, yeah.
He has a great
That's
great
good
gun.
Made Ringo's look like a little piece of shit when he grabbed it and then put that
fucking
big
great
fucking gun in his face.
Great gun in that movie.
Yeah.
I personally
That was a cool one too that John Travolta had that he left on the counter. That little machine
Uzi, the little
pistol
Uzi
with the big silencer on it. Yeah.
Butcher just brought up Desperado.
Hmm.
The wrist, the spring-loaded one.
Oh, right.
Desperado.
Yeah, that had a lot.
Well,
of
that's
cool
also
Oh, right. That
Taxi
Spanish
Driver.
one,
He
right.
had that whole thing where he had it on the little rails that came out into his hand, but they were just regular
How
guns.
about the first time you ever saw the 357? Or the Clint Eastwood.
Dirty Harry.
Dirty Harry stuff, sure.
Yeah.
The first time you saw that
357. That was like the.
Dirty Harry in the last movie had a great gun. That was a 357 when they shot his dog Meathead, and he was standing there, and the gun was almost at his feet when he had it down.
Yeah.
It was the longest barrel
Yeah, that
gun
big
you've ever
barrel.
seen.
Let's go to Jason in Oregon. Jason.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Hey, one of the best guns ever in a movie has to be out of Jackal, man.
Oh shit, man!
I don't know.
The Jack. That wasn't the one with Bruce Willis, was it?
Yeah, Bruce Willis.
That was a great fucking gun. It was a
Damn,
50.
I don't remember that one.
It was like
Watch it out.
It was and this is the gun I dream about killing people with. I do a lot of dreaming about killing. I don't but very. My killing is very. What's the word? Is what's the one I'm looking for, man? It's not a bullshit just murdering anybody. It's like very quality killings.
Calculated and
very like, I don't want to say anything to get me
smart.
in trouble. Very like necessary. You die. You die. You die. Like very Jesus-y. Very coming back.
Very you're helping the world.
Yes. Very coming back. I dream about being on the news, making a announcement of who's going to die. No one can stop me. Who's going to die and in what order. And there's nothing you can do about it. I'm going to get people that deserve to die, and starting with this guy. And I say it on the news. No one can stop me. And the gun that this guy's talking about is the gun I use to kill people. It's a remote-controlled super gun where you sit and it has a camera. You can sit about, you could be a mile away, and you sit in your car, and it's almost video game type. You put it in a van. And you just you kill people with the gun, or put it in a building, and you remote control the killing. And I dream about end of your life guy, but on a higher level. Like,
dude, that would be a great movie right there.
It's pretty cool.
Serial killer with like a freaking remote control.
It's been a couple of it. That movie Shooter with
was like that.
Yeah, you had a remote control gun. You could just. Right. With a little pen, and you just, I don't know, I don't know, man. End of your life guys is a very attractive thing to me. I don't know why. Just because some people, there was this cunt at the DMV that just, not that you want to kill her, she should, and her family should cry, but just, kill you and then bring you back to life to say, do you see that?
See that?
The options.
How quickly that could have happened?
For you to just arbitrarily be a cunt to me. Because I find, I have less of a problem with dudes in service position. Dudes don't act, when you're on the phone, it seems like dudes are more helpful on the phone when you're dealing with cable or you're dealing with the telephone company. It just seems like women are just miserable. Just a miserable creature, and not to get into that, but it's like sometimes you just want to kill them all. And just to say there's an option out there, just to do something fucked up. Now I want to say certain people jobs, but you can get in trouble for even fucking announcing that. So it's I would just love to, just to say I did it.
Let's go to Crotch Critter. He's got Anthony's gun. See
Osama bin Laden. That would be a fun thing. Wouldn't you like to just say the doctor tells you you got a year to live. You'll be healthy up until you die, but you got a year to live. Who wouldn't want to just pack up, go to Afghanistan, and just give it a whirl?
Take a shot.
Just take a shot at it.
What about this? What about
Walker?
That's your bucket list.
That's my bucket list right there.
That's a much better.
If I'm
bucket
told.
list. Who cares about the Grand Canyon?
I'm grabbing every penny out of the bank. I'm fucking chartering a plane. Drop me somewhere.
Would you kill him if you knew you was going to die?
If
you knew you was going to die in an attempt to kill him.
In an attempt to kill him.
Would you go and kill him?
I guess
if you knew you was going to get shot.
I think the adrenaline would take over. You would do that.
Yeah, if you're at the point where you're there and ready to kill him, I guess you're not going to go like you mean he's got people around him. There's going to be no getting away from it. But you got the shot.
You are going to die.
You blow his head off, and
the only way to kill him is to get.
That you have to die too.
You have a Wait a minute. Before I forget.
Wait a minute.
1 second. Let's not like what I'm thinking of. It made me think of a gun in the line of fire. A fucking wooden gun that he made with just 2 bullets.
Oh, that thing, yeah, that
he carved a gun.
Yeah.
That what's his name? John Malkovich. Now you have that gun.
That's a hell of a memory, by the way.
You have that gun walking up on Osama
Bin Laden.
You walk up on him. You got 2 bullets. You got to get this close to him, bust him in the head, and after you're done, you go, "Welp, I'm out of." No more bullets. And you're waiting to get fucking...
Here it is.
You're waiting to get not only shot, but probably really fucked up by the Arabs.
See, here it is.
Ass fucking.
That's what I mean. Now, if you were just going to die in a blaze of friggin' gunfire, that's one thing. If you off Osama bin Laden, then you got to fucking wait while they saw your fucking head off.
There you go. How you going to do that?
No. No.
Ain't happening.
Ain't happening. I am not getting my head sawn off.
How about this? So, this, a soldier out there that might end up killing Osama bin Laden, right? When he comes back to America, does he ever get a traffic ticket again?
If they know who it is, no.
Yeah, if they ever know.
How far can
I don't
he
think
go
they would tell anybody.
when he comes back to America? Oh, I'm just saying, this is all dumb talk to begin with.
He would have to market it.
I'd be like, dude, don't
Would
pay.
you ever pay for another meal?
Don't pay taxes. Don't pay for anything.
You know what? That's the same token as saying the guys that dropped the bomb on
Yeah.
Hiroshima. I don't think his life would change for 2 seconds. But I think he'll be just regular dude.
Did you ever see? You saw
regular
Fog
guy.
of War, right?
Yeah.
Where one of these guys, he was the
McNamara.
shit back in the day. And they show him stuck in traffic in Washington. I'm like, man, I'm thinking if you were the shit back in the day, that you would never have to worry about any of that crap ever again.
No.
He's in the rain. He's in traffic.
He's one of the most powerful guys in the world.
He was at the time, and now he's just a regular dude, like stuck in
old
traffic,
guy in traffic,
like we are. And that just was interesting to me.
I'm still hung up on this whole Osama bin Laden thing. Like, it would have to be.
You got the wooden pistol, 1 bullet next to him, and you fucking have nothing else. You got close to him. They checked you a couple of times, and what happened is they left you. They checked you before. It was like 10 of them checking you. Because you remember, in the line of fire, he had the bullets in a rabbit's foot.
Right.
He had
and he was able to put it all together.
Under a table.
Yep.
So you get in, you got a camera, they check that. You have like something on your hat, the feather is like a bullet.
Yeah.
Your keys are like, whatever. And you can make a little gun with 1 bullet in it. You're an interviewer. He got 1 fucking goofy guy. You're interviewing for about 45 minutes. They're comfortable with you. You take out that wooden pistol.
And then
blowy. And now you're just chilling like, and now what?
What, you can't save one for yourself? Like, bam, bam.
No suicide plans.
Damn it. That's rough because they are gonna fuck you up. You're not gonna just die. See, that's it. It's like, oh, would you die to take him out? Under a certain circumstance, sure. But you're talking about, would you go through unimaginable pain and then a horrific death before, you die, after killing him? I don't think I'd be ready to have my head sawn off.
Here's another ethical catch.
Uh-huh.
Ready?
Yeah.
This is not on TV. So basically, they're never gonna tell the world that you fucking killed Osama, and they're gonna cut your fucking head off unceremoniously. So now you're just you're a body dumped in the river.
Oh.
And no one might, because we already think that motherfucker's already dead.
And no one knows he's even dead.
So
it just goes like, you killed him, but you're dead. So
you're the only one.
They burn his body, so no one knows like that he ever was killed.
Like the Hitler death.
He'll just always be a mystery.
Still think he's alive in his little bunker, walking around.
That's not unreasonable to think.
So
wow. That's pretty good, because then that brings the whole sin of vanity and pride into the whole thing. That's a tough question, because you would want some kind of recognition, especially if you're going to pay the supreme sacrifice for it. No. I say no. I want people to fucking know at least that he's dead. Maybe for them to go, someone did it.
All right. So you have some posthumous fucking accolade.
It wouldn't even have to be recognition that I did it, but there would have to be confirmation that he did get killed.
I got one.
That somebody got through and killed him.
I got one.
All right.
So you killed bin Laden.
Mm-hmm.
But at the last second, they say they're going to spare your life, and you don't die for killing bin Laden.
Okay.
But for the rest of your life...
You can't tell.
No, everyone knows. But for the rest of your life, you have to suck cock.
Jesus Christ. What?
You can't.
I get to kill bin Laden if I can suck dick.
But now I have to suck dick, and it's the only way I get to live. Would you take that?
You have to.
That sounds like something the Muslims would come up with over there.
Right,
Yeah,
right,
sure.
exactly.
Yeah.
Jesus, that turned heroically gay.
Yeah, what happened, Opie? Why did it have to go heroically gay?
Just to, throw a little curveball.
He's a
in
war
there.
hero.
He's a war hero, but
Fucking guy right there, you
Look.
see him? He's a cocksucker.
Look,
Yeah, dude, he
look.
killed fucking Bin Laden.
he has to now do that. So just give him a pass.
That gay guy.
He has
Wait
no
a minute,
choice.
though. Okay, you're heterosexual, but now you're that gay guy that killed Bin Laden.
Yeah.
I don't even know if that's bad, but it's bad for your own pride.
Right.
But it's set up in such a way, if you don't suck the cock, you die instantly.
Oh, you have to suck a dick there.
No, just all the time now.
How are they going to know?
When it
Yeah, what are they
presents
gonna
Once you
do?
get back to the U.S. and you go,
No. I mean,
I'll suck the dick to get out of that beheading.
I mean when you
But
get
when
back to the States.
My promise? Suck my dick.
any guy out there is sucking a dick to keep from getting his head sawn off.
You know how many Arabs is getting their fucking balls licked to get me out of that beheading? And then I get home and I go, I killed Bin Laden. How'd you get away? Had to suck 65 insurgents' dicks, nigga. It's nothing worse than insurgent balls.
Right, on your nose.
It was a circle jerk over me with insurgent
And
balls.
the second someone looks at you sideways, you play a video of someone getting their head cut off and go, look,
That's
the option. That
Fuck
was the
that. I
option,
wouldn't do
motherfucker.
that. Nope.
I'd have fucking gone down like a man and fucking had my... Yeah, would you?
I'm doing rusty
Suck that dick.
trombones all
Suck that
up
dick.
and down Afghanistan coastline till I get home.
All the way to the border.
And I'm like, you tell your girl, a man's got to do what a man's got to do, bitch.
A Congo line. All the way to
Another dick.
Just a bunch of fucking insurgents calling you my friend.
Horrible.
I just had to kind of
My friend.
Mow it up.
Oh my God. And it's like when you get home, you still have to suck dick. Like, fuck that. Like, you're going against your word, my friend. Eat my ass.
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, there's an Al-Qaeda ghost that just follows you around constantly.
Operative?
And he kills you if you don't
kill
continue.
fucking Bin Laden. I'll kill him too.
Right.
No.
Oh, like mine is far-fetched, but some of the shit you came up with isn't.
It's not as far-fetched.
As an Al-Qaeda guy making sure you're only sucking dick.
What is this? What did I say that was far-fetcher than fucking dick sucking?
ghost?
You break you promised to suck dick.
With an Al-Qaeda ghost looking over you. Yeah. What's wrong with that?
Get the fuck out of here.
My fucking built gun to kill Bin Laden.
Yeah, that's far-fetched.
My fucking wooden gun that I carved to kill Bin Laden.
All right. More State of the Union. The president from last night, another taste.
Last month, Osama bin Laden released a tape in which he railed against Iraqi tribal leaders who have turned on al-Qaeda and admitted that coalition forces are growing stronger in Iraq. Ladies and gentlemen, some may deny the surge is working, but among the terrorists, there is no doubt. Al-Qaeda is on the run in Iraq, and this enemy will be defeated.
They sure stopped clapping abruptly.
American troops are shifting from leading operations to partnering with Iraqi forces and eventually to a protective overwatch mission. As part of this transition, one Army Brigade combat team and one Marine Expeditionary Unit have already come home and will not be replaced.
One soldier.
In the coming months, 4 additional brigades and 2 Marine battalions will follow suit. Taken together, this means more than 20,000 of our troops are coming home.
Iraq. All right, so 20,000 guys are coming home.
Yeah. When are the Iraqis going to take over their own country?
I was reading that they admitted that they're not going to be able to until we want by the end of the year, I believe. And they're saying over there somewhere between 2010 and 2012, they feel they'll be ready.
Yeah?
That's what they're saying over there.
How come all the time that we were going to attack them, they were all ready? They were going to kick our ass. How come now they can't be trained? They're all corrupt. The police department's selling our guys out.
Dude, it's the wild, wild west.
Just a mess.
the whole area is the wild, wild west. They got to figure it out.
All right,
it's
ready?
Gonna take a long time.
Can I get some white help from this?
Yes,
Yeah.
Patrice.
Why the fuck? Okay, we know the underlying belief that it's about other things, but let's say if this was all genuine, this whole thing. Why are we? Would that eventually affect us if we minded our fucking business?
Oh, if we
just didn't,
if we never
involve
did
ourselves
this,
in these shitty problems,
if we never did anything with Iraq,
if we just left fuckers alone, because why eventually would that fuck with us?
well, then they would have, as Saddam was saying, annexed Kuwait, and then Saudi Arabia was also on his hit list.
Okay.
There wouldn't have been a first Gulf War, so we still would have had a pretty strong army. And he was kind of a nut. You know, it was proven that he would go into other countries and take whatever he wanted.
Okay.
So if we didn't get involved, I guess he'd be free to just do that.
And remember supergroups?
And if he did that,
And if he did that, it would destabilize the area that we depend on for oil, which is already, not that stable anyway.
Which is it ends up being all about oil again.
Yeah, it is. The only reason we give a shit about the Middle East is because of oil.
I've never heard anybody else say that, though. I've never heard a fucking president.
But you know what it is? You hear people say it, but they put it in this context of you just see some stupid college douche saying it's about the oil, man, and it's like, and they try to say it's about the oil as far as money goes. And people in these oil companies making money. No, it has to do with we need that shit to run our shit. So we need that area to be as stable as it possibly can be. And that's the only reason we're there. There are destabilized nations all over the world. Why the fuck aren't we there? Why aren't we in a lot of these countries in Africa that are just upside down with people chopping each other up with machetes? We don't care about the people, their freedoms. If there's an asset that we need as a country to survive, then we're going to fight to keep it stable. That's not a wrong thing either. Why the fuck should we give up oil that runs everything? What, you like the lights? You like fucking driving? You like stuff like that? Then we gotta shoot some people. It's just the way the world works right now. Maybe in the future it'll be different.
You like lights, motherfucker?
That's what it is.
Remember supergroups?
Supergroups.
Yeah, you don't want them to become a super country.
A super country. Right. You don't want any one super country over there in the Middle East to destabilize
they
everything.
all get together and become one big super country.
That's why having Israel there is a fucking monkey wrench in the whole works, because it kind of gives democracies excuses to say, hey, what the fuck are you doing, to a lot of these Arab countries. It's like, come on, it's Israel. They're just trying to live free. And I don't know if that many Americans really, except for Jewish people, but I don't think a lot of Americans really care about Israel as an ally or a sovereign nation as they do with keeping some kind of a foothold and stability and American ally over there in the Middle East. Or else we're fucked.
Over oil. Over the fucking
Yeah,
oil.
that's all. It's the shit in the ground. You'd think if that oil wasn't on the ground, why would we want a fucking sandy, dusty place with people that don't know how to wipe their asses and houses that look like the Flintstones house? Why would we ever want to defend that, go there, fight for them, do anything?
The oil is very important to our economy.
We need oil.
We
run this country runs on it.
Texas and Venezuela?
Not enough.
No, people. Venezuela. I think we should invade Venezuela. They have a shitload of oil, and
Venezuela's
not many strong allies.
Oil away in some
Russia,
places,
they
man.
do, but Russia's fucking. They are. They're giving oil away, except for us. To us, they hate us. They hate us. But you know something? Maybe if we wanted to go down there, start some shit, maybe we can make it look like they started some shit, and then we could fuck them up and really, not like the Middle East, just legitimately take their oil. Set up a pipeline and just ship it up here.
As much shit that's happened, and I mean, I think as much shit has happened, I think if we did something like that, it will be forgotten and forgiven in a few years. If we just went in, took Venezuela's oil, left, said nothing else, the world was upset and everybody was going,
there'd be condemnation in the UN.
Quiet. Don't go to Venezuela. It's very dangerous for Americans to go to Venezuela. And just hang out for a minute. No wars, no bullshit.
Yeah.
They'll forget it. and it'll be fine.
And then we'd have cheap oil.
Let's go to Jason Clifton.
Deal with the Arabs.
Jason.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey.
Good morning.
What's up?
My main argument is, being that we are in the East for the oil, don't you think more or less the fact we're spending more money on going out, fighting for war, fighting for the oil that's out there, as opposed to spending more money and more resources into looking for outside ways to get this country running?
We don't have any alternative or outside ways. Right now, we are based in fucking oil. I say this. The day the oil ran out, when we turn on the oil faucet in this country and nothing comes out, you will see a super genius the next week invent something that works just like oil.
I'm trying to.
But
why can't we run just things like seawater? Like what?
We don't have to because there's oil. Oil. Everything's piped for oil. Everything's made for. All the cars out there are made for petroleum-based.
Wait. Go
machines.
Hold on. Go with that thought, though. Anthony's right, but you can't just can't go from a country that depends on oil to a country that depends on sunflower seeds.
We went
the whole seriously.
If
you read about this stuff on any level, if you do that drastically, the entire economy will collapse. No matter what you decide you need to do, it has to be a slow fade in. Complete industries would be destroyed, which would completely destroy our economy. That's why we don't go right to electric cars or right to fucking peanut butter in your gas tanks, whatever the fuck it's going to be.
Whatever they're doing, taking oil from French fries and putting it in a motor.
It's got to be a slow process.
Why can't we just... We went from 8 tracks to cassettes overnight, and cassettes to CD. I'm not even trying to modulate.
Yeah, but I don't think
but the shock of that, because I was an anti-CD guy. Now you don't exist. You don't see cassettes and things like that. Matter of fact,
even saying CDs,
the world wasn't. The world wasn't. The United States, especially, it wasn't based on cassette tapes
because of iPods and all that shit, right?
Yeah, but I mean, I look at my CDs. I was unpacking boxes the other day. I'm like, what the fuck am I going to do with these
You're
things?
fucking right.
Throwing them on iPods and on my iTunes.
What I'm saying is, why can't we just go fuck that? Look, oil. We're killing everybody for oil. The shit is fucking the earth up. Dude, they are. Let's just make peanut butter run engines.
They are, but they're not. But they can't just switch over to that overnight.
Why?
It would destroy the economy. I'm not.
Why?
Everything.
I know you're not. But why?
Do you know what it would take? Okay. Could you see having every every single automotive company have to retool everything to now run on the peanut butter?
Yes.
No.
You wouldn't have to fire
anybody. It cost a fortune.
Of course you would have to fire people.
Where's this front money coming from?
Let's say Michigan, all right, you got the car thing happening in Detroit and Michigan and all that, right? Let's make believe Sacramento becomes the peanut butter running, car running.
I love that it's peanut butter now.
It's just peanut butter. And it stays peanut butter.
Whatever.
Yeah.
So, right. Also, now you are completely shutting down Michigan. Completely.
Yeah, Detroit is just...
Now it's completely has to be fenced in and gone. The economy would completely collapse in that area.
But wouldn't the car people or whoever had to make things run on peanut butter, right?
Yeah.
Wouldn't they just say, okay, everybody, we're starting to make this turn into peanut butter, and they keep their jobs and you just teach them how to fucking make peanut butter?
What about every house that runs on oil heat now has to have furnaces that run on peanut butter?
All right, fair
now
enough.
You got to set up peanut butter delivery companies.
Fair enough.
That deliver. They come with the big peanut butter truck.
Oh my God, yeah, that's true. So how much?
Preferably crunchy.
How long would it take to transition us out of oil?
That's what we're doing slowly, but I don't think we're going to see it in our lifetime. They're going
until it gets too out of control, where
they're doing it slowly but surely with the electric cars and all that, and trying to figure that shit out.
They got hybrid hydrogen vehicles now, and
you can't just do it overnight. Though the economy would collapse, and we would need an expert in here to completely explain this point. They're not doing. They're not like. They're not being stubborn about the whole thing. It's about the almighty dollar, and they know that would just be horrible for our economy.
Yeah. It's a weird transitional period right now where oil isn't scarce enough yet, and the price isn't high enough yet. It's still available.
It was 99 cents a year ago, 2 years ago, maybe. 99 cents. I remember, gas was 99 cents.
Well, it was, in the 30s per barrel not long ago at all. And then it shot up to just about $100 a barrel in a very short period of time. But they say that it's still on par with 70s gas prices.
If they gave you an Escalade, right, said Anthony, we got this
peanut butter
Escalade.
Yeah.
And all you got to do is fill it with you can drive 100 miles on 3 16-ounce jars of Jiffy.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you got the test model. Would you drive around in a peanut butter?
In the peanut butter mobile?
Yeah.
Does it have the pickup that mine has?
Okay, let's figure out a peanut butter car would probably
got navigation?
Because it doesn't have the exhaust, you probably have to pull over. Okay, you have to pull over every 15 miles to let the peanut butter recook.
Every 15 miles, take your fucking peanut butter Escalade and shove it up your ass. Because I ain't driving. Every 15 miles, you gotta let it re-peanut butter.
You just have to plan your peanut butter drive.
Fuck that.
A little differently.
Throw that vehicle into the jelly pit.
Oh, that's it. Listen to me, George Washington Carver. Take your fucking...
Yeah. Because no one wants to be inconvenienced too much. That's the other thing.
Inconvenient.
Yeah, you don't want to be inconvenienced too much either. So, if all of a sudden they're saying a jar of peanut butter and nothing else is going to change, you just got to maybe scoop some peanut butter in your thing every once in a while, then
that's
why
great.
not?
If you're changing all kinds of stuff and your house has to run on peanut butter.
And you have to do a full peanut butter, because when it gets old, it loses some of its peanut butter in it. You got to, every 5 months, you have to do a full peanut butter diagnosis. You have to get it all out and it's a couple of things that's inconvenient.
Yeah.
But it's just like driving an electric car. You got to plug your fucking car in.
That's ridiculous.
And you don't know where the fuck plugs are, so you have to make sure you drive where there's plugs gonna be. So
and that's another thing. What do you think? That juice coming out of the wall is free? Well, you're charging your vehicle, it's still using your electric, so you're going to be billed for that anyway. So is it more economical than gas? Than a different type of hybrid?
It's more safe.
Is it? Is it really?
In terms of the environment.
Oh, is it? Where do you think that energy comes from that's going into your fucking, into your wall socket? There's a big generator that's got to be turned. Who's doing that? Fucking a cat chasing a mouse on a fucking
those guys
wheel?
with the big legs from that fucking that
Lord of the Rings?
No, you see that commercial with the guys with the big what's that fucking commercial, man? From Monster.com with the dudes with the big ass legs.
Oh yeah, okay, Monster.com one. Yeah,
and they spin the earth with their big legs.
Yeah.
There's a guy with big legs riding a bike.
Let's say hi to Rick in Arkansas. Rick,
because all that shit runs on oil or like nuclear.
All right. Rick?
Hey, now I know what Rush Limbaugh's dreams were like when he was on Oxy.
Why?
Well, you went from sucking Arab cocks to save your life to fucking peanut butter cars.
Peanut butter cars. All right.
We could be quietly saving the earth by having these kind of conversations from time to time.
Just never know.
Just the peanut butter concepts.
Did you see that show on, where was it? Discovery of History, What Will Happen to the Earth When the Humans Are Gone?
I heard about it. Saw clips. I want to see that too.
Oh, it was god awful.
Was it?
Yeah.
Why?
It just
sounded like it was going to be interesting.
It means like the trees will start growing again, and weeds and vines, and that's that. And then the environment will pretty much go right back to where it was before humans were on this earth.
It would just be better, basically.
Yeah, and it wouldn't take that much time, actually.
No,
especially in human terms. Yeah,
that shit is crazy. And the only thing I don't believe in is the meteor, and that's it.
Oh, the big meteor going to hit us?
I just don't think if it hits us, it'll mean a fucking thing.
You think that's all hype, like a big snowstorm and everything else? They'll be like, oh my god, and then it'll hit and kind of fuck some shit up, but then it'll be like, we're okay.
If a rock as big as Manhattan hits the Earth, comes from space, hits as big as Manhattan, hits Manhattan will be fucked up.
Right.
There'll be an evil tidal wave somewhere if it hits the ocean. But the whole world, and we go into...
No. You don't think a bunch of dust will go into the atmosphere and close out the sun and then...
Fucks no.
Know why the dinosaurs died?
Why?
The meteor hit the Earth,
AIDS.
Shook a lot of things, and all the food like got knocked over, and then it rotted. And then the dinosaurs couldn't eat anymore, and they starved to death.
Because dinosaurs didn't
But
have
we would
fucking-
adapt to a meteor hitting the Earth.
We would?
Yes.
Dinosaurs didn't have doctors and,
Right.
and all that bullshit. They died of fucking rectal cancer like
Well,
everybody else.
You know something? They had a pretty good run.
Yeah.
Because they lasted a fuck of a lot longer than we've been here. That's for sure.
Few people checking in. What if your car ran on garlic butter sauce?
Garlic butter.
Garlic butters. They have the cars that run. It's sort of a modified diesel engine.
Sure.
And it could run on.
Willie Nelson's into that.
Yeah, it runs on like French fry oil that they dump in the back of McDonald's and shit. And you pour it in there, and it runs it's a diesel motor.
Come on, man. We can
Which French fries can you eat though? Come on, really?
We can do better. I
Yeah?
think. Yeah, a little bit. I think.
Oh, by the way,
the
yes.
corn thing, the corn oil thing is kind of a bust.
Rich in Staten Island
No.
has reminded me there is a satellite that's going to hit the Earth. It's
Yep.
out of control. It's going to hit somewhere.
And
I'd like to dream that like it's going to just hit some dope walking down the sidewalk in a city somewhere, but they're going to have it all figured out. So don't you worry. They're going to know exactly where that fucking thing is falling.
They say this one's pretty out of control.
But what are they worried about? They're going to be.
They'll know in time. Like they'll have some notice.
They'll know pretty accurately.
But what
where
if
it's going to hit?
But what if it's like it's going to hit Manhattan? There's nothing they can really do about it.
And just say it's just going to hit Manhattan?
Yeah.
They'll find something to do.
Take your vacation time.
They'll
What
find
do you want
something
from
to
me?
do.
I remember being a kid.
Do you think they'll find something to do?
It's
Dude,
just, look.
Dude, what was
Shoot it out of the sky.
What was the satellite
It's the
that
size of a bus.
They'll do a James Bond thing where they tie
big.
parachutes on it.
What was the satellite that fell when we were growing up?
Skylab.
Skylab, right. I remember being a caddy, just convinced that it was going to hit me on the head while I was caddying.
In Australia?
Well, it ended up in Australia, but
Yeah.
I think if I remember correctly, they didn't know back then. They didn't have as much shit
No, they
going on.
kind of they knew at the
Did they
last
know?
minute where it was going to
Last
come
minute?
down,
Okay.
but
Remember how paranoid you felt? Like you kept looking up at the sky, like I wonder if.
How big is this thing, yo?
And told you
this thing's about the size of a bus.
city bus.
And
what are they worried about? They just
it's
worried
a
about
spy satellite,
not controlling where
so
it
they don't
is.
know what's in there. Yeah, all of its engines are dead, so it's just kind of its orbit is decaying, and then it'll just come through the atmosphere and crash somewhere. Little of it'll burn up.
Did we play the audio for you of Water Car Guy?
No.
Oh my God, he's our
Poor
favorite
water
fucking
car guy.
Do we have that? Can we find
This
that real
got
fast?
me agreeing with fucking Bill Burr on his stupid conspiracy shit. It got me agreeing with him.
All right, Water Car Guy after the break.
Yeah, we got to discuss this with Patrice a
this
little
is
bit.
one of our favorite things of recent months.
Okay.
Guy figured out how to run cars on water.
Yeah, just
wanna hear it.
he runs cars, and you just got to pour water in.
Is that not better for you?
He got well, apparently
is that
not.
Is that not sexy sounding to you?
It sounds great. Water, it's the simplest thing. There it is. Pour it in your tank. Away you go.
Let's keep it at that. We'll do it after the break. I think Patrice will be pretty amazing.
This guy's great.
Like good old Stan
I want to
Meyer.
hear some of Stan Meyer's quotes.
Myers or whatever. Yeah, Stan Myers after
He's
the break.
great.
Oh my God.
So, the news story itself
Oh
is
my
classic.
God, this is-
It deserves a replay.
Yeah.
A
Is this
revisit.
the first break since we've been here?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Look at us.
All right. Why CR? What does CR stand for? Control room? Nah, that ain't working.
That's silly. That's just silly.
Every day I have that same problem because I'm like, CR, what the fuck? Control room? CR?
I don't like it.
How about a little sign that says monitor?
Monitor.
We got to think
What it
way too
is.
much every fucking day. I can't be bothered with trying to figure out codes. CR. Mars does a great job, though. Patrice, so we weren't even going to go down this path. By the way, I want to acknowledge the listeners out there that help kind of steer the show, and they don't even know they're steering the show at times because you don't get the credit. But all of a sudden, like someone said, "What about Stan Meyer?" And it's perfect for the discussion today.
absolutely.
And there's a lot of listeners out there that really truly help steer the show, and I just want to thank them. They don't get much credit, and they're nameless and faceless, but you really do help. Thank you for that.
Thank you.
So Stan Meyer there, Patrice, he's this guy. What's wrong? What's wrong?
Nothing. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Where's your mic?
Oh.
You're over there?
Yes.
Oh, there he is.
All right.
Okay.
I'm used to turning on Jimmy's mic, but Jimmy's mic is over there, and there's just a spotlight on it today. That's all it is. A little spotlight on Jimmy's mic.
Yeah.
In honor of the fact that he's no longer with the show. Patrice.
Yes.
Stan Meyer.
Okay.
This guy is a classic. The guy comes up with the water-powered car in 1998. A mere 10 years ago. And you might be asking yourself, well, why aren't we driving?
Why isn't everybody driving around in water cars?
The water-powered car. There's plenty of water. Why did someone give him that before we started? Because now he knows what happened to Stan Meyer.
Oh, no.
Well,
no. Seriously, I'm just...
It's a very interesting
We
story.
should play the clips.
All right, here's the clip.
I certainly didn't
on the
blow
water-powered car. I mean, this was not some kook. He figured it out, and he wanted the world to know.
Yep.
So he talked to a reporter. Well, this is a news report on the water-powered car.
The top, our news here at 6 o'clock, an age-old dream becoming a reality. A local inventor has discovered a way, hear this, to use water to run your car.
It's a major breakthrough that will no doubt make motorists happy. And as Ralph Robinson explains, the Pentagon is also showing lots of interest in this project.
Water has always been considered a precious commodity, but Stan Meyer's invention may make it even more valuable. He has developed what's called a water fuel cell. It has taken the place of his old gas tank. The water fuel cell breaks down water molecules into oxygen and hydrogen. The hydrogen is used to run his dune buggy.
I don't care if you use rainwater, well water, city water, ocean water. If you don't have any fresh water, go ahead and use snow. If you don't have any snow available to you, then use salt water because there's no adverse effect to the fuel cell.
And if it comes down to it, you could just pee into the gas tank, or you could spit into it.
Whatever.
Just get it.
You don't even need water.
Just get it moist.
Runs on air. Yeah. Cry into it. Blow your nose into it. Whatever.
And at night, we played this clip. I think Danny found it, and we went, "Guy's so dead, dead."
When the newscaster goes, and the Pentagon's even interested, it was like, oh no,
shit.
Oh no, not the Pentagon part of the Pentagon that we all hear about.
Yeah,
it's that little part right in the middle somewhere.
Yeah,
in the deep in the Pentagon, and underground maybe.
Underground,
where they go, oh shit, another guy figured out how to do the water car
Basically,
thing.
if you're in the Pentagon and you see a door and you go, where does that door lead to? And everyone goes, oh, you just don't want to know.
There is a department of guys that invent water cars.
Yeah.
And there's a special department that takes care of those guys. And he was taken care of.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah.
Oh, let me finish doing this shit.
All right, here's the second part of it.
Meyer started working on this project 4 years ago. He's not a scientist. He isn't even a chemist. In fact, he never graduated from college. Myers was determined, he says, to design something to protect this country from oil embargoes.
And we have calculated that if we take the dune buggy from Los Angeles to New York, we would roughly use 22 gallons of water.
The Pentagon flew a lieutenant colonel in last week to look at Meyer's invention. There's talk of possibly using it in the Star Wars defense program and to run Army tanks. Myers is currently perfecting a water fuel cell for cars. It will cost about $1,500. He says it won't need any maintenance, and you won't have to replace it. It'll be at least 2 years before the fuel system goes into mass production. The day it happens will be one the fuel industry hates, but it'll put a smile on the face of those who've had to say at one time or another, fill her up.
You know,
I got a bad feeling about
Lieutenant
this
Colonel, was it?
Yeah.
That visited him from the Pentagon?
For the Star Wars
hey,
program.
They might want to use some of that technology.
Hey, man,
and you never have to replace the engine, so you're taking the engine guy and putting him on the unemployment line. That's what I was talking about with the whole economy thing. So now you don't have to build that.
So did they find this guy?
Don't have to keep building engines for the most part.
Well,
what do you think happened?
Sleeping pills glued to his back of his wrist.
Why would he want to kill himself?
And a handwritten note.
Oh.
A handwritten suicide note.
Maybe in the movies it happens like that.
Stop. This is real life, Patrice. That's stupid movie crap, right?
Oh, Jesus.
We got any more on him?
Was there a watery knoll somewhere? Oh, Jesus.
Even the Pentagon is interested. Yeah.
Boy.
The red alert when they went to DEF CON.
I don't think you ever want the Pentagon interested in your life, ever.
No, in what you're doing. And this is just some guy who stumbles upon a way to run his car on water.
Yeah.
That's it.
Me and a good friend of mine talk about these type of things all the time, and I go, here's the thing that keeps me from being the biggest conspiracy theorist ever, is that, okay, let's say this poor guy, he invents this fucking thing that becomes amazing. And you go, there's guys out there. I mean, everything's run by people. So there's some guy with, 14 stars on his jacket goes, listen, fellas, you three, men in black, go and throw this guy down an elevator shaft. And they go, yes, sir. And just
do it.
I don't believe in that much lack of humanity. Just like I don't believe there's aliens ever were here, ever. I don't believe in it just because I don't believe in people's ability to be that non-robotic. I mean, or people's ability to be that robotic where they go, okay, there's a fucking creature from another planet. I am a human. Something from another world is in that room, but I'm just going to keep it mum's the fucking word?
Maybe because if you say something,
like that.
Those three people come to your house and throw you down an elevator shaft.
But that's what I'm saying. There's guys that are just willing to just take a guy that could change the world and just go, yes, sir, I will fucking cut his goddamn eyebrows off.
Why don't we just say what happened to...
I like when we did this the last time, and I know this is like deja vu for a lot of people, but we're going to replay the audio, and Anthony's going to hit the bell every time there's a problem here.
Every time there's a problem. And by problem, I mean just anytime something's said that perhaps... might get this guy in a little bit of a jam.
How about this? It would make the Men in Black guys a little uncomfortable.
Right,
Patrice?
Right.
Okay. It makes it a little more fun to listen to this.
Okay.
The top our news here at 6 o'clock. An age-old dream becoming a reality. A local inventor has discovered a way, hear this, to use water to run your car.
It's a major breakthrough that will no doubt make motorists happy. And as Ralph Robinson explains, the Pentagon is also showing lots of interest in this project.
Water has always been considered a precious commodity, but Stan Meyer's invention may make it even more valuable. He has developed what's called a water fuel cell. It has taken the place of his old gas tank. The water fuel cell breaks down water molecules into oxygen and hydrogen. The hydrogen is used to run his dune buggy.
I don't care if you use rainwater, well water, city water, ocean water. If you don't have any fresh water, go ahead and use snow. If you don't have any snow available to you, use salt water because there's no adverse effect to the fuel cell.
Jesus. And right there, even if he had a chance to live with the water, because people, I mean, don't forget they sell water in a fucking bottle. So somebody's going, okay, we can, but you can't harness and control
water.
That's the problem.
The beach.
Yeah, yeah, just going down with buckets to the beach and getting
fill
free
up your car
fuel.
so you could drive around.
Oof.
Oh. Meyer started working on this project 4 years ago. He's not a scientist. He isn't even a chemist. In fact, he never graduated.
Oh, man, you're not playing the game.
Sorry, I had my machine was all screwed up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Meyer started working on this project 4 years ago. He's not a scientist. He isn't even a chemist. In fact, he never graduated from college. Myers is determined, he says, to design something to protect this country from oil embargoes.
And we have calculated that if we take the dune buggy from Los Angeles to New York, we would roughly use 22 gallons of water.
The Pentagon flew a lieutenant colonel in last week to look at Meyer's invention. There's talk of possibly using it in the Star Wars defense program and to run army tanks. Myers is currently perfecting a water fuel cell for cars. It will cost about $1,500. He says it won't need any maintenance, and you won't have to replace it. It'll be at least 2 years before the fuel system goes into mass production. The day it happens will be one the fuel industry hates, but it'll put a smile on the face of those who've had to say at one time or another, fill her up.
Shit.
Oh, good Lord.
Oh, shit. Right? Ah, boy. So, now we tell you what happened to Stan Meyer. Because according to that news story, then by the year 2000, we should have seen some of these cars on the road.
We should all be driving them.
Well, he was apparently eating dinner.
Yes.
at a Grove City, Ohio restaurant when it is reported, Patrice, that he jumped up from the table, yelled that he had been poisoned, and rushed out into the parking lot where he collapsed and died. It has been reported by Meyer's associates that Meyer had just secured funding for a $50 million research center near Grove City, but there's no way to confirm or reject this at the moment.
Shit. So this, so they probably put a Marilyn Monroe dress on him.
And what was it? There was no, like, there were no plans or anything, or drawings, or...
we looked into it deeper. There's, like, no proof that he ever came up with anything.
Yeah, he never...
And if you get too nosy trying to reconstitute this guy, like, to make this thing, like, hey, his dream and
you'll
vision,
end up from...
you'll fucking get visited by the Men in
By
Black.
the Lieutenant Colonel from the Pentagon.
With the sunglasses.
Yeah. Even the Lieutenant, and I'm sure the Lieutenant Colonel visited and was like, hey, hello, how you doing? Let's take a look at why don't we take a look at what you got around back?
Jesus.
Here it is. Blah, blah. Oh, and you pour the water in here? Is it, okay. And he didn't know he was looking at End of His Life guy.
End of His Life guy.
It was murder.
Murder.
What the fuck, man? And you must believe.
That's the one where Bill Burr...
You must believe that the government has something to do with it.
Bill Burr
I think the government
was
does
here.
horrific things that we don't want to know
He knew about this guy.
Yeah.
And when we went through this whole thing the first time, I was like, oh my God, I'm right with you, Bill. The government, someone in the government at least, you know, I'm not saying the president knew about
think there's
this.
a cure for the common cold in a fucking one of those Jurassic Park freezers just there? You don't fucking think there's a cure for AIDS? If somebody said, I found a cure for the common cold, he'd be dead as a motherfucker.
You think?
Because the common cold is worth, if you go industry, oil, car, the cold has to be in the top 5.
Yeah.
So if you found a cure for that.
Over-the-counter medicine.
How much money is spent fighting the common cold?
Just fighting
That's what
cold.
I was trying to tell you earlier about the economy thing. You can't just, like, cure the cold because a whole industry would be, destroyed.
Well, how about the fact that we're destroyed? How about maybe we live?
It's an equal kind of balance, I guess. There's enough people coming in that they're going out, and we keep it. It's not like the plague where everyone's dropping dead, so they keep it kind of,
There's
even.
a doctor, I forgot his fucking name. My girl knows his name, but they have him on like black radio stations. This guy comes on, and he cured AIDS. This motherfucker cured AIDS. What the fuck is his name? That cured Dr.
Martin Luther King Jr.?
He cured AIDS, man. Like, Magic doesn't have AIDS anymore.
Yeah, Magic does.
Yeah, it's not even traceable anymore.
No one can look
his blood, right?
No one can see that as maybe a misdiagnosis. Like, everyone's thinking this miracle that Magic Johnson cured of AIDS. I'm just thinking misdiagnosis.
Imagine the doctor.
He never had it.
The doctor gave him the wrong freaking info and went off.
No,
he got Easy-E's test results back.
I'm sorry. A dyslexic doctor. You got IHV. I'm so sorry.
Oh, I know the doctor. Is Dr. cocking his ass?
No, I said you were the MVP.
Why the fuck don't we embrace more of these things? Like, people will most likely be proven to be quacks. This guy would have been proven to be a nut job and something, but not murder him. Murder this motherfucker?
Well, that's what he says. I mean, there's a lot of controversy surrounding that guy. So a lot of people say the whole thing was a hoax and all that.
Of course. But
then the other people go, well, of course he's looked at as a hoax now because they destroyed his buggy,
his dune buggy,
and destroyed all the shit that he.
His dune buggy's in Area 51 too.
They took his files and everything. So you don't know who to believe on that one. The news believed it because they did a whole story on it.
It says Wikipedia has Stan Meyer in there, and you'll see his invention is bullshit. It's a perpetual motion machine hoax. I don't know what that's about, but.
All right.
So what about what makes people decide?
Is that his gadget?
What makes people decide who not to kill? And let's say the guy who said, I invented the battery. Why wouldn't the people who invented plugs in the wall want to kill the battery motherfucker.
Battery.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Like the outlet people go, we gotta kill this nigga. He invented something that they don't need to plug in our wall, nigga. So we gonna kill the battery motherfucker.
Right. Hey.
Or why doesn't the hat motherfucker kill the umbrella motherfucker?
That's a good question. Brian in Virginia. Brian?
Hey, Anthony.
Hey.
Hope you guys love the show.
Thanks.
Hey, I saw a program on like A&E or Discovery a couple of years ago, and they were talking about the guy who was in Iron Butterfly. I think he was a guitarist or the bassist, and his father was a scientist. And when the band broke up, he went to be a scientist with his father, and one of the things that they had developed was a water car. And they had done something very similar where they were making a lot of noise in the scientific community and getting a lot of attention. And then one day they just disappeared, and they weren't able to be found until somebody driving down the highway had seen a car down in the trees somewhere, and they just determined that it was an accidental car crash, but it was always suspicious because they could never figure out why the car just happened to have gone down the trees like that.
Yeah, one of the guys from Iron Butterfly, his death to this day is very suspicious.
Holy shit.
Was it that he was working on a car that ran on water? I thought it was some other invention.
No, it was.
I thought he had some
water, just like
I thought it was worked for the military in some capacity, like he was.
There was something. I don't know if it was. Was it a water car?
He should have just kept playing that riff.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. He'd live forever. I
don't think he was. It didn't matter much because I don't think he was an original member anyway. So.
Oh well, screw him then.
I think he was one of the replacements for one of the original guys.
That's what happened to Bonham. I think he was trying to invent a plane that flew on peanut butter, and that motherfucker wound up dead.
The government was very angry.
He was working on a car that ran on owl eyes.
Owl eyes. I think Janis Joplin
that runs on cheetah heels. That's
Janis Joplin was trying to invent an apparatus.
Patrice doesn't even know the bit, you dope. You came up with cheetah heels.
Cheetah heels, yeah.
Owl eyes. We laughed at, you know what the funniest one out of all that was?
Oh.
It was whale blowhole that you cut the whale's blowhole out, and it sunk to the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, the rest of the well was a complete waste.
Cheetah heels was it?
Cheetah heels.
Because we just started talking about it. That was one of the funniest. That was so funny. And you take away the most important.
Was it the delicacies that we were looking to eat things? It's the tastiest part.
And the thing that they needed to live, and you cut out the blowhole, and he had no more muscles
to shut it.
He would have to stay to the top of the water until
he just got tired.
And birds, he would have had to take because birds would have been sitting on him, just pecking at him, and it would have been too much.
Falling into his blowhole. He would have went
under the water and had no muscles to stop the water from. He would have sunk to the bottom and died.
And we're
while we were eating blowhole sandwiches.
This blowhole is delicious.
And humans are so disgusting. We wouldn't even care the rest of the well was completely.
Oh yeah,
we wouldn't even eat the rest of the world. No tail.
No, nothing.
No fin.
Rest tastes like shit. Just the blowhole tastes good.
Elephant
eyelids is coming in. That's right. Also, gorilla elbows. Thank you, Beth. Ready? Gorilla elbows. Like the rest of the gorilla is a waste. It's just
you just leave him like dead in the jungle, and you can see where you've cut his elbows off.
Right. But it's not too far fetched, man.
We're
pretty much doing that shit with
the
tusks
off of elephants.
And leave the rest of them.
Cheetah heels was magnificent because you just need
can't run.
The cheetah heels.
Chester's liver saying it all started with hippo knees.
But what was the thing we were talking
gorilla
about?
pecs, that's right.
Gorilla pec sandwich.
It was his pecs.
We needed gorilla pec sandwich.
Gorilla pec paninis.
You know what I would love? I would just love a nice fried parrot throat sandwich.
Aardvark snout, like what he eats with. You dice it up.
Oh, that brought back memories, man. Holy shit, man.
Let's go to Rich in Tampa. Rich, why would you be calling the Opie and Anthony Show?
I am calling because I wanted to give Patrice a shameless plug. I'm excited to see him Thursday down at the Improv in Tampa at 8 p.m.
Ooh.
Thank you, sir.
Look at that.
Very nice.
I'm excited to come down there, actually.
Patrice might remember me. I'm the guy who called his Black Phillip show, the one who hadn't gotten laid in 7 years.
7 years.
What happened to you? You get laid?
Have you gotten laid yet?
Yes, I have.
Good man. Good man.
Oh, yes.
I remember you too, man.
Me being on your show made a lot of good things happen.
Thank you, sir.
Doug is saying Waltham, Mass. Opie, the best was the pulverized hummingbird esophagus.
Yes, and a pate. I remember you saying
pate.
Hummingbird pate.
Have we played that bit a while?
Oh God,
Fried
that's
hummingbird wings.
Get E-Rock. Have we played that in a while?
Yeah,
If
that's
not,
a good one.
Let's get it on right at 11. Fuck it.
That's a good one. Patrice, by the way, I saw your what was it, Def Jam thing you did? Oh, goddamn. Very funny.
Thank you.
Really fucking funny. I would absolutely say if you're going through the channels and you see that one, check
Def
it out.
Jam thing?
Yeah.
They cut a lot out though, but it's still.
I could tell like you had a lot more.
Yeah.
And I wished I would have seen the whole
they
set,
was mad too. Them girls like they came when I came on and said my girl's been with me for 5 years. I've been with her for 8 months.
Yeah.
And just it was like 6 guys just started laughing, and the rest of the crowd was like, "What just happened?"
Dude, I was fucking howling. Really good.
Thank you, sir.
Will that be on DVD?
I don't know what they do with Def Jam.
They should do DVD and all the stuff
they
didn't use, man. Come on.
God damn.
And now they're all coming in. We might just try to replay the bit. Opie, the best was the crab eye stem meat.
Did you
say
the
little stems?
The crab eye stems?
I didn't say
the little stems that the eyeballs sit on.
Yeah. So we don't want the eyes, but he gotta lose his eyes for us to get stems.
Because the stems just taste so good.
Yeah, you need like friggin' millions of them.
Wiping out a whole population just to have an appetizer.
Who else? What did
just smeared on a cracker?
Was it kangaroo hamstring?
I don't know.
It should have been.
If I remember the bit, it started out stupid, and then we decided it had to be the most important
part of the animal, and that was the most delicious part.
Right. Yeah.
Crab eye stems.
No, so I think it was the stems.
Just that little thin.
For me to eat the stem, he has to lose his eyes.
He's gonna lose his eye.
Now, I don't want him to lose his eyes, but boy, that stem is delicious.
To save his eye and just take the stem and drop his eye where the stem ended.
Wasn't
heal it.
Kangaroo pouches.
It was their legs. It was something with the legs.
Yes,
was it the legs?
Hamstringer.
But you know where it started? I think. If I'm not crazy, we was talking about veal.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
and it was how to make veal, and it was like I think I was saying why I don't eat veal. And that's exactly what it was. Why I don't eat veal, and he was like, why not? And I think because I said I don't want an animal to just have to suffer that much, and then we started going into. If I'm not crazy, but I might be wrong.
I think that was it.
But Cheetah Heels closed the show down.
Cheetah Heels.
And something owl scalp. Was it owl scalp?
Scalp, I don't know.
I think it was something with his eyes, owl retinas or something. I don't even know. Something, because they're very important, their eyes.
Horse calves.
That was probably that was one of the funniest bits of last year, man.
Oh, man, just the
funniest fucking bits of last year. All right, we're getting ready for line of the day. If we can't find it for today, we'll play that bit maybe tomorrow or something.
I've heard it on the best of, man.
Recently, if it hasn't run recently, we'll throw it on today. Before Ron and Fez, of course, noon to 3.
Ron and Fez, noon to 3.
You know what the problem is when we talk about bits we're going to play at 11 o'clock? People that are here in the replay go, where was the bit? Well, there's a special thing that happens between 11 and 12. You get material that is not rerun the rest of the day. I think people understand that by now.
Yes.
So that's the reason. So maybe, I don't know, if you record the show, you might want to go all the way to noon every day so you could get a little tidbit, a little bit that we just throw in there.
That's right.
To get us to Ron and Fez. Alligator gums. Someone was saying, yes, it was owl scalp.
Owl scalp. Was that tasty?
And I think, what was the pate? Oh, you know what you did? It was just, Anthony did a long thing about rich people just eating a whale blowhole pate.
Was it?
Yeah, you should. And he had that voice of the.
Oh yes, lovely.
Yes, it was whale blowhole pate.
And there's the whale just like nose first down in on the bottom with the other fish eating at him.
Oh, because he can't.
His lungs just filled up like
you cut the muscle.
Gallons of water were just pouring in that hole, like watching it go down a drain during a rainstorm.
It was hummingbird pate. That's what it was. Hummingbird pate. and just delicious, and all this.
This is so.
Maybe it was hummingbird esophagus pate.
Gonna have to listen to it.
Yeah,
because I'm getting them all mixed up.
Oh my God,
cheetah heels.
Danny did a lot of
koala nose. It was
koala.
humming. It was pate in a koala nose. It was stuffed koala nose. Holy shit!
We have Super Agent Bob Eatman outside the studio, so we got to get off the air right at 11 today. Danny did a lot of research on the FCC complaints that have come in, and some of these are hilarious. We wanted to get to this today, but we ran out of time. For example, while watching the World Series, Fox advertised for The Simpsons. The commercial shows a homosexual encounter with an alien. I think this is inappropriate for the audience that would be watching this program.
That's somebody who absolutely has no business writing a letter to the FCC because they don't understand that that's fine.
Dear FCC, another one. I'm writing to complain to you about the Fox television show The Simpsons. The episode to which I'm referring is the one recently aired on WTDF in where Homer takes a job as Mr. Plow. Mr. Plow is clearly a vile sexual reference. And as a devout Christian, I feel this kind of television is vile and blasphemous.
One of the greatest Simpsons of all time. Mr. Plow, that's my name. My name again is Mr. Plow. That's, without challenge, one of the funniest Simpsons ever. Mr. Plow. And then he wants to fuck Marge, and he goes, Mr. Plow, that's my name. My name again is Mr. Plow.
Mr. Plow.
Mr. Plow.
I don't know how the people at the Fox station sleep at night with Mr. Plow on their networks.
Yeah, perish the thought.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Just, well.
God bless Mr. Plow.
Well, yes, Danny also constructed a game out of it.
Oh,
really? He created some false ones, and your guy's job is to figure out which is which.
Well, that's hard now.
So, out of the first two, is one of them fake?
I don't remember.
I have no recollection.
Here comes Danny.
That's my poker face.
Yeah. I would say yes.
Out of the first two, is one of them fake?
One of them is fake.
Fuck.
One of them is fake. I would have to say Mr. Plow is the fake one.
No way.
That's my name.
Well,
because the homosexual one, people are very upset about homosexuality.
I'm going to go with the homosexual encounter with an alien.
I agree with you.
Because I don't think Danny was smart enough to do a fake TV station. That's the only reason.
You know what? I
very
agree
nice.
with you.
Sorry,
I
too
agree
much
with you.
detail.
Yeah, I agree with you. Not that Danny's dumb, but I do agree with homosexual. It's too much
too much detail.
Homosexuality really upsets people.
Unless Danny has poured through hundreds of these and is familiar with the format of certain complaints. Are you on?
I don't know.
I don't know, am I? I don't think so.
Why wouldn't he be on? They already disconnected Jim's mic. He's only been gone from the show one day.
Hello. There it is.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I read through so many of these today, and probably 98% of them either have to do with somebody disliking that their faith was shat upon or homosexuality. All of it.
God,
unbelievable.
There must be thousands of FCC complaints on this show.
Which one was fake?
Yeah.
Well, do we want to give that away today, or would we like to tease this for perhaps tomorrow?
Ooh, all right.
He's got to sit and wait.
That's fine. The next one, the FCC needs to do something about this now and fast. About this now and fast. It is terrible and wrong to what happened, and these people are not getting punished at all. I'm disgusted and horrified at what happened. Fox allowed The Simpsons to air this Sunday night, June 17th at 7:30 p.m. That was rated PG, and it showed somebody, got any good music, wearing...
Oh, I don't. Mine doesn't work.
S&M gear on the show. This is terrible, disgusting, and degenerate for our children to watch the show. Is TV PG so kids 8-year-old? Wow, run-on sentences that fucking don't make sense.
So that's got to be real.
And degenerate for our children to watch the show. Is TV PG so kids 8 years old and up are watching this, and we must do something about it. We Sentence continues. We have already filled a petition, and there are about 80 people who have signed fine that station, or at least make sure no more smut and garbage and indecent. They write indecent instead of indecent. Defaming programming is shown when babies are watching television at 7 p.m. showing S&M, period. Okay, I'm going to read the sentence. This is one sentence. Holy shit. All right. Breathe. All right, here's the sentence. Fox allowed The Simpsons to air this Sunday night, June 17th at 7:30 p.m. That was rated PG, and it showed somebody wearing an S&M gear on the show. This is terrible, disgusting, and degenerate for our children to watch. The show is TV PG, so kids 8 years old and up are watching this, and we must do something about it. We have already filled a petition, and there are about 80 people who have signed fine that station, or at least make sure no more smut and garbage and indecent defaming programming is shown when babies are watching television at 7 p.m. showing S&M, period. That is one sentence.
Wow.
Wow is right.
Oh, wow.
The next one, I am writing you to complain about the constant portrayal of Simpsons character Ned Flanders as a goody two-shoes Christian who can never be guilty of a sin. I'm a lifelong Christian, and while I do my best to adhere to the good book, even I have engaged in immoral activities.
That's fake. That's got to be.
Example, drugs, anal sex. Jesus, Danny.
What?
Come on.
The guy writes that he's offended, but then he talks about drug use and anal sex.
Come on, Danny. Jesus.
That's great.
Danny, don't let him prove you to be the dummy he said you were.
You got to throw in one obvious one.
Yeah, the drugs part.
That's the red herring.
I was with you with the drugs, but like he's going to admit to anal sex to the FCC. What the fuck? I'm crying over here.
Absolutely crying.
Linger longer. It is obscene for all Christians to be depicted as such squares. Please tell me how I can do something to change this. All right, I guess we'll find out tomorrow.
Yeah.
If that's real or fake.
Ooh.
You want another one?
Jesus, Danny.
Save some for tomorrow.
Save some for tomorrow?
Yeah.
How about one more good one before we leave?
Yeah, I mean, if you're having fun with it, we could always try and get some more together for tomorrow.
All right. I want to just read one more good one, though. Which one you really like? Here.
Yeah, give me a copy.
Here you go.
My name again is Mr. Plow. Mr. Plow. That's my name.
All right, we're getting ready for line of the day. SkiColoradoNow.com for info on great deals on 26 world-class resorts and up-to-the-minute snow conditions. Log on to SkiColoradoNow.com. Which one?
I like actually the very, very last one.
All right, cool. The Simpsons cartoon features two women in swimsuits. While there were no nudity, this scene certainly was inappropriate because women should be dressed conservatively and obey the wishes of their husbands.
Just Danny's personal philosophy.
Got me again.
You know, as much as I do hate the FCC, I do feel sorry for them because I know they're just bogged down with such crap complaints that they have to kind of filter through to get to the ones they deem important.
And a lot of people seem to think that the FCC is it's their place where they could vent frustrations about shows that they simply just don't like.
Right.
More than, something that was...
Yeah, that's a violation.
A violation. Like, if they just don't like a show, they'll complain to the FCC that they don't like it and they want to get it canceled, and they don't understand that's not the venue to do that.
That's our biggest fucking problem, man. It's like,
people
all
don't
right,
like
if you don't
it.
like the radio show, just turn it off. People are enjoying the horrible nature of the show when we go down those roads.
Yeah.
People actually enjoy that. We don't have to be PC and have to be nice.
All right. Line of the day.
Runner-up line of the day, go.
That's the one for checking the shipping for all the docks for terrorists. It's a hickory dickory dock. And then my Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, Jack Jimbo with candlestick. That's an energy thing I put in place 5 years ago.
That was fun. I remember that like it was this morning.
Oh, shit. Why did we even bother? That was the first 5 minutes of the show.
Ooh.
Here's another runner-up line of the day.
Oh, Pat from Unaki has a funny one. It's just two simple words. Boxcar.
So Pat from Unaki gets runner-up line
Pat
of the
from
day
Unaki
today?
gets runner-up because it was
look at
the boxcar. The
Where do we send the
Japanese
check?
cars, train cars that only have women in them.
We should send him a check.
Okay.
For 10 cents. Yeah, well, all right. Here's your line of the day. Thank you, SkiColoradoNow.com. Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
I wrote this.
Certain times of the... I wrote this.
Okay. God damn, those are funny.
STP!
Line of the day was written.
Well, it's good to know I'm funny on paper. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, if only you read it.
Oh, well. Dave B. from Philly. Go see Patrice. His line on Def Jam of being blown like an ugly dude throwing dice made me cry for 20 minutes.
Oh, damn, was that funny?
Yeah, dude.
Oh.
For everybody in the Tampa area, you're crazy if you're not checking out Patrice this weekend.
Thank you.
I forgot about that. The face.
E-Rock.
That funny shit.
We're starting to go through some old shows because I'm finally unloading boxes that have been sitting in many, many different houses for many, many years, and I'm finally digging into these things. And we're starting a section on opieandanthony.com that's called Old School Opie and Anthony, old videos, old audio. Some you might have heard, but a lot of this stuff you haven't seen or heard in a long, long fucking time.
Ellen's dancing. Sorry.
Yeah, I know. And so I gave E-Rock the tape of us doing Sperm Bowl 96, as in 1996. He's cutting that up. And also...
it's 18.
Yeah, and a show we did while we were at AAF where we actually bombed a TV station because they took Real Rock TV off the air.
Bomb being the definitive word there.
Before we found our real home, which was on a Spanish station that had pretty much 23 hours of Spanish programming a day and 1 hour of Real Rock TV.
It's very embarrassing.
Actually, 1 hour of English-speaking programming a week.
From what I've heard.
It was a weekly show that ran like an hour. Anyway, you cut up the bombing of the TV station show.
Yeah.
And tell me what you told me in the office.
It's quite possibly the greatest audio you guys have ever done.
Wow, that's a compliment.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
I don't want to be here to listen to it again when you play it, but it's really good.
Go ahead, we're in the barrel. Take this opportunity, you dope. We beat you up every day.
Yeah. Read the thing off of the fucking CD.
You have it.
It's just
go ahead, say it.
There's some in-depth descriptions of the camouflage outfits and paint that you were wearing.
Why would we try to tell people we were wearing army gear?
There were some setups leading up to your big surprise, but you had to pause to keep doing Ticket Blitz Thursday to give out Gallagher tickets.
Ticket blitzes for Gallagher tickets. And that was upsetting our big assault.
That's why when these dopes on message boards go, they were so much better in the NEW days and the AAF days, I just laugh. Because I have the tapes and I know that it's just flat out not true. You know, I listened to the Mayor's Prank Show recently because I was going through these boxes. I threw it on the background as I'm like just doing my thing, right? That show is so uncomfortable to listen to, so not believable.
Yeah.
Hack as hack radio gets. I can't believe one stupid person would believe that this was true, and we got fired for
One
it.
stupid
and
person,
people will go, "Oh,
and, you know.
when they did the mayor's prank, oh my God, it was like radio gold." No, it wasn't. Our memories aren't right.
Radio.
We remember
aluminum.
things differently than what they really were.
It's almost there.
And as far as the NEW days go, and I'll say it again, the only reason people do possibly think that we were better on NEW is because we only allow you to hear when we were really good on WNEW. All the crappy shows, they're buried.
Gone.
So every time you do hear something from NEW, the majority of the people out there are going to go, wow, that was really good. Really funny, really entertaining, really cringy.
The cream of the crop.
That's right.
Right? That's what we do.
It's like comparing like Led Zeppelin's box set with the greatest hits of Led Zeppelin.
Is it?
Yes. Got no box sets. There's a lot of crap on box sets.
Yeah.
Oh, just horrific crap. Anyway.
There's Anthony's description of flying the vehicle that you used to drop the bombs.
Which were bras, right?
Were bras filled with...
oh, no.
I wasn't sure if it was red paint or red water in balloons, and they were placed in the bras. So you would drop the A bombs first, then the B's, C's, down to the double D's.
No, stop it. Stop. I can't. How are we going to listen to this when I can't even listen to him describing it?
Oh, this goes on for 4.5 minutes.
Oh, God. How are we going to listen to this? I cannot listen to him even.
This is just.
This is bad.
This is just the start, by the way.
Bad.
I got boxes and boxes of stuff that has never been replayed. And this is the days when no one gave a shit about us, so they weren't taping our shows. This is like the only copy.
There's a fun game to play in a lot of these old shows.
Yeah.
Where you can count the crutches being used in a lot of the discussions.
Count the crutches.
There's a lot of keywords that seem to show up all the time.
Yeah.
I think we're on the air, bro.
No.
It's Opie and Anthony. We are heading for our...
It's Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
The only reason we didn't do this today is because it wouldn't be fair to Jimmy. Jimmy's filming a Kevin Smith movie today. It wouldn't be fair to him.
Jimmy's drooling to get his hands on this.
He can't wait to be here tomorrow.
That little fucker's going to be sitting right there, staring at me, and just nodding his head and smiling, going, "No, this is really good. This is really good."
I say
he's a little fucker.
I say tell Steve to invite Bob Kelly in for the XM show.
Oh,
Patrice,
no.
if you want to come back, you're more than welcome. But I'm looking at the guys that we have beat up pretty badly over the years. We'll give them a chance tomorrow.
Hey, Anthony! I think we're on the air, bro. It's Opie and Anthony. We are heading for our aerial assault. We're about 600 feet off the ground, over the Charles River, heading out of Boston, heading toward our target. And this is crazy. People are looking up and waving at us, man. This thing is unreal. We're in a hot air blimp. This thing is really small, and we're on a bombing mission, man. We're going to bomb ABU. You got to love that, man.
Turn it off, please.
What the heck is that? Oh my God.
What is it, a biplane?
Are you all right, bro? Yeah. That was a traffic copter. I guess they're doing the traffic.
Oh, shit. Oh, no.
Yeah, we were just great when we were up in Boston.
Dude, I can't.
And there's a reason this shit...
Please, let's go. I can't listen to
There
this.
was a reason this shit
Red Baron
hasn't been replayed, man. We bury this. We know how to market ourselves.
Oh, woof.
The fuck?
Oh, I am getting the douchiest chill.
Booby Man from Brooklyn, he writes, "This is crazy. Is it, Opie?" He goes, "Is it?
Is it?"
And I could just read how he wrote it. Is it?
There's another theme to all this old audio besides counting the buzzwords that you use. Opie seems to be happy about every single thing that goes on in the show, whether it's coming back from a song, going to commercials, talking to somebody who came into the studio, taking a phone call. He's always excited.
Yeah, and then they just fucking wore me down, these motherfuckers. And it continues to this day, I might add. I used to be a happy broadcaster.
We almost got hit by a traffic copter.
Well, yeah.
That was perilous.
Yeah, wow.
Holy douche.
You all right, bro? Yeah.
No,
that was
more.
a traffic copter. I guess they're doing the traffic report.
Yes, they are.
We are very close to the Mass Pike. We have actually just passed over the BU Bridge, and I can see the Mass Pike. And actually, traffic is really, really bad today. It looks like all the cars are stopping and looking up in the air for some reason, man. Yo, dude!
You guys must have had a hell of a ISDN line.
Who whistled? Yo, dude, was that you?
That was probably me. Look.
Crystal clear connection. It's amazing.
Look.
You should hear them in the van going to the vehicle that they're going to fly.
Oh, yeah.
What were we thinking? Like, why?
You know what? This is
what
when
were we fucking vaudeville?
But this is when we used to show prep.
It's like oldie time radio.
We used to write.
Here we are in a dirigible.
We used to write our fucking radio shows. All right, we need a segment where we're in the van, going to our aircraft.
Wait, why did we do this? This is so stupid.
Dude, you were months out of construction.
Oh.
Up in the air for some reason, man. Dude. And give us another blast. We got...
It's a statey, man. It's a state trooper copter. Dude, back off.
All right, in all fairness.
No, there's no fairness. There's no anything.
I'll tell you
I
this
can't
much.
sit here and listen to this.
I'll tell you this much.
What?
We had them believing at the TV station, because I swear to you...
Who was believing this? What were we flying?
Because we were actually at the IHOP down the street.
Was y'all doing the finger hitting a microphone helicopter? Was that?
I don't know. No, I think they were sound effects.
Do you remember what you were flying?
Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ, you're on. What? Was it like a blimp?
It was a miniature hot air blimp with some kind of propane-fueled engines on the side to navigate. And it was only 2 people, so you had to fly while Ope navigated and was bombardier.
No!
Dude, back off.
Oh, man. That copter was so huge. Dude, it just blew us off course. Give us another shot of propane, man.
Juice.
That's the propane.
All right.
Dude, everyone's just writing, dude.
We are right at the Alston-Brighton interchange, and traffic is really backed up. It looks like everyone is looking up at us, bro.
Wow, I am scared S-less, man, and it's freezing up here.
It really is, but the view is awesome.
What acting?
You can see all the colors of the leaves changing. Another copter! Wow, man!
What kind of copter sounds like that?
Unbelievable.
Patrice is pointing and sighing.
What, Patrice? The fuck?
Why are you playing this?
Let me explain.
Yes, Mr.
What
O'Neal.
bothers me about your old bits.
Thank you.
When you use
Please do it.
We're not. You guys. Here's the difference. When you do a bit now, there's a tinge of sarcasm. There's a. You know what? You do bits for the purpose of making other things look bad. Now.
Right.
Then they did bits because they were bits. And there's not a tinge of sarcasm, or a tinge of sadness that they're doing it. Like there's no awareness. There's no awareness. There's no guilt. There's no anger.
Isn't it better?
You were non-angry nothings back in the day.
Isn't it better to be something, and then as you go along your career, to laugh at what you were? Instead of being something, and then along your career, you become what you used to laugh at. See, that's the worst thing. If we became that and started out like this, oh fuck! I'm trying to make excuses.
Listen. It's
this is horrible.
One guy's just writing, dude, bro. Another guy's writing, it's cold up there, Anthony. Is it? And then one guy, Frank from Manhattan, he's a regular. He writes, "Please tell me you 2 dorks were sitting in your chairs in the studio with goggles and leather flying helmets."
Like this one, dude. How'd they get a job, bro?
We used to bitch about how we were underpaid up there.
Yeah. Frat boy radio.
I can picture both of you with hangers and scarves. You made some scarves that looked like they were flying in the wind.
Steve, call up Than. He's laughing at me.
No, somebody had a good feedback. I think it was awful. Somebody said, "Bro, the humanity."
Opie sounds like Susan Wallman on that clip.
Oh my God!
Goodness
It's a
gracious,
traffic
bro.
helicopter.
Matt LaFar.
But
No.
these guys are buzzing us like crazy.
This is nuts, but I see the target. WABU is inside, buddy boy.
What build? Which one?
Buddy boy. It's that one right over there next to the McDonald's. You see McDonald's?
Oh, God!
And what's the
You got these bra bombs.
that we're going to be dropping on it. We have a bunch of braziers and water balloons full of red paint, and we're going to be dropping them on top of ABU's building. I'm going to get that satellite dish, man.
Dude, if you get that satellite dish, I'll give you a case of beer, man.
Yeah, all right, start getting everything ready, man.
Holy crap. Shut it off.
That's what men drink.
Shut it the fuck off.
The game you play with...
Shut it.
Hey, man, I was going to give you a case of Lope
Wait a minute, wait a minute. Why? Let me ask you a question.
All right, Patrice.
Let me ask you a fucking question.
Holy shit, I am so hot.
Why?
I'm feeling hot and sweaty.
You need to take some motherfucking Vicodin or something right now.
This is so bad.
When did you change? So what happened for you to change into this bothering you when you were so willing to do it before?
I know. I don't know.
What happened?
What happened?
What was the transition that made you go, oh, I can't listen to this shit?
I think it was, I got bitter with the business. I don't know. I was just happy to be there and do anything. This was like some kind of a big production number. You know?
But I like to know, it's curious. It's really not even a fucking dig. It's like...
I don't know.
I mean, I've done
I don't have
bits.
an honest answer.
I would do bits, dude. I used to do bits. Malcolm XXL was my big bit.
Yeah.
Fat strangers say hi to me in the street like I'm Malcolm XXL.
XXL.
Fat guy joke.
Gotcha.
I listen to it now. It makes my knees buckle.
Same shit.
But I'm like, when was you so happy to do it? And then you go, oh.
You know what? God. I hadn't heard this since we did it.
And you know
so
what?
This is difficult to listen to.
And it wasn't like we did this and the phones were lit like, what the fuck, you guys are hacks, get the fuck off the radio. We were actually getting ratings doing this.
How did they like this?
I don't know. And then you just grow as a broadcaster and you move into other things that hopefully are a little more real than this.
How did they like this?
Good afternoon, it's Opie and Anthony. Hey.
Day 3 of the
What am I,
against
Fat Albert?
Hey.
I'm Fat Albert?
When you might as well just want Amber, baby.
I can't.
Good afternoon, it's Opie and Anthony.
Hey. Day 3 of the war against ABU. F you, ABU.
Day
we
what?
hate you.
And I'm glad to see you.
Did you say day 3? Did you say day fucking 3?
ABU. That if I remember, that was on dial. I think that was 77.6. 68.
Yeah.
It's the PAX network now.
Yeah, well, and I had a nice slogan. You know, F you, ABU, we hate you.
Hey.
I would love to go back in time.
I guarantee y'all had a Steve Grogan song.
And I would like to go back in time and meet the Opie of 1996, probably.
Punch him in the mouth.
And fucking punch him in his asshole.
Along with the Anthony.
Tony
Send him back to knocking tin.
Wait a minute.
I'm glad to see you brought in your fatigues. Yes, I am dressed in full military regalia today. We are in a war, and Anthony and I both have our fatigues on, and we're ready to go. There's a reason for that, too. Well, today is the day of retaliation. Yes. Now, they are sitting over there at their little TV station wondering what Opie and Anthony will do to retaliate. What do they have planned today? I don't think they're gonna expect this one. I guess you're just gonna have to wait and see, ABU.
I bet they're not.
Shaking in your boots a little bit today, are you? Retaliation will happen today on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Killing me.
Serious. That's right. No more words, Pally. No, it's time to start our action. Our retaliation. That's all we can say right now. You like this? I'm a major today. I see that. I wanted to be a general, but I couldn't find the stars. I can find with a major cluster thing here.
He just dropped us as agent. Listening to this, he doesn't realize why he ever took us on.
Wow. Well, there you go. Remind us. I don't think I don't even want to do this to the faithful listeners. I think Jimmy's not going to be in tomorrow. He's still filming, so we're going to have to do this on Thursday. But on Thursday, call right away, early on Thursday morning. We want to get right to this.
We are just being hammered on Pal Talk. I'm reading what the people are saying. It's horrible.
There's a drinking game to this now.
Pally, buddy, dude, boy, bro. I'm crying.
Brother man.
Yeah, that's the big one. There's Brother Man.
I was trying to make Brother Man like one of those things that everyone would say, and it just never happened.
Oh, fuck. Really?
Oh, yeah, I remember. Dude, this tape, Dude, now I'm going to say it again.
Dude, bro, man.
This cassette I found at the bottom of the box. The label was worn off. I could make it out. It was pretty much off the cassette, like laying next to it. And I didn't even think that this cassette was even going to, play anymore. It was in a box that a mouse was in because there was like mouse droppings and
that's where it should have stayed, in the box of shit.
And chewed up press clippings.
Oh.
It was like it looked like this mouse was trying to make a nest, and this cassette was just sitting there. And I unearthed.
People are in genuine pain. They're saying it.
Fatigues. What were they? Assless chaps? Faggot. Thank you.
Some of the tapes that you gave me the other day, I haven't gone through them yet, but they're labeled as Opie and Anthony weather and traffic updates.
I don't want to.
Yeah. All right.
All right, let's get out of here. I think I can't be sitting here any longer.
It really freaks you out, right?
It freaks me out. Look at this guy. Just got 20 minutes of douche chills.
It freaks me out, but I don't know. I like the uncomfortableness of it.
Oh,
I don't mind when we're in the barrel like that. I really don't. But this is a good exercise though, because I just laugh and
bro, it's totally raining, man. Yeah, buddy boy, raining, dude. That would be one of the weather broadcasts.
I laugh.
It's terrible.
I always laugh inside when people try to say that the show is better during another time because I just know how ridiculous that is.
It's all very innocent, I guess.
You want to hear something else?
No.
It's actually
no,
because I know you can't handle it. But this is you want to hear something really douche chilly.
Red or white and black.
The only station that really rocks, Beth Hart Band, Immortal. We love you, Beth Hart.
She's the troublemaker.
She's the troublemaker. She
wouldn't wear a bra.
She is one of the reasons why the TV show was banned by WABU in Boston, because Beth Hart, in the footage of her playing that song for our TV show, she was not wearing a bra.
Right.
Oh, I forgot all about that. That's what
her nips were popping out.
Yeah, her tiny little nips. She
she had nothing.
She was
Oh God!
All right, well,
my mouth's all dry.
Here, put this in the vault so Anthony can't get
to it.
I feel
terrible. Like the Red Baron. Yeah, how come the helicopter sounded like old World War I planes?
Yeah, that's all they had in the special effects library.
Ching, 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 ching.
Wait till I get brave enough to bring in my my solo BAB shit. That's gonna be a rough one.
Oh.
Shut up.
Where's the broad, dude?
Worst bonus time ever. I don't think so.
It is for me.
I don't think so. I have never seen the phones lit more in my life. And the instant feedback is spinning past the screen. I can't even read them. Anything else, E-Rock?
Well, this one was cut up first, so I didn't really keep tabs of all the crutches, but in Sperm Ball, there's actually tallies of everything you guys say.
What are some of the crutches? Dude, bro.
Man, bro, dude, brother, man, tunes and tunage.
And we bitched that we were we bitched that we were underpaid up there.
Oh, we should have been fired.
I'm fucking sending money back.
Oh, this is horrible.
And a lot of use. I guess it was a product sponsor, but Crank 2.0.
Yeah, Crank 2.0. I used to make coffee with that stuff. It was caffeinated water, and then you make coffee on top of it. Holy crap! It was way stronger than Red Bull. Way stronger than Red Bull. All right.
Tunage.
Someone is asking, is this theater of the mind? This guy is actually saying, hold on a minute, he can't be real. Mike in Illinois. What's up, Mike?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Hey, I never heard you guys in the NEW days. I just don't like the old audio. I love it.
Oh, okay.
Now let me be clear here. That wasn't any W tape.
Oh no.
That was AAF tape.
That was very early AAF.
Yes. So shut up.
If it was on the same tape as Sperm Ball, that's 96, so that's 12 years ago.
Yeah, October.
Yeah.
October of 96. You sure?
That's what the date
No,
was.
it can't be. Then that means it's... Oh, well,
wow.
October 95 it has to be.
Right, that's what was labeled on the tape, so that's what I wrote.
It has to be, because then Sperm Ball would have been... Well,
Sperm Ball was October 96 as well. Unless you
No, we wouldn't have done...
You wrote the dates wrong.
We
then.
did Sperm Bowl around the time of the Super Bowl. That
How
was the
did
whole
we
reason we did
fucking
that.
beat people?
I don't know.
How did we beat, like,
I don't know.
a BCN in the ratings?
I don't know.
I'm fucking stunned.
Yeah. Yeah. And here's the sad part, like, they replaced us in West Palm Beach with a show that sounded just like that.
Well, maybe they're looking toward the future.
I guess they want to go back in time.
Yes, Stan?
Well, no one else back then had the balls.
Thank you,
to do an air raid on a
thank you.
TV station.
With bra.
Steve, reprimand him.
With bra bombs, Stan.
Bra bombs.
And we had different size bra bombs.
Yes.
Each letter.
Yeah.
Because
See,
we all
on
know
the first
A-bomb.
pass, you want to drop your A-bombs.
Right.
And then your final pass, you want the big D's, the double D bombs.
That's
With the
right.
balloons and red paint, Opie, as we're up here. Meow. Oh, a helicopter.
Then there was the list of casualties when you didn't hit the TV station. There was
collateral damage?
A postal truck, a guy with binoculars who wasn't looking in your direction.
And I'm sure, oh, dude! Dude, you hit him, dude. Did I, dude? Stop, dude. I did, dude. No, dude.
John in New York. John.
Oh, fuck. I can't.
John?
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys.
Hey.
I just wanted to ask, when you dropped the bras, did you say, bras away?
Fuck you.
Dude, I wouldn't put anything past us on that tape.
Wait till Jimmy hears this one.
Oh, he is going to have a huge shit-eating grin on his face and, well,
invite
literally a shit-eating grin.
Invite Bob Kelly in Thursday morning.
Oh, great.
We got to do this Thursday because Jimmy's gone tomorrow, right? All right, Patrice, thank you so much. Tampa, starting Thursday? Improv down there?
Yes.
All right, cool.
Tampa Improv, thank you.
Patrice, you were awesome today. Thank you.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you, sir.
And you guys were awesome since 96.
7, 8.
And haven't stopped.
98, I think we really got our stride.
Yeah, there was. I think what happened, if we're going to be serious, I think the anger we felt from the mayor's prank really turned us.
Mm-hmm.
I think that turned us around and made us like just angry fucks.
Yeah,
because we couldn't believe we would actually get fired for something so ridiculous as that.
Now get on the air, and because it was, let me tell you something. The mayor prank, the audio of it was as realistic as that fucking bombing was.
That's what I'm getting. I said that earlier.
Yeah,
I
it's
listened
just
to that recently.
that bad.
That one's all over the internet. The mayor's prank thing, and it's like, how does anyone get fired for that? They should have fired us because it was so awfully hacky.
Fired us for the bombing pit.
But I bet you that's what happened after the mayor's prank. I'm starting to remember we just became a little bit more bitter, and we turned the corner. We turned into heels. We kind of turned into heels.
Thank God.
Said, you know what? Fuck everybody. Fuck you. Fuck this. And our personalities changed.
Wow.
I don't know, though, but we said some horrific things while we were in Boston, though.
Yeah, I think after a while we got kind of where we would talk real. I think when we kind of decided we weren't going to play as much music and we were just going to bullshit.
Right.
I think that's when
Dave Douglas had a lot to do with it, too.
we were able
Who was
to.
your big comp back then?
No one.
Mark Parento?
Yeah, he was the guy that held the seat, but
Yeah, well,
we thought it was going to be...
held the little tender seat.
Shit. No, we weren't calling ourselves Preston and Steve back then, you fuck. And see, Eric in Boston, I used to love you on AF, but there you go.
Yeah, what happened?
Your memory's a little different, isn't it, than what you just heard?
Let's get the fuck out of here. God damn, I got to recover from that one.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll do it,
man, whatever.
that one.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll do it,
man, whatever.
that one.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll do it,
man, whatever.
that one.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll do it,
man, whatever.
that one.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll do it,
man, whatever.
that one.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll do it,
man, whatever.
that one.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll do it,
man, whatever.
that one.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll do it,
man, whatever.
that one.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll do it,
man, whatever.
that one.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll do it,
man, whatever.
that one.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll do it,
man, whatever.
that one.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll do it,
man, whatever.
that one.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll do it,
man, whatever.
that one.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll do it,
man, whatever.
that one.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll do it,
man, whatever.
that one.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll do it,
man, whatever.
that one.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll do it,
man, whatever.
that one.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll do it,
man, whatever.
that one.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll do it,
man, whatever.
that one.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll do it,
man, whatever.
that one.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll do it,
man, whatever.
that one.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll do it,
man, whatever.
that one.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll do it,
man, whatever.
that one.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll do it,
man, whatever.
that one.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll do it.